Welcome everybody to day one. Yes, I'm saying day one of the Championship of Doom. You might be like, hey, wasn't this just be called the quote unquote regional of Doom? Yes, but we changed it to championship because people kept saying, hey, what region is this in? Where am I supposed to be at? Where am I going to? And I'm like, let's just change that. So I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and part-time Lumberjack Seattle Mariners fan. I've been running tournaments now online for about 4 years. And this is the 9th version of this we've run. We've run weekend best of 3 tournaments 8 other times. And we've had quite a few players. This is the first time we've had actually a larger money pool, which is like amazing for us. It's currently about $300. And if anybody else adds or donates to it by then later, we'll add more to that. We also have the custom 1-of-1 hollow Badoo playmat. Well, actually, let me grab that real quick for everyone. I'll show it on stream. Sorry, I had to see my back there for a second. Winner on top of the cash, on top of prize packaging, gets to walk away with this nifty little playmat here. All shiny, all Badoo. Show off to all your friends. I will never print another holographic version of this mat. This is the 1-of-1 champion, all that good stuff. Never being printed again. Well, okay, if you want the Badoo playmat, it'll be printed again. But this one here is not only holographic. So we have currently, let me see, my arm, my stuff. Boys laugh about this. We currently have 549 registrations, 366 deck lists in. So I think we'll probably clear about 400 players by the end of it. We have a lot of people who there is late registration. So if you're not able to play round 1 or anything else, you can still sign up. Easy enough. So we have all that. We have a slew of guest casters today. When is it starting? Someone asked in chat. It is starting here in 4 minutes and 15 seconds. From when I said this, it's probably more like 3 minutes, 50 seconds for you. But we, there's so much to talk about. The whole thing about this, because this is part of the DCS, which the DCS is also known as the Doom Champion Series, is currently a year-long. The second time I've run it, it's a year-long, essentially experiment to see if we could run a whole season of tournaments just like Pokemon. And we've been doing that. We have our weekly Friday tournament, which is essentially an oversized League Cup. We've had up to 600 players in that. But then we've had our challenges, it's supposed to be every other Monday. It varies. That are just like regular challenges. We cap it. There's so many players, so many points. And then we have this, which is like a regional. The winner instantly gets an invite to Doom Worlds Day 2, which Doom Worlds is open to anybody. As much as I could be, oh yeah, you need points to get in and all this other bullshit. Sorry, excuse my language. I started off the morning by saying that. That is great, Doom. So that everyone can play, but only people can make Day 2. I would rather follow the current world setup, but not able to. But with that, let's go ahead and jump over to the Championship of Doom page, and let's go ahead and introduce our first caster who is joining us for round 1 here, as our partner's coming in a little bit here in a minute. But Devin Ash, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself to everybody who is watching on the stream right now?
I've been playing the Pokemon TCG for about 5 years. I was previously based in Singapore, which is where I was playing competitively. And recently I've moved back to my home country, which is India. And in case people don't know, India doesn't really have a competitive circuit, but we do have a grassroots community that's being built as we speak.
Right, because when I spent a week in India, and then, this was years ago, but I still looked tried to find even Pokemon cards, and I couldn't find any. Found a lot of Transformers though.
We do have a big Go community, But TCG, I think because we don't have the official product, it's still picking up a bit slowly. But yeah, we actually recently held our first grassroots tournament a couple of weeks ago. We had 18 players, so small event, but slowly growing. And I think we're getting a lot of new players every week.
Right. I remember seeing you tweet about that, which was, I was like, oh, right. That makes sense. So we're about to clear 400 deck lists at 560 registrations, which I mean, that's normal. We've got about a minute here to get it started. And once Gazer Beam gets in, we'll have that. But we will find a gamer off the bat. We have plenty of people streaming already. We have about 6 players. If you want to be on stream, if you're playing and you want to be on stream, just join a table. We will jump to you. That is the whole point. Like we can see here. Like I could show you the metagame right now, but I can't because that'd be cheating. Spoiler alert: it's probably Dragapult number 1. When I looked earlier today, it was it was Slowking of all things. Again, spoiler alert. But that changed very quickly this morning.
Yeah, that's definitely one of my favorite decks at the moment. The biggest problem is you see a shaman and you feel like scooping. So
yeah, because you are so ready to be like, hey, I'm gonna try Frost like 5 times.
I've seen people use the Spectrier, I think, that puts like 12 damage counters on the bench. It's interesting in theory, but then pretty much every deck is like consistent enough to just Night Stretcher it back. So I don't know how much of a difference it makes. I want to be a believer, but so far I don't see it.
Yeah, it is very difficult. But we look like we are ready to start. It does seem like Gazer Beam was in chat saying he's issues. But let's that bit. Start tournament button. And we will find ourselves a game. Work. Who wants to go to work? Oh, right. When's the tournament starting? Right now. Here we go. All right. Standings wise, let's see who is streaming and who we can get on. Let's see. We got Victor, Poltnor Hammers action. We got Liz Goldwire on. Goldwire is usually a good one. Vulcan Turtle, friend of the channel, hasn't been on in a while. They are on. The Bees, and they're versus Dragapult Dustwar. Want to watch Bees?
Yeah, that sounds fun. It's new set, new deck. Why not?
Yes. All right. So let me get. What's up, Gazer Beam?
The Bees, not the Bees.
Not the Bees.
It's a meme. I'll watch the Bees. It's just a meme. I'll watch them.
I actually against Dustwar, I think they have a good chance. Plus, funny enough, both players are streaming, so we could. But I want to watch the Bees side. I want the Bees.
All right. Which table?
Give me 1 second, and we will all jump down to table 5. Get this game up, and I will leave it to you two.
Senior Doom, I'm kind of disappointed though.
About what?
You're a large Simpsons fan, and this was your chance to talk about table 5, and you.
Was it table 5? I got a lot of things going on. Well, once the game starts here, once I see that, I will flip off. I will mute myself, and there you go. I will hand it off to you two.
Awesome. Thank you. So, what do we think? Who do you think wants to go first, and who do you think wants to go second?
I think a deck like the Bees, you want to go first because by turn 2, you want to try to swing for 330, 440 if you're lucky damage, right?
Yeah. I think that sounds about right. Hand is looking pretty good. We already have Dawn for the turn 2 attack.
Yeah, that's a very good hand, actually.
What's the ignition energy for? Any idea?
Not sure. We could pull up the list if we need to, but I'm not entirely sure. I gotta be honest with you. When bees first came out, it seemed exciting. Then I seen it in practice, and I was like, "This can't be good. There's no way this is good." I haven't tested it yet. It seems like you need a lot of pieces and a lot of things to break right your way. But I know Vulcan Turtle's a good player. That's my guy.
I think
so
it's
maybe.
called the Dunsparce EX. Maybe like a Crustle counter.
A quick 210, maybe. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you. The deck seems interesting, but there's just games where you don't get the stadium and it's game over.
That's what it feels like to me. But I trust Vulcan Turtle. Great player. Hopefully he knows what he's doing. So yeah, he has 2 Weedles down. On the opposite side, though, we have all the Dreepies that we're going to need. He may have some Ghosts on the way. There's a Ghost. Here's a Badoo.
Pretty good. I think probably Dragapult Dusknoir is the one that has the best matchup into this, because what can happen with the other Dragapult builds is if you just set up all your bees, it's a bit difficult for them to deal with, but the Dusknoir can really help you get like a one shot on a bee and, you know, stamp or red card and kind of build up from there.
Yeah, at some point that Dusknoir can clean up a missing bee that you missed, a knockout on. So yeah, I think you have a good point.
I will say the Dawn feels so good in this deck. You basically just always get things that you need.
Grabbing me off here is terrific. You need that for next turn.
Yeah, pretty solid start. And important to note that the Dragapult player didn't get energy on board, so they might have a tougher time getting into this game.
Well, Poe is still in a position where it doesn't mind going slow. It doesn't mind Badooing you for a few turns, unfair stamping you, saying, hey, figure it out. Like taking the knockout on the Badoo right there. I'm kind of afraid of an unfair stamp, but they have to have it. So let's see.
Do we know if this is a candy build?
Let me find that list. I was looking for the matchup. In my opinion, I think candy should be in Pote. I know a lot of people like to go slow Pote and just take their time with it, but I'm like, there's some turns where candy's just needed.
No, I absolutely agree. There's so many games where you just don't get your Dracloaks down in time, and then you're just too far behind.
We're looking at a slow Pote build right here.
Okay. Interesting. Are there any hammers?
There are 4 hammers. Yes, there are.
Interesting.
They will be hammering away.
Not sure how effective it is against Beedrill, since we are a 1 energy attacker.
True. You knock it away and it's right back. It doesn't, yeah.
Yep, not a bad turn. I mean, we did get triple Dracloak, but still no energy on board, which, I don't know, is stressing me out a bit.
And this gives Vulcan Turtle a chance to set up. He's actually able to use his items this turn, and
yeah,
he's in a pretty good spot with no energy on board. The deck does play a Rose's Encouragement, but you have to have energy in the discard pile for that to work. So maybe there's a way you can Ultra Ball.
Second Beedrill in play, pretty strong turn.
Yeah, just a casual 220, knocking out a Dracloak. I'm not a believer, but hey, I might have to turn into one.
Yeah. It's hard not to looking at this setup. I wouldn't mind the boss next turn to take out the lone Dusclops, because if you do that, you know for a fact that Beedrill is not going down the following turn.
Yeah, you'll never get one shot unless you get a second Dusclops or Duskull going. My motto has always been, Ghost should stay dead. If there's a ghost floating around that's already dead, keep it dead, kill it. I played a lot of Archaludon, a couple rotations ago, and my biggest fear was ghosts, because they would go 130, then Dragapult, knockout, or Charizard. I'm like, no, kill the ghost. So yeah, I wouldn't mind that bounce on that ghost. It looks like the Pote is out. Ew, there's an unfair stamp.
There's the stamp.
We knew it was coming at some point.
Yep, pretty strong setup here. He managed to get the energy on. He got the stamp. Pretty much everything you could ask for. Now the question here is, Oh, that's the Dusk Noir. Never mind. But at least we got the Lily, so the hand is not completely dead.
Yeah.
If we could piece together a knockout here, I think we'd be feeling pretty good.
Yeah, if Wall can get a knockout here, it's a really good spot. Yeah, the fact that Dragapult kind of just materialized out of nowhere. Oh,
Ooh, that's bad.
but no, yeah, the way that Dragapult just materialized out of nowhere is kind of cracked. It's amazing. We're gonna see
That's
Dusknoir
why
here
it's
pop. I'm
BDIF.
assuming on the active. Yes, definitely
Yeah,
BDIF.
pretty much. You
This price card
definitely
might be
want
huge
to.
here.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, it isn't like ooh.
Okay, so
That
B
is
gets back into
pretty
the deck
good.
though.
Yeah,
That's fine.
it's gonna be
Yeah.
easier to set up another B now. We did see the Fez
Okay.
earlier, so that could be a potential way to get things back. Okay, Ultra Ball. That is.
Yeah, but these Ultra Balls capture
I
B-Drill.
don't know if we want to play it. Yeah, unless
don't think you do it
I
here.
could see an argument for it if he's playing Max Rod. But yeah, it's not okay. He's not. He's playing on Fest Stamp. Okay, we got the stadium. Pretty
There's
good.
nothing else here.
But
You have to
still no
unfair.
Weedle, unfortunately.
Let's see if the stamp comes through, at least with an energy to get an attack off. Oh, there's the
Oof.
energy. There's a Dunsparce. Dunsparce could start chaining.
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Okay,
That
chain
gets.
begins.
I think that's yeah. Wow, that was like a perfect 3 cards. He got the energy, he got the Night Stretcher, and he has the Kakuna and the Beater.
Yeah, and then we have Pokepad for the Dun if we need it. And here we go. Just
feel like I
evolve,
like going
evolve,
for
evolve.
it because you would really like to get the knockout here.
Well, you need the perfect 3 cards off of this Dunsparce here. He's checking to see if there's even a chance.
You
if
could
it's
get
available.
into Fez and then Fez into something.
That's true as well. That Ultra Ball might come back and play. Does he use it this turn? Or does he wait? Let's see what Falcon's going for it.
Yeah, I think I like that.
Location set could be big here.
Not bad.
Ooh.
Oh, just 1 card off.
No draw for next turn, relying on the top deck next turn. But our opponent is at 2 cards. They have a Dracloak in play. Zesty Armadillo is gonna get an attack off next turn, but he loses his Dragapult next turn as well. So
Yep, that is
Falcon
true.
swings for just a 220. Crushing
Another
Hammer could be kind of big here.
Yeah, especially with how the hand. Never mind.
Oh,
Okay. Both
Unfair
the
and the
stamps
Lilies,
head
same thing for
directly to
Vulcan.
Lily.
I'm starting to think Unfair Stamp might not be that great of a card right now.
Yeah, it's looking that way. Both players failed to use it correctly. Skill issue, you know.
Might be. It's got to
It-
be. Just shuffle
Didn't
better.
play hard. Yep. Energy drop is red card. Here is where the Dusknoir build just really makes it difficult, right? You just force your opponent onto 3 price cards.
Yes. Because if not, he'd be at 4, unable to use that red card. And then, but no, the Dusknoir pop takes a knockout, forces opponent down to 3. Red cards is a very good card. I think the advantage to red card over something like Unfair Stamp is the fact that these cards get shuffled and go to the bottom. Like, Iono.
Yeah.
Okay. And Zesty is threatening game next turn here.
I feel like we might want to go for the boss on the Fez.
Well, if he balls Fez, that's just game.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That is true.
And he's going for it.
Does he not see it?
Does he swing? Does he try to stall here?
Or is he going to retreat into the other B and try to buy it out? Okay, yeah.
Hopefully it buys you a turn.
And this will activate Fez if he takes the knockout.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's the boss.
Does
he have the energy out the active? He must. If he boss, there it is. Night Stretcher.
Yeah, I mean, he has 2 Dracloaks in play. It's pretty difficult.
Yeah.
I think that's the game.
It was always there. So after a powerful start by Vulcan, he's going to fall down 0-1 to start this best of 3.
Pretty rough. Yeah, this is just Dragapult doing Dragapult things.
From a terrific setup to Dragapult being Dragapult, it's not much you can do about that.
It's pretty crazy because you look at that initial setup and you're like, oh, it seems pretty strong. We can probably do this, but yeah, it can always just come back from a bad position. I really think it came down to that one turn where we whiffed the knockout on the Dragapult.
Well, I mean, on top of that, that Pult appeared out of nowhere. There was no energy on board. It was just a Dracloak, and all of a sudden, boom, Pult's here.
And with the stamp as well.
And with the stamp. I've seen some B lists running the Max Rod, which I feel like, I don't know, Max Rod feels pretty good in my opinion.
I agree. Yeah, it does feel pretty good. Being able to get back an entire line and then some, it's pretty good. I quite like the Fan Rotom start here because we saw last game that he started attacking with the Beedrill. It was put in harm's way. So we can kind of start slowly chipping away with the Fan Rotom.
Yeah, if you get that Stadium out, the Fan Rotom can knock out that early Badoo or can knock out a Dreepy if he can't get out the active. Not benching the Weedle here is terrific play. You don't bench the Weedle because eventually you find your Stadium and you just evolve right away. If you put the Weedle down, it might get boss stalled. It might be stuck in the active.
Absolutely. Yeah, nothing here can get stuck. All the dance passes can shuffle back in. The Fan Rotom can attack. So pretty solid start, I would say. But I guess we'll have to wait and watch.
It looks like Zesty Armadillo's going for early Meowth here. And must not be that great. I'm guessing a Lily's here.
Probably, yeah. Safe to say.
There it is. And the Lily's fresh 8 cards will help out, but that Meowth will always be there, always be a liability.
Yep.
You must have the energy to retreat, get into Badoo. Here we go.
Yeah, not too worried here. As the B player, we do still have Lilies.
Bug catching set unusable. We have
I guess
to.
The only thing now is we really want.
Do we put down the Weedle before we Lilies? Oh, digging for the Stadium. Well, there's a handful of Stadiums right there.
Nice.
We have one Weedle down, but no way to evolve it. So I think you just go Stadium, and I don't think you bench the Weedle now. Just swing.
Yeah, I agree. What would be really nice is if we could chase down the Duskull. We saw how difficult it was to deal with that.
Yeah, if that Duskull's not on the board, then there's no one.
If a B doesn't get one shot, if your first B doesn't get one shot, it seems like it's a pretty good position to be in.
You're right. To be in, I see what you did there. I'd say for game 2, we just make as many B puns as we can.
Okay.
Nice stretch. I'm guessing for Badoo. No, for a fire.
Oh, he just had the second one, I guess.
No, the list only runs one Badoo. We must have missed a nice stretch beforehand when we were making our B puns. Here comes the Dracloak. So now we have a card draw on board. If he can get into, if Zesty Armadillo can get into an unfair stamp here.
Yeah, that could be good. We also have pretty good math here. Once the Badoo hits this Fan Rotom, it will be in Dusclops range. So I don't know, maybe we could see a combo turn where you knock out 2 dance passes at once.
3 Dracloak on board. Dragapult doing Dragapult-like things. 3rd Recon coming in play.
Yeah, it's looking pretty scary already.
There's a Watchtower. Stadium is in hand, though, so Vulcan's going to be okay.
We have the Doctor Stadium, yeah.
No supporter available, but this the Dunsparce could run away if it needs to.
Yeah.
Of all the 60 HP, Great Evolution. And I think who's going to run away right now? Let's see.
Interesting.
Finds a Lily. So now I think you go with the Weedle. But I don't know if he's going for it. Weedle.
Okay.
Do you attach now? No.
Yeah, I don't.
He has attached. And you just hope for a Kakuna. You hope for a Kakuna and a whole Beedrill line. Yikes. You have to run away here.
We still have one Dunsparce.
And then Skedaddle. Zoinks.
Oof, that is rough.
I think, you put down second Weedle, it could be feasted on by a Polt.
And we're taking the knockout, so now we're...
Fez is active, Unfair Scent to be active. This could be bad.
Yeah, and we have Dusclops evolved already.
Mm-hmm. And we're asking Dragapult to have basically everything, but it's Dragapult. They usually have basically everything.
And they have 3 recon directives and possibly Fez. He could very easily just go Dusclops, one Weedle, and KO the other Weedle.
Yes. Not finding a Kakuna there was really bad. And I guess if you're not item locked, you're in a better spot. But this deck just feels like it struggles to find every single piece it needs. I'm not a believer yet. I'm just not there. Vulcan's making me look at it, a little bit differently, but I still don't believe.
I'm gonna have to agree. It's not looking good here. Okay, we have the Dragapult. Do we have the energy? Yeah, Rosa. Okay. Do we have the Stamp as well?
A Stamp this turn would be nasty.
Oof. And the Watchtower. Oh my god. Wow, okay.
Oh, hey, look, Lilies.
I doubt it's gonna do much, but sure.
Well, I just find it funny that every time each player is stamped the other player, they found Lily somehow. So Stamp might be on fraud watch.
Guess you just need to believe.
There you go. Yeah, see, I like this. Curse Blast
I really don't see how you get back from this. If he was playing Max Rod, I could have seen the comeback, but it's looking tough.
Yeah, if the Ace Speckles Max Rod, different story. Does Vulcan run a Sacred Ash? He does not run a Sacred Ash. Oh boy.
We have one Dunsparce and nothing else.
Boy.
Yeah, very, very dominant game. It wasn't even close.
Well, it's not over yet, but it's looking pretty over. I think you get your Weedles here, and you hope, don't you?
I guess if we get
Lilies and Hope,
double Kakuna, there could be hope.
Well, we have a chance here.
We did get the stadium as well. Okay, there's one Kakuna. Okay, so we can evolve into one Beedrill.
We gotta hope this runaway draw gets the other one. We have stadium here. Evolve. We have to run away into a Kakuna here.
The question here is, do we attack? I feel like we have to, right? Yeah, I guess he's going for it. Okay, Fez is pretty good.
Here comes the Fez.
My one concern is that Fez can be a boss and trap target. Oh, we did get the second B. Okay, that's good.
So the other B is out. There's no way we string together a third B here. No. Grabbing that, I'm just gonna Ultra Ball for Kakuna. Or do you just set up more Dunsparces?
Seems like he's going for the Dunsparce.
Kakuna is in there. I think you have to set the Dunsparces here.
Yeah, I think so too.
You hold the Weedle, you just attach, and do you swing? Here's the question. Because putting damage on board lets Monkey Dory do some funky things here.
That is true. But if we don't swing, I feel like it's pretty unlikely that we get the knockout next turn.
we don't swing here, we always have Meowth, we always have Ultra Ball. He doesn't
Oh,
swing.
he did swing. Interesting. Okay.
I think that's an okay play. That's a valid play right there. Definitely like his unfair sample or his red card next turn, but at least he survives this turn here. Unless there's something in this list. I'm looking now.
My one
That's not in this
concern
list.
is, so the Dragapult hits into the Beedrill this turn. We most likely will have to retreat into the other Beedrill, but with the size of their hand, it seems unlikely that they're going to whiff boss.
Well, if we get the red card or the unfair sample, oof, boss.
Yeah, this is what I
Oh,
was
the Fez
worried
trap, and
about.
that's what you called. You were
And
worried
I
about
don't
that.
think
There
we
it
can-
is.
I think this might be checkmate because we can't move the Fez and attack.
I'm looking at Vulcan's list. Is there an air balloon? There's no air balloon available, no switch. That Fez is up there.
Yep, I think that's the game then.
Do you think the format we're in now, which is like a very valid card if you're in most decks, or I hit a Dragapult the other day at a cup, one of the last cups of the
Mhm.
season. I hit a Polt. They had
Okay.
Dusk Skull in the active. I put down Psyduck. I'm like, oh, cool, they're stuck. And they played Switch. They went Rare Candy, Crispin to their Dragapult, switched. I'm like, no, you're supposed to be stuck. And I was playing Frostlass Lopunny, the Mega deck.
Mhm.
And it's a good matchup in the Dragapult, but I ended up tying with this player. And all because at game one, they won because of the Switch, and they got early pressure on me. I don't know. I'm starting to think Switch might be a card that needs to be played a little bit more. Switch,
Yep,
more air
I
balloons,
agree.
some way to get out the active.
True. I think a lot of people are not respecting the trapping plays.
Yeah, Vulcan's in a tough spot here. He can retreat here, but then Holt just puts 10 damage on, takes 2.
Okay.
He has 3 Bs
Actually,
active.
now that we have all Bs and no single price targets on the bench, it's not looking so bad. And
No,
we
that
do have
does-
this
that does
stamp
Norse
for the
in the
next turn.
We do have a stamp for next turn. That is helpful. That does Norse
Yep.
looking that does Skull is
Stamp
looking
plus
really
KO
scary.
Dragapult could be okay. I think
I
what the
think,
Dragapult
Zesty-
really wants here is a boss on the B with
They definitely want a
the energy.
boss, and they definitely want to play around that stamp or that red card. Oh, here's his own red card.
Ooh, that is rough. And now we don't have a Dunsparce.
Oh, there's the
okay.
boss.
Yeah, I really don't see how we come back from this.
If you're Zesty, you don't take the knockout here. You just spread on the Bs. You don't knock out the
Pretty
Fizz.
much, yeah. Oh, we have the Dusclops as well. So next turn, even if he retreats, we have a potential for Dusknoir KO active.
And I feel bad for Vulcan. Vulcan Turtle was like a piece away every time. 1 or 2 pieces just there
Yeah,
from
yeah, I
getting
agree.
the glory.
This was a pretty good turn, I think. Run away, drawing all of the Dunsparces. If he just whiffed the boss, I think we had a chance.
The red card also set him back. Oh boy.
Yeah, that is true.
And that looks like that might be it for Vulcan. He's going to concede here. I'm going to lose that set 0-2 to
Yep, pretty rough
Zesty
set.
Armadillo.
I personally thought the Beats had a chance. But let's go ahead and jump back to the casting desk here in Seattle real quick and set up another game. But I also have something I want to test out. I have an actual metagame graphic I want to show. So go ahead and jump to the casting desk.
Ooh.
Now, sadly, you won't be able to see it until we're until it's on stream.
Man.
But it'll look kind of cool. I've been working out stuff. I'm trying to make this stream be even better for our Worlds event at 2 weeks before Worlds is like August 4th something. I'm trying to
Are we
really
invited
make
to that one?
But here we go. I'm going to set up. Here's our metagame. This is based off when I made the graphic, so it might actually have changed.
Now, are we invited to this Worlds event that you speak of?
Well, anybody can play in it. And I just realized the sponsor thing right over one of the meta parts. Well, that's good to know. That's why we test these things and we look and turn that off. But today, at the time of making this meta graphic, 28.9% of decks were Dragapults, all variants. So
Sounds about right. I think that's expected at this point.
120 decks. Because I looked at it, I'm like, okay, you have Dragapult Dusknoir. We're going to see a ton of that. Number 2, though, is Slowking at 7.47%.
I think your graphics incorrect. That can't be right. That Slowking?
Slowking.
Yeah, I am a Slowking believer. I'm not gonna lie. I think people aren't respecting it. There's very few shamans in decks.
I think it's good. Until Shamus becomes a part again, it's good.
I agree. I'm joking. I agree.
Then we do have Alakazam Dunsparce.
That's my boy.
27 decks. It was at 6.51%. It dropped to 6.4 because, again, things changed as I was making this. People signed up late.
Last minute deck list. Last minute changes. Yeah.
And Zoroark was the number 5 deck. So he ended up with quite a few. And it should be interesting. So I'm going to go flip to the full Limitless version, and I'll share with you. And then I'll find out what games are still playing that people are streaming, so we can just get another up.
Alrighty.
So Enzoroark.
Enzoroark, though. What are your thoughts on that deck?
I want it to be good, but as long as Ogerpon and like Beat Roller kind of out there, it makes it a little. A little surprised at I thought Crustle would be higher.
Maybe it's one of those things where people saw that it just won, so they kind of expected that people are going to tech for it.
True. I mean, in that case, I think Zam would have been teched for as well. So I think people just aren't believing in Crustle right now.
I mean,
fair enough. I mean, there's also a lot of people who are just like, I'm not going to hit them.
That is true. I mean, look at it. There's a 2% chance of hitting it. That's even depends on how many win. So let's see. I'm looking up. Still playing. While we look.
Crustle also has a pretty miserable Slowking matchup. So I guess maybe now that Slowking's catching up in popularity, it could be a worse play.
Let's see. Neo Thinker. I believe there's someone we've had. I believe that's let's jump to table 1 and see if they're still playing.
All right, I'm on the way.
Going. Yes, it is.
Looks like we have Holt versus Bolt.
Double checking name. We know it's Bolt, so we'll. Sorry, I have got so many new features, and the game is not popping up. Technical difficulties is early morning for me. There we go. All right, so we know it's Bolt versus Bolt. I'll update the graphics and all that good stuff, and YouTube. This. Who's?
Yeah, definitely not looking good.
Yeah, that's one Dragapult versus the world right now.
With no energy.
With no energy. And that does go back there for backup. Duskull's like, I got your back, man. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I got you.
On the bright side, currently the Bolt player doesn't have KO on board. Okay, they passed. Okay.
Oof. Think you go get a Meowth if it's available. And is there a Rose's Encouragement?
I guess it's going to be Meowth. Okay, we still have 6 prizes, so that is a full fresh 8 cards.
I want to start swinging. I think I have to find Roses and swing. If there's Roses or Crispin or something. Or you could just set up with the 8.
You want Vicwar or Omar Dominguez for the deck list?
Oh, that's Doom. You're so good.
Okay, so he's going for the Lily. We do have an energy.
And Omar is currently up 1-0.
Okay.
Okay, I found deck lists. So get a chance to look at them.
Anything interesting?
both.
Anything spicy?
So we have a setup here, and we can swing for 70. This Dragapult might go down next turn, though. If this Raging Bolt gets a couple energy on,
Yep, that is true. Would need something
and I
like
heard
a
Omar was up
Crispin.
1-0. If Omar wins this match, and that'll be it, won't it? There's a Crispin.
Ooh, okay. Caster Curse. Shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, that Polt's going down. I feel like Bolt's a great matchup in the Polt. I feel like it's a pretty good matchup. The only thing the Polt
It
has
is,
going for it against this
but-
is that it can take like a 4-prize turn at some point, but Bolt just goes 2, 2, 2, 2.
Yep, that is true. Pretty much the same as it was last format. It has been nerfed a bit. No Sada anymore.
RIP to Sada. That card was so good. Attach energies, draw 3 cards. You had your draw power there. But
Yeah.
Bolt plays differently now. You have to play a little more teched out. You don't go heavy on the Bolts. Now you add in things like Lilith's Clefairy. You add in things like the Wellspring Ogre Pawn. The deck got a little more sloppy, but it still was pretty powerful into the best deck in format, Dragapult.
Yep, fair enough. And yeah, I mean, he's gonna go down to 1 prize this turn, so I don't know how we come back from this. Maybe if we could somehow piece together an attack, but we also have the Clefairy waiting right on the bench. And I mean, I'm sure this deck plays like 4 Crispin, can't be that difficult to power up.
Well, I mean, if Unfair Samson deck, maybe it gives us a shot. All energy's off the board now. We need a lot to go right here.
Yep.
Is it ever a strategy to just go get your Dusclops and just take yourself out of the game?
Yeah, this hand is not looking good. I think that might be what we're going for. Go out on your own terms.
Well, you could Ultra Ball, grab Fez. Oh, Unfair Sam's already been played. Yikes.
Ugh, yeah.
Is there a special red
Nothing
card?
can
There's
be
no special red
trapped.
card.
We have Latias in play.
There's no special red card in this list. Oh boy.
I guess since you're down a game, you can just make them have it. You never know. Maybe by some chance they just don't have the Crispin.
Tossing the Polt, no. I think you have to toss the Polt.
Interesting. Okay, there is one more in back. Oh,
Here
never
we go.
mind.
Here we go. If I'm gonna lose, it's because I want to lose. You didn't win. I just lost. And there we go. So Vic Ward taking the L to Omar. Omar's going to move on to 1-0.
All right, let's go ahead. We know Zesty Armadillo is done. Let's go to table 3. We're just going to move down the tables and see who's still playing, and we'll put that game.
All right.
Yoshidu No Way is done, and they're on the flag on. Vulcan Turtle's done. Table 6, King Heracross is done as well. See table 7. Sorry, I'm moving super fast. Oh, looks like we got a game here. Oh, hey, Slow King versus, guess what? Dragapult.
All right, let's get into it.
I will find out who's playing.
Okay, here is the problem. I see the shaman already.
I will find out who it is playing, and I'll update that and be able to get your deck list. But it's Dragapult Blaziken versus Slow King. That we know for sure.
Thank you, sir. Hey, do they play the answer for Shaman? I don't see it in deck right now. The answer for Shaman is the Spectrier, correct? That we can knock out the Shaman, get it off the board.
Yes, that
Hopefully
is
it
the
stays
one.
off. Yeah.
We were just talking about that with Doom right before you came on. The problem with that is I think most decks won't have a problem night stretchering it back right away.
Yeah. I think if that's the case, you swing for the Potes. You don't worry about trying to take 3 with the Kirim. You just start swinging for Potes,
telepathic
trying to
is
knock out
pretty big
Potes.
here because we get the Clefairy in play. Oh, I guess not. There is no Clefairy in deck.
Ew. Well, I guess you're going to just destined fight here. Take a knockout that way.
I'm a
Okay.
bit confused by the second Latias bench.
Okay, got an update. It is Zach Robbins versus Pandambo, and Zach Robbins with the Dragapult Blaziken is currently up 1-0.
Okay. So I'm looking for Zach Robbins or Pademo here. All right.
Okay, so it's a weird game. I mean, we're knocking ourselves out. So we do put the opponent on one price card. They already have an energy on the Drakloak. I guess the Kangaskhan can tank a hit. But
They
with an
can.
11 card hand, I don't know how difficult it is for them to get boss.
Okay, I have our deck list available if we need them.
Is this the first game or second game?
This is game 2. Pote is up, I believe, on games.
Oh, we
Yes.
may not have much of a game then.
Yeah, Pult is currently up.
Meowth coming
Yeah,
into play and
the
looks like
concession.
going to see if the writing's on the wall. There's a boss. Do they have it? They're driving boss. They
they
don't have
got
it.
the
Yeah.
Dragapult and the Blaziken has the energy, so.
Yep. Yeah. So that will do it for that matchup as well.
Dang, Pandambo has been playing a lot of Slow King. So we'll sad here. See, Grishka's not playing. Let's see. Let's go to table 9. Looks like this one's still going. So let me get it set up.
Looks like the table's not working.
Oh, are we looking at Zorak right now?
I believe so.
That's a good Pote matchup, and that's about it. Loses literally everything else. Good Pote matchup, nothing else.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree. And even the Pult matchup is like maybe slightly favored. It's not like an auto win.
You and I are agreeing on a lot of things. I like this. I used to stream with this other guy named Steuben, and he and I disagreed about everything. But I'm liking this.
Great minds think alike.
Hey.
Okay, so far it's looking like a straight Dragapult. I see the Mortress on the bench. Pretty okay position.
It looks like the Pote's gonna get an attack off, but do you really want to swing 200 into a Zoroark?
Do we know if the Zoroark plays Reshiram?
Well, let me take a look. That's a good point. Let me see if I can find a list here.
Not sure. I'm still hunting down the list. I think I've found it, but I need to.
I'm looking too. I'm right
It
behind
looks
you.
like they are going for the attack.
Was Rapster the name?
I think I see it.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I found it as
I
well.
found it. Yeah. Zoroark. There is a Reshiram. Yes.
Oof, okay. In that case, this could be tough for the Dragapult because we just have a single Dracloak, no energy in play, and the Zoroark is going down to 2 price cards, so it's just a matter of bossing up the Meowth for the win.
Yes. Which, like I said, this has a great Dragapult matchup.
And
But
to come in, this is game 3.
ooh, a lot on the line here.
06. Yeah, that was a pretty poor trade. We didn't really get anything worthwhile. I guess we can go for the Meowth, right? Take the easy 2, and then maybe we can retreat the Zoroark so that next turn we have the Reshiram KO. Oh, the 06 doesn't seem very good here.
No, but I mean, what other options do you have?
I feel like you go for the boss on the Meowth.
I guess you're right. Go into a fresh Zoroark and then maybe take out the Meowth here. No, gonna go Zero-6. Wait.
Wait, do we have the KO? Am I missing something? 250 plus 40, 290. Oh, we do have the KO. Okay, my bad. Never mind. Then 06 seems like why not, right? We have it in hand. Might as well use it. I missed the 30 on the Dragapult, so that is a pretty clean KO. Exactly 320. And the Dragapult is on 5 price cards. Yeah, I think this is pretty much locked up.
Yeah, it's looking, I don't want to say one-sided, but Zoroark is doing the thing that's supposed to do against the one deck it's supposed to do it against. So
Pretty much.
we're gonna see a Crispin here. You can get the attack off, and you have that other Zoroark on the back waiting with a Reshiram.
The Zoroark we have in the active would die to poison, which is kind of
Yes.
interesting.
But that means you can't flip the script there. As long as there's energy in the deck for the Crispin to activate, the script cannot be flipped because it dies from poison. And that's granting that we have a Dragapult in hand
on
too.
the active and put 6 on the damaged Zoroark. Oh, but I mean, they just come up
That's
and
dark
take the
energy.
knockout.
You must have Psychic in hand, I hope, and a Polt. There's the Polt. Is there a Psychic energy in hand?
I feel like there has to be, otherwise I feel like they would have scooped.
Whether Crushing Hammering. Tails on that.
Oh, I guess not.
Oh no.
Okay, red card is something.
So no fear getting a Reshiram out because the bench is full.
Yep,
But
that is
that's a
true.
0-card hand on the Polt side.
No, that's just the game, right? Because you patch around, take the knockout with the Binding Mochi. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There it is. Well, Zoroark did the one thing it's supposed to do against the deck it's supposed to do it against. I still not a Zoroark fan.
Yeah.
And I mean, I love Zoroark as a Pokemon, but as a deck, nah.
I'm gonna have to agree. There's just too much random grass stuff going around. All the single prizes are pretty tough. Alakazam is tough.
All right, let's shoot it back over to the casting desk here in Seattle. All right, our casters join us. We are, I believe the last table is already done as well. Quadruple check, but I think we ran through everyone. Yes, they are done as well. So we're just out of games to stream. So let's talk. But the round is almost over.
Oh, I don't mind yapping. We can yap.
Yeah. And this is for anybody who is also asking. This came up in the Discord a few times. 5-2-1 is what makes day 2. So
5-2-1.
just like a regular regional. So you can make day 2 off of that. Yeah, like I had a bad game 1. It's fine. Still make day 2. It's not gonna hurt. We've had, I think one of our winners actually went 5-1, and they just went on a absolute tear on day 2. And then we've had people go like the whole day. Like they've won every round. They go in 9-0 or 8-0, I mean. And then they lose every game the next day and miscut. It happens. Actually, I don't.
Just need to take it one game at a time.
Yeah. Usually, you just have to win. If you do go 8-0 today, you usually just have to win. It's a cut at that point. I remember because I do this only like once every few months, and I can never remember. I just remember like when someone loses out. I'm like, yeah, and they lost out. Yay. Let's go ahead and do an update to the standing. Sitting here. And this is just a reminder for everyone who may be on stream, who's watching the stream and playing, that it is best of 3 rules, which means the player who loses goes second. And then tomorrow in cut, the higher ranked seed chooses first or second start. Just if it
Going with standard rules now. I like it, Doom. I like it.
we've been doing the standard rules. The whole point of this is to follow Pokemon stuff as close as we can, so we can look at them and be like, hey, we can do online.
Well, not so we can look at them, so they can look at us.
Right. I mean, they've looked at the stream. Like, if you didn't see the last 2 weeks, this was one of the exclusive Twitch drop streams for these tournaments. Pokemon knows these tournaments exist. They have given us Twitch drops and stuff. So that means we're doing something correct. And for everyone who's out here playing today, thank you. Like, we are at, I'm going to update again. We've had a lot of late registrations. When we did the original metagame, it was like 410. Now we're up to 433, which is the largest weekend regional we've done, not the largest tournament I've done.
What's the largest tournament you've done?
About 650.
Jeez.
And that was a random League Cup on a Friday night.
Just a regular tournament of Doom.
Yeah, which is essentially a League Cup. That's what it is.
Yeah. Now to enter into these things, do I need to and shout out to Cash Man for the raid. To enter into these things, do I have to qualify, or does it's like an entry fee, or how does this work?
It is all free.
So I can play in this tournament for free, and then I get just a couple PTCGL codes, or what do I get here for?
On the Friday night tournaments, only a couple PTCGL codes. Today, going down here, is currently first place gets $125 cash. Holographic.
That's actual money. Like cash.
Actual money.
Jeez.
Holographic Badoo Champions mat.
Awesome.
1 of 1. 2 packs of dual spec
the pack
sleeves.
is super sick.
And a prize box from Matoba with 160 random PTCGL. We had a last minute donation. 5th through 8th also get money now at $12.50.
I can buy sleeves with that. That's fine. I accept that.
So that is the pricing. And I have the mat in hand. We will go international. I shipped the last one off to Taiwan. I was waiting on some stuff, and they're like, can you just send me the mat? I really just want them. And I was like, yeah, no, that's not a problem. I got the mats. At this point, talking about Sour Cream Chips brings up about the client thing.
Yeah, I see that.
Thoughts on that? Part of this is I am the community ambassador. We track disconnects and everything. The current setup, we are averaging 0.26% of games have a disconnect. Not even a full 1%.
Pretty solid improvement.
Our worst night, though, comparatively, we had 12% disconnects, and that was like a couple months ago when it was really bad, and I had like an emergency downtime So
what you're saying is it's improving. There's improvements. It's getting better.
it's improving to a point where they're probably feeling better. Like even this, outside of some people who, this is also what's reported and what we know. I also try to go through and check as many games, especially later games where there is, because some people will just say, "Oh, I disconnected, loss." We don't handle it that way. We go off based off time. We used to go off based off trying to figure out game state, but we had some people cheat on that, or they would play decks and hope their opponent would disconnect and be like, "I took a prize." So in a normal Friday night tournament, it's easier to deal with. You have from check-in until the first 10 minutes. If your game disconnects for whatever reason, we just reset the game. There's penalties to it. It was like, okay, the person who disconnected loses the coin flip automatically. And then the person who didn't disconnect, their opening hand's like completely butt. Like you open up 6 energies on a Badoo and you top deck your 7th energy. Like, okay, that's not fair to you, because the last game you might have had a really good setup. You can reset the game and then you just play out that reset game as normal. So that's how we handle it. Here it's a little bit different because we have 3 matches, so we kind of base off time and a little bit like, okay, when did game 2 end? This is game 3, blah blah blah.
Yeah, I think that seems pretty reasonable.
And then some players go, I disconnected turn 1, and some people play online events long enough and know they can handle it themselves. So again, it's on what's reported. And most people will report if it's like they're setting up a game. Or we also handle if games are crashed during a game-winning move. So if you have boss in hand and the game crashes when you press like recon directive, but it's obvious you could win with that boss in hand. Like, it's a super obvious win. Give us a screenshot, we'll give you the win. But if you're like, oh, I would win next turn, and unless it's like a very obvious thing, like we had a Marnie's Grimmsnarl was going to win against an Alakazam. They had everything set up to win in 2 turns. But the big thing we knew is Alakazam played 0 hand disruption. And because of that, I'm like, oh yeah, no, he wins. And the opponent's like, even, yeah, he wins in 2 turns if that's his hand. I can't disrupt it. You can look at my list. Like, yeah, no. Like, yeah. So the player was like, yeah, give him, it's totally fine. That was a provable multi-turn. But that's because the opponent had no hand disruption whatsoever. I can't sit there and be like, they might have had it. They still might have had it, right?
Judge? What if they have? Yeah, it's there.
It's a lot of like ands, ifs, or buts. And that's what you run into. What you run into with running online tournaments. It's not just disconnects. It's like when does it crash? People stream snipers is a thing. We are on a 20-second delay, but it also becomes very obvious if someone's stream sniping, and that's an automatic disqualification from the.
Yeah, get them out of there.
Sounds about right. Is that a Venusaur I see at 25th place?
We have 25th here. Yes. Let's look at the Venusaur. We had the last time we ran this, we had Jungle Dumping do really well.
Grand Tree, that feels wrong, right? We have Forest of Vitality.
It feels wrong.
Well, I mean, maybe you just don't feel like you're finding your Jungle Dumpers or something.
I feel like you might.
Like Forest is so good because it pretty much just affects you. Like the majority of your opponents aren't going to be able to use it. But
yeah, imagine giving Grand Tree to Dragapult.
It's happened. I've come back in games as Dragapult because someone gave me Grand Tree, which also sounds like Grandpa and stuff. Well, I'm a grandpa player, so.
I'm looking at these standings. There's a lot of interesting decks. I mean, we have our Dragapults littered throughout, but I see a Hydreigon randomly.
Yeah,
that's 1-0.
That is interesting.
Our Chaldon's back apparently.
Got Cerulean Edge.
The Venusaur, as you mentioned, there's a Crustle up there. Is that Hops Zacian?
Wait, what? No.
Hops.
What number?
5th, number 5 right now.
Number 5 right
They're
now.
They're 1-0. There's a Hops. There's a hop
Oh
stack.
yeah,
up
I
here.
see it.
Oh wow. When did they play against? Starmie Dustmore.
3 Monkey Dory. Interesting.
They're running 6 stadiums. 4 posts with 2 risky ruins. I mean, get it.
Feels like it would have a good Dragapult matchup. I mean, you have triple Monkey Dory.
You're spreading damage if they're not playing Shaman.
Yeah, yeah. You can not very difficult for you to knock out things like Dracloaks.
This isn't Hops Trevenant. This is Hops Zacian.
Yeah,
Well-
Hopsashin with a couple of Snorlaxes, Cramorants.
We are waiting on one last game. So this is fair warning to
Mhm.
everyone. There's 12 minutes left in the round. But once the round's done, we will jump to the next one. We keep things moving. That's at least the nice thing about online. I can keep the whole tournament running. The whole round ends, new one. We're waiting on Dragapult Zoroark. So we'll wait, see what happens with that. So I'm just update the standings. It shouldn't be much of a change, but you never know. Actually, I have no idea how it chooses who's up here, but it does. Also, thank you to everyone
First
who's
round, probably just
followed.
A little random. Oh, we had some followers. Shout out to the followers.
It's like we
Me,
have
myself, I'm a leader. I'm not a follower. So sorry.
Cracker Jack and the Oxford Study. That sounds like an
And then
indie
you-
band. Yes, I'm going to go see Cracker Jack and the Oxford Study tonight down at the Crocodile.
Oh man.
Have me a pint of lager.
I see a Mega Greninja at 11.
Look at that. That is a new card. A new deck we're seeing. And they're playing it with the Dragapults.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think that's probably the only viable build. I think this is what Rahul Reddy played at the Champions League. Very similar, at least. I remember him having the 2-2 split of the Terra Greninja and the Mega Greninja.
I feel like Mega Greninja's time is not until rotation of next year.
I agree. I agree. At this point, it just feels like playing a worse version of Dragapult.
There's I don't remember where I saw it. Someone called it the Mega Greninja, like basic by itself, just Timu Dragapult.
I mean, you're doing a total of 260 damage, right?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, they're not
It's the
wrong.
same. Yeah.
That-
Same thing.
That's why I think it does better once next year's rotation, which is still a long time away. I'm not talking next year's rotation. Because we have a lightning type or something come out that just absolutely destroys Greninja. Better deck.
We already have Mega Minetric.
I mean, so. But for this, the Dragapult line, we'll keep eyes on Greninja. We'll probably try to get a Greninja on at some point today. I'm going to try to get as many non-Dragapult decks up. Sometimes they're going to be playing against Dragapult. There's almost essentially a 1 in 4 chance you're playing against Dragapult. So, like, I apologize to everyone ahead of time with the stream. I can't control it. There's only so many matches we can stream, and there's a chance it's going to be Dragapult. But as the tournament gets later, it'll probably falter off because you'll have the Dragapult start losing. I mean, look at it right now. It does have a 60% win percentage, like the basic one, but that could fall off. I mean, Dragapult Blaziken's 9. That Mega Greninja's 3-12. Wow. Oh, there it
The
is.
numbers are quite bad.
There it is. Timer. Right, Majestic Mike is true. Unless we fully align in November, like they finally use the 30th as a reason, then the stuff will be. Till then,
I mean, with the 30th anniversary stuff coming out, like you guys mentioned, this is going to be the first time where we have a simultaneous just roll out of a set, right?
Yep, it is the
Yeah,
first time.
so it might be the start of something.
which I'm excited for. I'm excited for the 30th anniversary anyways, because I got like a new Fuecoco card coming out with the partner stuff. And then It's just some of the like redo ones or whatever, like the reprints look so good. But round 2 is up. Freaking thing's still doing. There it is. Round 2 is up. We'll find ourselves a game.
Okay.
Oh no, we're not waiting 8 minutes. Oh no. All right, let's see. I remember what I Am Yoshi's name is because he's playing Yanmega. Actually, it'd probably be quicker just to find the one Yanmega and try to remember what his. There's 2 Yanmegas, and it's up against Dragapult. But let's go ahead and get that. Let's get Yanmega up. That is table number 3. So if you need to find them, it is Striking Steelix. I may, or we get our first other.
I don't think anyone's ever made a graphic for Yanmega. I don't think that's a thing.
I did, but I changed up all my graphics to these little pixel art ones, and I try to make them.
Didn't it
based
do
off the-
well at one of the LATAM regionals?
I think so. All right, looks like the game's going. I will disappear to my block, to my watchtower, and you two can enjoy the game.
Miss you, Doom. All right, we have a coin flip here. We have a hand here. We have no basics here.
What
I need to
is
find these
Elliot
lists.
playing?
Let's see if I can find these lists for us.
Striking Steelix and Elliot, I believe is the names. Striking.
Awesome, thank you.
There's only 2 Yanmegas, one won and one lost, so probably the easiest way to find them.
Okay, the setup is looking pretty okay. We have the Prime Catcher, which will get the Yanmega into the active, get the energy out. And turn to Judge could be disruptive. Oh, okay, they retreated. Now the Prime Catcher is really good. We can take out the Lone Reapy.
Okay, that's not terrible to start with.
That is pretty
the Dreepy
good.
goes out.
We
Yeah,
do-
that's
we do
not
need the
terrible.
fourth energy.
But I mean,
Dreepy
you
goes
should get
out
off.
and
Hopefully,
we
get off
get
the Judge here.
Oof.
There's all the energy you want.
Did someone say energy? Okay, here we go. Pretty solid start. We know there's no attack coming next turn. Maybe there could be like a Lilies is a great grab of the prizes. There could be a mind bend with a Crispin, but I mean, I'm sure this deck plays a lot of switch cards. I doubt that'll do much.
Yeah, this is probably one of the few decks that actually like thrives off switching cards. I played one at the cup I played at recently, and shout out to my guy Josh Hatter. He played his with Super Scoop Up Cyclone.
Oh, that seems fun.
It took me by surprise.
Did
We ended up
they
tying it.
not realize that Yanmega is not weak to fire?
Has that lightning weakness.
Yeah, so the
remember what
Moltres
they had to
not
do, though.
much good here.
I think we see an attachment here, so we can get out the active. We see a Lilies. Yep.
Pretty
Quick.
solid.
We're talking about new Mega X.
Mhm. Well, it's metal type, right?
Right, but I always think of Excadrill.
Hmm.
Dude, that's that grandpa brain of yours.
It's something to watch
That's
out
my
for.
day.
Something to watch out for.
Yeah, but I don't think that Mega X-Real is that great, is it?
It's doing okay in
5 energy
Japan,
for
actually.
yeah, I've seen it did okay in Japan in a couple places. But I mean, 5 energy for was it 330?
Yeah. You're not wrong. It's maybe like a tier 2 at best.
Hmm. We're gonna see the Motras here hit for 20.
Pretty sad.
This isn't looking great. This is
A squad, all 4 Dunsparces.
and I'm looking at the Pote list. I'm not sure if they're running. Let's see. No, there's no stadium, no rocket type, no rockets tower, watchtower. So yeah, they could just cycle through all
Good.
their
I mean, with 3
Dunsparces.
prizes ahead, it would be great to boss the Dracloak with the energy, but I mean, even if we don't, it's still looking okay.
Yeah. And I think the appeal of
There's
Mega,
the
this is why
boss.
there's the boss. Yep. The reason that I saw it in the tournament I played in is because my opponent, my guy Josh Hatter, he was like,
Mhm.
I'm tired of losing to Dragapult. He said, I want someone that can handle Dragapult. And I get it. It 2-shots Dragapult 2-shots you, but you're constantly switching out. So they constantly have to have boss if they want to 2-shot you. So I get it. I get the appeal of it.
Yep.
I don't think it's great, but I get the appeal. Oh, a second boss for next turn if we need it. At some point, the unfair stamp will come down, won't it?
It also reminds me of Charizard in a way, right? It just sets itself up. You barely need anything.
We see a scoop here. There's no unfair stamp. Nothing happens. That hand must have been pretty dead. Elliott scoops, and Yanmega is up 1-0 against Pote. The MVP of the game was the Moltres. Preparing for game 2 here.
Okay, Dragapult choosing to go first. Pretty solid hand, but no supporter.
I mean, I guess you're just a top deck away from, having a Dunsparce run away for you, do some things. Starts to Badoo.
Fair enough. And we do have the free retreat Dunsparce, so you can just retreat into the Yanmega, thin out the energy.
Yeah, but you want to get that Dunsparce out of there as soon as possible, because if not, that guy's Dragapult food.
Yep. We also have the Poffin, so we'll definitely just have all the guys out and play.
Get the whole squad, more Dunsparces set up. I enjoy the fact that Dunsparce is such a playable card now in a variety of decks, and
I agree.
the draw power is
it's
great.
such a fun card.
Yeah, and I gotta say, it's kind of annoying because I played it before. It popped off like this, and I kind of feel like I was a trailblazer, and then it gets real popular. Now I'm like, oh man, everybody's like me now.
Yeah, we have triple
I think double Dunsparce is
Dunsparce.
fine here. Yep.
Nothing else though.
Yeah,
I
they
am
just
a
hold the
little
hand.
worried if we don't top deck something.
Well, I mean, at worst, you're going into a Yanmega, you're getting 3 energy attached to it, and you're hoping somehow for another energy. We need a good top deck here. You're not wrong.
That's true.
That last card in hand of Lilies. Another recon. They're digging for something here.
I feel like if it was a Lilies, they would have played it before the recon. Oh, okay.
Meowth. So it's
Meowth.
basically a Lilies, but you don't want to put the Meowth down. So that's why you hope you get a Lilies
Yeah.
off the recon. You missed it.
Try to
Well,
get the lilies.
Meowth.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Meowth is just so easy for the Yanmega to knock out.
I miss the days of Luminion V because he can get your supporter and then also throw himself back in your hand. And I guess Meowth can too, but 60 isn't right. It doesn't hit a lot. 60 doesn't feel right.
Yeah, Luminion was like 120, so we're like down by half.
Top 10 of the lilies.
Damn. That's pretty good. And we're still on 6 prizes, so the full 8. We get the energy, we have the attack. Looking pretty good so far.
I got to talk to Senior Doom about getting a top deck graphic here. We need someone just in Seattle at the casting booth in Seattle that presses a button that just says top deck.
Like the one on the
Doom,
official
hire
screen.
somebody.
Boss is a great prize. 4 different supporters. We can basically do whatever we want next turn.
The world is yours. You can choose which supporter you need and what to do. Rushing Hammer.
Doesn't do
Heads.
too much, I think.
I don't
We'll
think it
just
hurts that
pull
much.
the energy back out. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to find an attachment to retreat. Second hammer is a tails. Even if that one was a heads, I don't think it does a whole lot.
Yeah.
Hammer doesn't seem that great in this matchup here.
Do we know how many energy the Yanmega is playing? Okay, Dragapult is live and another Lilies. Okay, pretty solid turn. Now, Yanmega does have that 280 HP, slightly annoying for Dragapult because you can do 200 and hit the 60 and you're still 20 off.
Well, something like a Monkey Dory can fix that math because eventually they have to swing into you. I'm trying. Let me see this list. Did they play? No, I was trying to see if this list played maybe the Regigigas that can knock out a Dragapult, but there's no Regigigas in here. So they're not one-shotting each other.
Prime Catcher is
Prime
not
Catcher's a
bad.
good card to get.
The Qianpao is interesting. Any idea why we're going for that?
Bump the Risky Ruins. That way when you start chaining your Dunsparces again, they're not easily one-shotted.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I think the Judge is looking pretty good here. They do have an 11-card hand and just 1 Dracloak in play.
Yeah, Judge feels fine. You're exactly right. Don't mind the Prime Catcher. No, they're going to go with Hilda.
Okay, that is interesting.
Well, it ensures a knockout here, or not. I'm sorry, an attack. Ensures an attack here. I didn't mind the Prime Catcher though. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't mind Prime Catcher here. This is fine. You don't leave any damage on board. Hopefully for. Well, no, Monkey Dory still has damage on board to play with. They still have damage.
I wonder if hitting the Dragapult is just better.
Maybe you're right. The fact that Monkey Dory still has damage to play with on board, maybe you're right. Because that Dracloak has some damage on it as well. I was thinking you take out the Meowth, you leave no damage, but Dracloak's right back there.
And now what the Dragapult player can do is not bench things like Fez, in which case you need to take out a single prizer and 2-shot the Dragapult. And giving them 2 more turns of Phantom Dive is not great.
Yeah, that might just clean it up. Definitely more of a game here than that first game we had.
For sure, yeah.
We're going to see 3 energy moved here to looks like a fresh Yanma, but
would
once
be
again,
pretty
Monkey Dory.
devastating if the Yanma got knocked out.
Yeah, I mean, with Monkey Dory, anything's possible. Where's your Patrat at? Where's your Patrat?
Actually, of all decks, I feel like this deck could have the bench space for it.
Well, yeah, you constantly have Dunsparce shuffling around and getting out of the way. So, yeah, possible.
Yes. Caster Curse strikes again. Monkey Dory, Dark Energy right there in hand. And the Risky Ruins.
And the Risky Ruins for more damage for next turn. It's pretty good.
Like,
We might be going to a
yeah.
game 3 here. Lily's here for full 8. I remember a time not too long ago, right before rotation, Dragobot wasn't playing Monkey Door anymore.
Yeah,
Pote was just
it's
straight slow Pote. They just Badoo, Badoo, Badoo. Iono counter catcher, no Monkey Dories. And then I hit one in Las Vegas Regionals back in November. And it was a Japanese player, and he was, I guess in Japan, their
Mhm.
technology was a little bit different than ours because there's a Monkey Dory, there's Neo Upper. Because for the longest time, or no, I'm not Neo Upper. There was a Sparkling Crystal. Because for the longest time, it was just Neo Upper, counter catcher Iono, no Monkey Dory. And I hit one with a Monkey Dory and the Sparkling Crystal, and I was taken aback. I didn't know what to do.
I do think Sparkling Crystal does look pretty good right now. You get past all of the hammers. It can help you be a little bit more aggressive. You now have red
That's a
card
very good
instead of
point.
the stamp.
That's a very good point. I feel like at some point, Holt got a little greedy, right before rotation, where they just
Yeah.
went down to one psychic energy, 2 fire, and the rest were just luminous. And you're like, well, here we go. They got a little greedy. Now they have to play a little more defensive. Maybe that's why the hammers are around nowadays. But yeah, Sparkling Crystal could be a play.
Okay, so we still have a chance here. We didn't retreat the damaged Yanmega. So if the Pult has to hit into it, it does feel a bit bad. A lot of damage wasted. And because they use the Monkey Dory, there's no energy set up on either of the Drakloaks. So once this Pult goes down, maybe a
I think
little
Meow's
bit
gonna fix
difficult
that
to chain
for us.
attacks.
I don't know. I think Meow's going to fix that for us right here. He's going to,
Is
bring
that
up
the
probably
game?
that
No,
Dunsparce. No, it's
Yeah.
not game, but
pretty close.
yeah.
You can put 2 on the.
Oh, no. That should be game.
It
That
is game, yeah. We do have the
Yeah.
Dunsparce. Yeah. Oof. 4 price turn, pretty solid. I guess we're going to game 3. I do think I feel like we should have waited on the Prime Catcher. I don't think knocking out Meowth was the play.
It felt fine if there was no damage on board already. But the fact that
Exactly.
Meow
Yeah.
and the Drakloak had damage, yeah. So game 3, here we go. I don't know. Do you think Prime Catcher is the best A spec for this kind of Yanmega deck, or is there something different?
Off the top of my head, it does seem pretty solid. I mean, you're a very low to the ground, super aggressive deck. You can set up super easily. A lot of decks are really relying on Meowth. So you do have like a very easy 2 price target. You don't really rely on stadiums, so Secret Box doesn't seem great. Stamp is always good, but I think you might. I mean, I think a lot of people talk about this, right? There's different types of disruption. You can disrupt someone's hand, or you can just go for their setup and be very aggressive. So Prime Catcher seems pretty solid. I don't hate the idea of the Scoop Up Cyclone that you brought up earlier. Tanking a hit against decks like Dragapult seems pretty strong as well.
Yeah, the Cyclone really took me by surprise when I hit it. So
Yeah.
it kind of changed my mind on, hey, maybe Cyclone's good in a deck like this. Also, Scramble Switch could be a option as well.
Could be interesting, yeah. But then again, I do think the deck flowed pretty well without either of those, like without having
True.
the switching effect. So maybe it is just the Prime Catcher. You get the switch, you get the boss.
So we
The
see
hand
a
is-
setup here of one Yanmega, and the Chien-Pao start is kind of rough, but we get the Yanma. We get Yanma out, and we have to Ultra Ball for a Dunsparce. You want to buddy those guys out, but here we are. The Chien-Pao start is really rough, though.
Yeah, I agree. On the other hand, it is also, I think on the Dragapult side, you really don't want to start the Fez because, again, it's another very easy 2 prizes for the Yanmega.
Yeah, the math is perfect to knock out a Fez. 210, 2 prizes. There it is.
You can try to take it easy the first couple of turns, boss out a couple of DPs, and then you always just have those last few prizes on the board. We don't have 2-row anymore. There's no way to get these things out of play.
Well, ideally, Dragonbolt wants to get a Badoo down, retreat, and just itchy, right?
I think so, yeah.
Let's see if they can get there. No.
Pretty
They're
slow
valuing just
start.
getting their,
Just 2 DP and
treaties
nothing
going.
else. Okay, Yanmega is pretty good. If we can judge into a prime catcher, that would be pretty solid.
Oof, and say we're not getting a lot of help here. We have Ultra
Yeah.
Ball option for
I think we go
Dunsparce.
for it, yeah.
They are going for the Dunsparce. You need a prime catcher and an energy here, correct?
Yes, because we can't retreat and attack.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this: we're not gonna get any of those things. Instead, we're gonna get a Zarude, and we're gonna have to pass.
On the bright side, at least we got to judge. Hopefully they whiff a Dracloak off this. Oh, they got the Badoo.
Well, we found Badoo and a Lilies.
That was probably the least effective judge I've ever seen.
There's been times where I was playing a lot of Lucario. That was my favorite deck before, before rotation. One of my favorites. And after rotation, I thought it was going to be cracked. And it's not bad. It's still good. But I played them on like heavy judge counts. So like I can disrupt. I can draw 3 off my Soul Rocks and Lunatones. And too many times I would judge myself into a dead hand. And my opponent would get Lilies like that. And I would get upset with myself. So judge is a two-sided sword sometimes.
Yep, that is true. Okay, Lily's pretty
judge
good.
me top deck of Lilies. You're fine.
Oh, that's the prime catcher. Oh, but no energy.
No energy.
No
and
energy.
we're item locked now.
And the
This is
Yanma
another
takes
setup
the
turn.
20.
Just another pass.
If we have a Crispin attack here, it's looking pretty bad.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We have a whole fleet of Dracloaks here. They're searching for that Crispin attack, probably.
Yeah,
These Lokes are digging. They're reconning.
We also have the Dunsparce if we don't do the Dunsparce. Hovering over the concede button.
Really close to it. Let's see.
I think if he sees the Crispin Dragapult,
there's the
I
pole.
wouldn't hate it. Okay. Yeah.
There's the Crispin.
There's the concede.
Yes, it's too hard to come back from that one.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, we already saw like the previous game, he had a decent setup, but still couldn't come back. So with this setup, it's really difficult.
Yeah. Oof.
Right, let's go ahead and find our game. For some reason, we have every single judge call in the world happening all at once right now. We had someone's game crash, and they're trying to say they had game, but they don't have proof they have games, so we can't do anything about it. So
no screenshot,
nothing. So again, that's how it goes. Let's see. Start looking down the thing. Set up quickly. King Heracross on Pult versus
another Pult.
But let's see if they're still playing, so we can at least get something up while we handle stuff. Yeah, let's just go ahead and jump to King Heracross. They also took second the last regional, so they're up there. So table 6.
Okay, what game are we in here? We're starting a new game.
Game 2, King Heracross is up 1-0.
Right on. Let me try to pull up some deck lists for us. I'm checking. There he is.
Are we still on round 2?
Yes, we are currently still in round 2. Again, King Heracross versus Higher Limits. King Heracross is on Standard Pult. Higher Limits on Pultnor. And King Heracross is up 1-0 going.
It's the
So many
dreaded
different variations
Dragapult
of
mirror.
Polts. So many different Polts. Let's see.
3-3-3. We see the red card. Unfair stamp on the side. Watchtower. Yep, pretty solid turn.
Watchtower comes down. I guess it stops me out from being played.
Yep. And I mean, a lot of Dragapults are relying on that turn one Meowth to Lily.
Yeah, we have King Heracross playing just straight Polt. Just as standards can be. The hammers are in there. You're just hoping for just consistency with a deck like this. Meanwhile, with Potnor, you're hoping to, get a little tricky. You're hoping to pop up, Dusknoir here, take a cheeky knockout there, get your red card off here. So it's standard, cookie cutter, not cookie cutter, but standard like just by the books as opposed to some deception, some deceit. I'm not sure which Polt variant is the best. I thought for the longest time it was going to be Blaziken Polt, but that might be the worst one right now.
Yeah, I actually had that same realization because I started the format playing Blaziken Polt, but it just feels bad. I think I was watching a video from Celio the other day, and he hit the nail on the head, right? You have 5 cards which are basically useless in the mirror, and pretty much every mirror match they're gonna Badoo you. It's very difficult to get Candy Blaziken. The other really tricky part is that Blaziken gets stuck really easily. If they just boss your Blaziken and hit into it, it can be really annoying.
Yeah, and the attack's not too great. The retreat cost is kind of atrocious. I don't know. I thought the acceleration that you get from it, or energy, the way Dracloak draws cards, and then you can play your support or whatever you want to do. I thought it gave you a lot of options, but
Yeah.
Blaziken's kind of a liability.
Especially with the amount of Badoo. I think a lot of lists are also going back up to 2 Badoos, which makes it even worse.
Well, Higher Limits is playing 1 here in his Polt version. I mean, his Dusknoir version. King Heracross is playing 2 Badoo, so you're right. So although his Badoo got knocked out this turn, Higher Limits might have a Night Stretcher or a way to get it back. Let's see. Unfair Stamp instead. Never mind. Who cares?
You know what? I still kind of think it's okay to go for the Badoo. We do have double Dracloak in play. It's not too bad.
I just want to interrupt just one moment. I apologize. That's a Dragapult mirror. We just had like 12 judge calls all at once. And also, how many people don't know best of 3 rules? Why does that keep coming up? Like,
Are people trying to say I got it, or
they saying that you just continue playing on. Like, it's one of those things that's never come up in the previous 8 ones this often that people don't do the best of 3, where your opponent chooses first or second when the loser chooses first or second.
Oh, that part.
Yeah, it's this is me ranting a little bit, but that's what like half the judge calls were. Has been today or more has been like, I choose first or second, my opponent doesn't, and it's surprising. But one of the things is rules are written after things happen like this, so that means for the next one, I need to make sure it's explicitly stated somewhere. I assume.
You have to remember.
Yeah, I assume
not everyone's gone to a regional,
or makes top cut ever. So, or their top cut's different in their country. So that is partially on me.
I played in Singapore for the longest time, and we basically played best of 1 the whole time.
Exactly. So that's partially on me and the assumption. But like I said, rules are written when things happen. That's where like 98% of our rules for live are written is because of scenarios that happen. Just
Fair
again,
enough.
Apologizing for the Dragapult mirror. I will try. We'll continue moving on. We'll try to dodge this as much as we can
until finals is crazy. So you're saying the finals is gonna be Polt. Gotcha.
Probably. Actually, I assume at this point, I assume the person we're watching side right now, King Heracross, will be in the finals. They've made like two in a row, and they've lost both. They're due. They are due.
He's a good player. King Heracross is a very good player. So I can see him getting, at least in the top cut. So we'll see what happens from here. But in a precarious situation right now.
Yeah. So
Two
like I was
Drac,
saying,
one Dreepy.
I don't hate the knockout on the Bidoof because we have the boss in hand. If we just get Dragapult, this is why Dusknoir struggles in the mirror, right? Now you just have this 60 HP Duskull that's going to be a free price card. Hammer is pretty good in case we don't get the attack.
Here.
Oh, didn't get it. I actually feel like we might want to just boss knock out the Duskull.
I think, do we just boss Bidoof?
Oh, okay. Bidoof feels good too.
Yeah, I think we just boss and go Bidoof here, and you kind of pray they don't have boss in their own Dragapult.
And we have the hammer as well.
Dragapult.
Right? So we can hope for
if they have boss retreat Dragapult, it's kind of cooked. So you kind of hope they don't have that right here.
That is true. Yes. And it's not a lot to ask for. They do have 2 Dracloaks in play, 7 card hand. They could very easily just take out both Dracloaks at once.
True. Take out both Dracloaks and a Bidoof. Man. It's like, here's your Dreepy, figure it out. So higher limits
the jamming tower is interesting. I don't know how good jamming tower is in the current meta. There's not that many tools going around.
I think jamming tower might see an uptick by like a tournament like NAIC by next week. You have some decks playing Heroes Cape nowadays. You have decks like the Alakazam that won Indianapolis that relies on its tools. I don't know. I think tower might see an uptick.
I agree, but then I also wonder if Watchtower just has more value.
Watchtower does have a lot of value as well. I think in Pote, you could play both maybe, but then in a mirror like Pote to Pote, the jamming tower is just it's a dead card.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't know. I mean, we saw that the first regional, right, Prague, where we had Heroescape as the winning Dragapult variant, but since then it hasn't really done much. I feel like everyone's kind of switched back to Unfair Stamp. But yeah, you never know. I guess maybe with red card coming out, people want to try other things.
Okay, here's a Pote. Do we have energy to get the Fez out the active? Watchtower comes down. No boss, but I actually don't mind getting a Fez retreat and just knocking out this Dracloak right here.
What could be interesting is if we could go Bidoof KO.
Been cute.
Okay, so I guess
we just here instead. Yeah, we just pick up a knockout and spread some damage around here. And you're trying to tell Heracross, make a play with these 2 cards in your hand. In your top deck. Make a play here. If not, my Pote's gonna kind of clean up the rest of this next turn.
Yeah, pretty much. We also have the Monkey Dory benched, and they're ahead on attachments, so they can afford. Oh, that is.
Oof. Well, this Dracloak has to be huge here.
What could be really good is if we can get a dragon. Oh, okay. So Crispin can get the other energy and the Monkey Dory active, and we can knock out the Dracloak as well. I think we have to go for it, right? That seems like the best option we have. The one kind of sketchy part is we don't have any draw power next turn.
No draw, but you're hoping off this prize you get from the Dracloak that it's a good one.
That is true, yes.
So 30 comes right back to the other Dracloak.
And we will have.
And you're getting the first punch on this Dragapult, which is good.
Yeah, exactly.
You're getting the first punch here, which is good in the mirror.
They basically can't bench anything now, any single prizes. Psychic energy is pretty rough.
Not a great prize. Now let's see if higher limits can figure it out from here. 7 card hand and a Fez on the bench.
That is true, yes. Oh, Crushing
Hammers could slow this thing down. Oof.
Never mind. What would be kind of funny is if they got the heads and got the fire off, because then we just have
Well,
two
hold on.
psychics.
It could still happen here. Let's see. Never mind. I was wrong.
So what are your thoughts on
I'm not-
Hammer? Are you a Hammer player or no?
I don't mind Hammer because Hammer's not like a make or break card. What card was that? Where flip a coin of heads, attach your energy from the discard pile.
Energy sticker? Something like that?
Yeah, something like that. That card upset me because that was make or break. Hammer's like, if I hit it, cool. If not, then I'll figure it out. Energy sticker was like make or break. Flip a coin of heads, you can get your attack off of tails, then you lose. And I raged. I got upset from that. But like Pokemon Catcher, Crushing Hammer, they don't upset me nearly as much. I'm fine with those.
Fair
The
enough.
fact we're in a Hammer meta though is interesting, and I kind of like it, but it's so interesting. We're gonna see a boss here. Do you take out the
Boss is
monkey?
interesting.
Yes.
I'm not sure I like this.
Well, it looks like your Dragapult's gonna go down.
Because now, I mean, Heracross gets 2 more turns of attacking, even if they don't draw out of this.
Yeah, monkey goes down. I'm guessing along with the Dreepy.
Okay, I guess considering that they wanted to bench the Dreepy, it's not bad because they can't attack into the Dragapult if they're benching the Dreepy. Otherwise, Heracross just wins.
Well, I don't know. I think Heracross is still in a good spot.
Yeah, I agree.
Ultra Ball unusable.
Ultra Ball
You
that
just
we
swing
can't
here.
play. Still pretty okay spot because, like I said, we get this Dragapult is pretty much definitely going to survive. Yep, all 6 on the monkey seems solid. 2 prizes to work
Choosing the
with.
prize cards.
Okay, well,
This is Ultra Ball
we
for
can't-
Meowth to end the game.
there's a
so-
watchtower, so no Meowth.
Oh, that's right. Heracross
I
plays
guess
Watchtower
if they
himself,
don't,
yeah.
if they don't knock out the Dreepy, we do have Dracloak.
Yeah, we could get a Dracloak dig for that and figure it out. But I think red card.
Oh, that red card actually helps.
That might actually be good. there's
Lily,
the Meowth we talked about.
Lily's and your own red card.
If there was no Watchtower in play, that's a goated red card right there. I would take those 3 cards every day. But there is a Watchtower in play.
How are
So
we
the game
planning on
won't
winning
end-
here? Because I don't see how you prevent Heracross from winning. I really
Yeah.
think it was a mistake to boss the monkey.
You think swinging into the Dragapult and then trying to clean up from there with maybe Moltres might have been the play?
Okay, Hammer could do it.
Well,
Okay.
that helps. Now, big choice here. Chooses a Psychic. There's a Psychic left in deck, if I recall.
Yeah, you're right. That's the one that went to the bottom.
hmm And with this Lily's, it's going to give us options.
And since Lily does shuffle, yeah, I think we have pretty good odds. Are they planning on? Did the Dracloak come down this turn on their side on higher
Yes,
limits?
Dracloak came down this turn.
Okay,
So
so then we
maybe
really
it's
have no
low.
way of tanking an attack. You just have to hope he doesn't hit the energy.
You taking me off here. Hopefully they don't play it. Taking me off
That
just at
would
the
be
out in case of
funny.
a red card, I guess.
Especially because it's their own watchtower in play. Okay, Lily's Fighting Wings.
Fighting Wings for 110.
Often. Seems solid. Why
Taking
are we
the
getting
Badoo
the
here.
I guess he just
I did
really
shuffle
wants
his
to
deck.
draw the energy. I could see it, thin out that one extra card. Red card is pretty good. And
Yeah, if you
Lily.
hit the psychic here, it's over. You played me off anyway.
Oh
Then I
wow,
don't
he's
see it.
playing the Meowth as well.
Yikes! No
Oh my
psychic. You have a
god.
Dracloak here.
Dracloak
Do you thin
comes
out
down
with the
to these
Pokepad
two
first? No.
cards.
Yes,
I
changing
think we
mind. Hold
do,
on,
right?
changing his
Why
mind.
not?
You
Yeah,
thin
you
out the
can get the
Pokepad here,
Dracloak
right?
out. I guess you can get Monkey. Yeah.
You take Monkey.
Okay, 2
All right,
cards.
here we go. Looking for a psychic.
Oh, we just played it. We just played a supporter. We do have 2 hammers. Okay, but to be fair, okay, actually, if the hammer doesn't hit, oh no, it's still not a KO,
Oof.
even if the Mortis attacks into you. I guess you could also put down the monkey and the energy. Why not?
That's what I would do. Monkey energy, move 30 off, and then say,
Yeah, why
you have to
not,
get this
right?
Moltres out of here or I win. And the next turn, you also
Yep.
have boss too. So, in a decent spot.
Pretty
Heracross doesn't
decent,
win this
yes.
turn, he can win next turn. You have to monkey the damage off here, right?
Yeah, why aren't we doing that?
Well,
Oh,
retreating, fear of knockout.
I don't like
I
that
get
so
it.
much because now we need to get 2 energy onto the Dragapult.
Well, the math works out here. If they leave the Moltres in the active, or if you have the boss, you just have to find 1 energy, do 70, move 30 back. The math can work out here. But you're counting on getting an energy next turn. So you can at least go Jet Headbutt.
That is
There's
true.
at least
Okay, fair
3
enough,
energy left
fair
in deck. I think 2 Psychic, 1 Fire. So odds are there. You're going to see 3 cards off the
But
top deck in the
you're
recon.
still 10 short, right? The Moltres is on 110. So you do 70 plus 30. So 110, right?
110, you're right. But then you have boss for the Monkey Dory back there.
That is
Or
true.
you have boss
Yes.
for the Dracloak that can't evolve. You Itchy Pollen them, they can't get an Ultra Ball to evolve their Dracloak. Oh, well, they don't have to Ultra Ball anyway. It's right there. Oh, and the Crispin.
Is that a psychic? If there is, that's just game, right?
That would be game if there's a Psychic. The way it doesn't say attaching other energy. I don't think Psychic was in deck. I think
Yeah,
it's just a
they're
fire
playing
grab.
very
Yep.
slowly. I don't think they have it. I feel like it's going to be a
Just
jet
fire grab.
headbutt. Yep, there's the jet headbutt.
And then we're still trying to get an energy here. I think Night Stretcher finishes this
Does that
game up.
do it?
Correct?
Yep,
That should
it
do
does. Boss on the monkey.
You bring up the Monkey
Pretty
Dory,
good.
move
Does he
30
see
off.
it? I hope he sees it. Yeah, okay, he sees it.
Yep,
Oh
move
yeah,
30 off.
monkey
There you
take
go.
the knockout too. Okay, well played. Good game.
And this is why King Heracross is one of the top players in these tournaments of Doom. Doom says it himself. He might want to Doom, you might want to make a special statue or a mat or something like that for King Heracross. A trading card, something. Heracross needs he needs something here. I see him constantly in Azul streams and Doom streams. He plays a lot, so.
Yes, he does. All right, let us go ahead and go back to the Cast of Dust in Seattle because we are waiting on. We're getting close to this, and I'll figure out if so Ramian who's playing. But let's just go ahead and go back to the Cast and Dust first. See, here's King Heracross's deck list. And funny enough, I have someone asking about starting the round when the timer ends. Next round. I'm sorry, I'm not waiting the whole tournament for you. Much as some people want that too. No. We keep moving. Always. Let's see what's doing well. I also see if we can jump to. So currently have 30 games left, and we'll see. So right now,
The tank Kangaskhan that I just saw.
we'll have Dragapult.
16th place.
Pull that up. So
Kangaskhan.
I see who's
Oh,
still.
this is what Alex Shemansky played to Indianapolis, right?
Yes.
It was also played by Josh Frink, wasn't it?
Yeah, you're right.
I am just
So now we have
getting,
a Pat Rat technology. Good old Pat Rat.
I'm getting a whole bunch of nope, not planes right now. So I think most of our stream people will have their games have finished up. So yeah, we'll continue to talk here as it is. Also,
Doom, I don't mind yapping.
I
It's
know
fine.
you guys have some time to yap before let's see who comes in and replaces you. That is Ryan and Maddox, which Ryan's actually pulling a lot of duty this week today, but that's because he canceled on me on the last second. I had to replace him. I'm like, your punishment is you have to come in and do a whole bunch more.
You owe me work.
You owe me. But
I'm being replaced. Oh man, if you don't want me around, just say that. Zach, it's fine.
everybody has to be self.
Also, what's up, Heat Miser? I see you.
So yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen Pat Rat in one of these tournaments. Flat out. I had 0 Pat Rats.
I mean, I get it.
It does seem
It can-
pretty low value. Taking up an entire bench spot, and it's basically just Monkey Dory it helps against.
You can't move damage counters to another Pokemon. It's just Monkey Dory, right? What else?
Yep, it's mostly just Monkey Dory. I can't think of anything else off the top of my head.
Yeah, me neither. And like some decks, it makes sense, I guess, but I haven't really seen that deck make sense yet. Maybe this one it does. Let's see.
The only thing I can think of is maybe it's to prevent Joltik being an easy prize.
And that's what I was thinking of too. They can't just Monkey 30 to Joltik and it dies. Just bad.
Yep.
So
That seems okay.
just afraid that Watchtower comes down and they do it anyway. Eek.
That is true. It's true about this deck in general, right? Because it stops your Bouffalon, it stops your Kangaskhan. I'm not sure how good of a play it is because every deck is playing Watchtower right now.
I think Watchtower is definitely the new path to the peak, and we're going to see it more and more. It just
Seems
unlike
like it, yes.
but unlike Path to the Peak, which affects every EX, it's just making all the normal types like cry.
Which
And
is
they
a
have
lot
such good
right
abilities
now.
nowadays. The Patrat, the Kangaskhan's, the Dunsparces,
The Meowths.
the Meows. Yes.
In this deck, also the Bouffalon.
Yes. All right. It's always once we like get back to like where I'm like, oh yeah, I can come in and talk. Everyone's like, judge call time. I'm like, no, come on. Come
It's fine.
on.
It's fine. I am looking at some of the standings here. We have a Garchomp that's 2-0 right now. They must have dodged all the grass so far
They
and
play
hit nothing but Pulse. Let me see. What are their matchups? What do they hit?
they hit Zoroark and they hit
Yeah,
Swirl.
Zoroark and Surledge.
Zoroark is free for Garchomp.
Right?
Like I
You
said,
just
Zoroark has a
you're just trying to get all your grass buddies down, and then you just do draconic buster 2-3 times maybe.
yeah. That should wrap it up.
That's kind of the game plan no matter what the opponent is playing.
That's
Yeah,
true.
it was a Garchomp. It's 2-0. Congrats to Garchomp.
I feel like Garchomp is the new Arceus V-Star.
They
I
are
want to be big and beefy and swing.
And swing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
they are playing the Relicanth, which I believe that's the Crustle tech, right? Because you play that with the Roserade, but you're using its first
Yes.
attack.
Using the Roselia's attack.
Interesting.
Because
Does that
that
even
Yeah,
KO?
for one energy spike sing.
no, it's 30, 60, 90, 110. You still have to 2 swing it. But it gives you a chance.
It gives you a shot. It gives you a chance. There's a Crustle that's 2-0. Speaking of Crustle, there's two Crustles that are 2-0. Diancie Dusknoir is also 2-0.
That was a deck I thought would do better, and
Me too.
just didn't. It's like punny Dun Sparse. It has its moment. It might be in the meta, but there's plenty of times it just won't. Actually, how many Crustles are 2-0? Or it's 5.
I see 3.
5.
Or
5 2-0.
Don't look now, but there's 2 Metagross decks that are both 2-0 as well.
That is surprising to me. I saw one was 1-0.
Also, don't look now, there's a Toxtricity box that's 2-0. Tox box.
That is
When your main
interesting.
attacker is Mega Absol EX, that seems kind of scary because of grass, but hey.
Is there another person with Doom in there?
Copyright infringement. There's 2 Mega Greninjas that are 2-0. I'm looking at those right there.
Pretty
My boy
cool.
Zam is doing his thing. He has some interesting decks in this.
What are your thoughts on Lopunny the Dunsparce?
I enjoy Lopunny Frostlass a little bit more. I do like the fact that you can put an air balloon on your Lopunnies and retreat and Wallies, but that I like the Frostlass because it does give me 1 hit potential. If
Fair
they take out a
enough.
Lopunny or take out too many prizes, boom, Frostlass can clean up something for me. And I know Lopunny the Dunsparce plays enriching. I enjoy my Hero's Cape. I enjoy being out of range for Dusknoir Dragapult. I enjoy being out of range for, a Dragapult followed up with a Moltres. I just enjoy the Hero's Cape. I like the Hero's Cape a lot.
Yeah, I think that's pretty solid reasoning. That you could you basically make it a 3-shot, right? You don't have to find the Wallies as desperately.
Yes.
Which deck are we talking about?
Lopunny Frostlass.
Oh, is
Like,
it just in the
you know-
Dun Sparse, or is there just a straight Lopunny Frostlass?
I play mine with Wonder Dun. I mean, no, there's the Dunsparce, so I play with Wonder Dun EX. It's great against like Raging Bolt, Slot Box, stuff like that. But
Which
no, it's the same thing as Lopunny Dusknoir or Lopunny the Dunsparce, but there's a 2/2 Frostlass line in there. And I've been enjoying it a lot. It gives me some nice knockouts on 2 prizes when they're not suspecting the Frostlass to come down.
We also have 2 Metang boxes at 2-0, which is
Yeah,
pretty
these
interesting.
Metagrosses, they're both 2-0. It's a strange time. I think Little Dark Fury just put a video out on it, or somebody did. For the Win TCG, someone put a video out on it.
Azul
and
was also
I
playing
guess
it on his stream the other day.
Yeah, Zul's playing on stream too. So I guess it's catching on now. The Metagross is pretty solid. It can hit for what, 330 or 300? Hits 300.
300,
Single
yes.
prizer. Pretty good.
And then you have the Heatran as a backup.
Late game, you can clean up with Mawile.
I believe it was also 4-0 on the Turin special event stream.
So it's catching on. It's becoming a thing.
Seems like it. It's just one of those decks, right? It's like Miraidon from last format. If you hit your energies, it feels great. If you don't, maybe not so much.
I'll look at the top 4. Okay, no energy. I'll look at the top 4 again. Okay, 1 energy. Look at the top 4. Okay, no energy. You got it.
apologies again. Like it is, as soon as something happens, we literally just had an opponent go off on their opponent for they lost. They pressed the win button like 3 times, and then decided to go off on their opponent. And I tried to be open about these judge calls and why we did something. And this was a clear cut case of unsportsmanlike conduct. That's a kick from the tournament, disqualification. Your opponent now wins.
Good call, Doom. Good
So-
call. You're one of the most fair guys I know who runs these things. When I used to run a lot of these tournaments, I try to be fair as well. Sometimes you have people who are just they're not they're not on board. They don't want to be part of it. Not they don't want to be part, but they don't want to adhere to the rules. They think they're never in the wrong. So I trust your judgment.
Well,
You're great at this, man.
This was easy call. They literally just pulled their opponent off and it just.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right, so someone said there was an interesting bolt list on the. I've kind of seen this one around before. Like the Simeon's been making the round. What else are we seeing?
Does this even count as bolt anymore? It feels like slop box with one bolt.
It's not Slopbox on the stream. It's Sloppy Joes. I heard you kids love them Sloppy Joes, so I made them extra sloppy.
Looks like it's called Basic Box according to Limitless. The
Yeah,
Basic
they're
Box is
not
here.
they're not going to
Or
call it.
Kangaskhan. Wow.
Quite boring. Yeah, you know what? I kind of like that. Kangaskhan just feels so good to start with.
I mean, drawing the Kangaskhan as with the run errand, draw 2 cards, and then having like the Latias to get it out of there, and maybe even as like an extra attacker later is really good. I mean,
Yeah, and if you go first, you basically get to draw 4 because you draw 2, and the next turn you get to draw 2 again.
I mean,
good.
free cards are free cards. I get it. But man, 4 seems like a lot. But you love to start that card, so I get it.
Yeah, I've really been enjoying it in Slowking. It's just so fun to start with.
Dr. Callahan has dubbed this Raging Slop, which I'm fine with.
actually, you know what? That is fine. I like that Raging Slop.
Raging Slop.
That sounds like
I
a
don't mind that.
death metal band. We're Raging Slop and we're here to rock your heads off or something like that. Open up. And they open up playing like the softest indie music you'll ever see. So we are waiting on 5 matches, and they're all in game 3. Let us.
A Raging Slop would open up. Well, no. Jack and Cracker Jack and the Oxford study will open up for Raging Slop, right?
Right. that would be your opening to Doomfest. Let's find some other band names in here. We got Raging Slop. We got
Wasteland Horizons.
Scott McTominay robbed a Balloon d'Or. Isaac Hillary is a cutie. The Safeway Police.
That's a great name right there.
That one, yes.
That's a good name. Microwave
I love
Roadkill.
Straightforward.
Wait, there's a Microwave Roadkill?
Microwave Roadkill.
Lonely Gamer 2242. So that means there's 2,241 other Lonely Gamers before this one.
What are they playing? They have the unknown symbol.
Let's find out. Oh, they're playing
Okay.
There's probably something in this is probably causing it to go to other the way it sets up on recognizing decks. See.
I see a Doublade at 1-1. There's a
Yes.
Doublade deck that's 1-1.
You know what? We could have watched them. Demon Slayer was streaming, and I didn't think about it. Maybe we'll bring.
Who sit here and let Doublade go 1-1? Someone needs to stop that. Stop him. Someone stop him.
They can't. Nobody can stop this.
I gotta look at this Doublade deck list. I gotta see this. Smooch him? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I'm taking this to League next week.
This
Like-
one, this is the one that does more damage for the number of Doublade you have in play? Is that what it is?
No, it's On Edge, Doublade, and Aegis Slash. And most of what you're
Reveal
doing,
from your hand. Okay.
most of the time you're just trying to set up the Doublade. The Aegis Slash is never being used. You never evolve.
Hmm,
And then
fair
you're
enough.
using Genesect here to find them. So
How do we chain attackers though?
the attackers though, you're
Because
trying to get ignition energy as much as you can. Like that's the biggest thing while
Mhm.
possibly getting basic. Like you're also using the smoochum. Go empower the thing.
no, but I mean, you have one attacking in the active, and then you need to have one as backup. So
I guess you're hoping you always just have a couple, maybe at most 2 Hone Edge down and keep all the Doublades in hand, and you evolve as you need to.
okay.
It's a little tricky. And
What's the multiplier? Is it 60x?
60 times. Yeah.
Yes.
It's a bit low. I feel like I'd rather just play Haunch Crow.
Well, Demon Slayer says they topped tournament with it before, so
If you have all 4
okay.
Aegis Slashes in
Okay.
there and at least 2 Doublades, you're KOing almost everything. And you're with the different draw cards you have, and then on top of the Genesect, I think you should be able to do it.
Hmm,
I think with red card coming out though, it feels a little
I
less
agree.
good, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, red
Like
card.
the unfair stamp, it's a one-of thing. Boom, unfair stamp happened one time, but now I also have to worry about unfair stamp and red card. I don't know, but Demon Slayer's doing his thing. He's 1-1. I want to see where this goes.
All right. I have to ask
I'm
chat.
intrigued now.
I have to ask chat this or someone else is a judge. This is only once you can do metallic signal, right? You can't use 2 metallic signals in a turn.
Yeah,
I feel like I think you can because it doesn't
You can.
say anything.
It's one of those things that
Like,
says once during your turn, but it doesn't say once during your
Yeah, but
turn
it's-
you may only use.
Yeah,
It
so
doesn't say
something like
it doesn't say you
says,
can use
right?
one metallic signal,
Says you can only
once per
use
turn.
one flip to script per turn.
Yeah.
Is there a Fez in here? Yeah.
So yeah, if you get
Yes.
2
You can
Genesects
only-
down,
you can't
can
use
go
more
get
than
4
one.
evolutions.
So yeah,
Yeah, that is true. You can use 2 Genesects.
so then you
Mm-hmm.
can easily get all 4 you need. Thank you, Chad, as well. Like I'm just making sure because like I've never really played Genesect.
Mhm.
And
I was
then
going to say you never played. I was worried about you.
no, I've never played. I've been running this tournament for 4 years and I've played 0. I have no idea what the Pokemon trading card game is actually about. I just
No
thought
wonder
this.
the judge calls take so long.
I'm like, this isn't Magic.
That card seems cool.
Yeah.
That card seems cool too. That's a good card. Yeah.
I'm all about the card arts. That's all it is. Which actually, Prime Pheasant Deputy.
Hey, Doom, we got a sub right here.
Got one of our subs in.
We had a sub pop in.
Oh, well, Maddox or Ryan, if you want to jump in, like come join the conversation. This is the fun part. This is the in between like things where like we don't have a game up, but we're also getting ready for the next round because there's like 4 games left. And so like, and then the subs come in and we all talk a cluster, but I mean it's fun.
Remember way back when I did What About Wednesdays when a new set would drop?
That was a long time.
I know, man. Take me back. Take me back.
Do you remember when I used to do art reviews of the entire set?
Oh my gosh. Yes. Remember your art streams too?
Yeah. Sadly, I've moved into a tournament organizer full time.
Oh, Doom. What have you done?
Gotten older. It's this dual blade though. I believe I pulled that. I was very happy. Maybe someone else pulled it and I was imagining I did. Yeah, check my recent pulls on my desk.
Well, Doom, we have some downtime. Give us some art review real quick. Talk to us about a couple of those cards.
Most of the art review right now is that art has gotten really good, and that there's not much. There hasn't been like a card I would 100% say is like. It's become very difficult for them. Are we doing phase 2 the same day as today? No, we tried that the first time we ran one of these, and everybody was really tired and hurting. By the end, they're like, give us a day 2. I said, you know what?
Wait, you tried that the first? You tried that? You
Yeah.
thought that was a good idea?
Yeah, we tried it the first time,
Oh my!
and it did not work out well.
Speaking of cards, by the way, we did have some reveals from the 30th anniversary set today. What do you guys
Yes,
think of it?
I will pull that up because I saw the Espeon.
I have a potentially hot take here.
Here it is. All right, pulling it up. This is off their Twitter.
That Espeon and the Umbreon, that's going to be at least $600 each, right?
Easily, and it has a matching Espeon to go with it.
And there's like Zoroark in the background,
Toxicity,
Mewtwo, Cresselia.
Then there's the Espeon version with Tropius, Victini, Comfy, Kangaskhan. Yeah, this is going to be like a bajillion-dollar set.
But
This is the one I'm hyped for.
Ooh. That is really nice. I'm going to be honest, I'm not a big fan of the Sylveon and Umbreon. They seem a bit generic.
All right, I'll give my art take on this. They were going.
Go ahead.
They were going for a certain style with this. They wanted like this more detailed, overly realistic style. Or not overly, it's like more realistic. And then part of that was probably because they wanted the fireworks and the lighting. Like, see the fireworks out there, the lighting and everything. So they were going for a style, and that's what they want. And it's the same thing with the.
It worked though.
Yeah, and then the same thing with this Espeon. Whoever the illustrator that did this, Ren. See if they've even done any of
Friend.
Ren. They have.
Oh, illustration contest. So I guess they're relatively new.
Yeah. They are. I remember seeing this one. I seem to remember if they're American. They might be one of the few American illustrators we have. Which is the fact they got those
Arceus too?
cards.
Oh my gosh! They did the Arceus?
It is Obstrika. They've done a lot. They've done a lot. So that's the ones they've reviewed. That's the first
There were a
one.
couple of new Pikachus, yeah, there.
Pikachu.
The new Pikachus. You just went past, yeah.
Pika Parade, basically. There's plenty of cards that already do that. But the other
It is
one.
any number of basic.
Oh, so it's a little bit better than fine.
Yeah, it's like a precious trolley almost.
Almost. It's still 190 for that though. I mean, we kind of had the Bombardier that did that for a while.
That's
That
true.
is true, yes.
It's seen very little play, so yeah.
Zipzap Frenzy might see some play in something.
I saw someone post about using Energy Search Pro with this.
Zip zip. I now have 9 energy in play. Who's gonna stop me?
9 energy of different types.
Looking at this new style here, they're very trying to do this like almost original bad CGI style.
Yeah.
Not your
gonna lie,
taste?
that's my hot take. I'm not a big fan.
I haven't been a big fan of these either. I think it'll be a one-off. We won't see anything else like these.
I
Yeah.
agree.
It's
It's
purely
probably a one-time thing.
purely stylistic.
Yeah, I think it's a one-time thing as well.
But yeah.
I think that Mew that they reviewed in this art style, that Mew's going to see a lot of play.
Oh, look who joined us. Maddox. Maddox, you want to say hi to everybody?
Hey everyone, how's it going? Good to
Hi,
be.
Maddox.
Hello.
Those are some nice rainbowy cards that are
Coming out.
coming out pretty soon. Yeah, surely there won't be any problems buying cards when they come out, right?
Right.
They'll be readily available, all there.
The only reason I even got First Partners Collection for the recent one is only because it was gifted to me by TPCI and it was only a single box and I lucked out and got the Kanto set. But
There you go.
I'm hoping so I can get a Paldea set. I need this. This.
90 HP. That's
want the
that's a
cocoa.
chunky
I know.
boy.
Well, he is a chunky boy.
You want-
Chunkiest.
He wants that cocoa.
I want these cards to be cool and good, but I also don't want them to ever be the optimal like art,
Oh
like the
my gosh,
optimal
imagine.
plays because now you're up and like, okay, I need 70 HP Sprigatito. This is the only one in format. I've used Buddy Poffin, and now it's like now we're all trying to find these cards to play 4 in the deck, and there's no base rarity of it. That's my
Yeah.
fear.
Well, thankfully, like the Sprigatito and stuff, it's still more expensive than if it was of in. Like it's like $6. It's the Charmander Bulbasaur Squirtle.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Those
yeah.
guys. What's the best Bulbasaur we could play? This one. How much is it? $75. Oh,
Hey, look who else
and we
joined
have
us.
one match left.
Hi, Ryan.
Hello.
So,
How is everyone?
Oh, Ryan hopped in. What's up, Ryan?
so we are
Good,
down to
Ryan.
oh,
Last match, 10 seconds to go. Who can win this match?
Report now. Answer it.
yeah,
It's your last chance.
last chance. It's
We're-
gonna be a
We're
tie.
at one match left.
Yeah, it's Zoroark versus Dragapult Dunsparce. I have no idea how it got to time.
Look, man, in real life, the Dunsparce, it's a lot of actions. You know?
Trust me, in real life, I know. I played 3 or 4 Dunsparce decks recently, and they're just, yeah.
I'm gonna.
I started 002 in Indy, and I wasn't the one playing the Dunsparce.
yeah, didn't you go 404?
Yeah, 404 into day 2.
That's a go-to
My
record
last-
right there.
My round 8 opponent was a local from back home who hadn't been to a regional in 2 years. And him and I were talking about it before pairings went up because we were in the same bracket. He's like, "Do you want to just ID so we both get in?" And I'm like, "Yes."
Like, hell yeah.
I did
That's
not want
great.
him turn 2 water ponding me.
All right, I'm gonna give him like a minute here just in case something pops up. Just
Yeah, of course.
just fair, and it also gives enough time for Davnesh and Gazerbeam here to say their goodbyes. Kicking you out, time.
But I don't want to go.
We all have to go. It's part of life.
Dev, you want to go ahead and say a few words before we take off?
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for having me, Doom. It was really, really fun to cast. It was great to meet you, Gazer. It was fun. And looking forward to doing this again tomorrow. All the best to you guys for the rest of the stream. And if anyone playing is watching, all the best for your next round.
That was really eloquent. I wish I could speak like that. Dev, this was fun, man. I'm glad you and I have a lot of same views on stuff. You hate Zoroark as much as I hate Zoroark. I don't think it's a good deck, and I like that about you. You know. No, this was fun. Definitely, I'll be back tomorrow morning. You guys are in good hands with Maddox and Ryan here. I'll be listening, watching in.
Absolutely.
I gotta see where Demon Slayer goes with this swords deck, man. I gotta see what Doublade does. So I'll be watching you closely. But no, thank you, Doom, for the opportunity. Everyone, I'll talk to you guys soon.
It's good.
See you guys. Bye.
All right, so Ryan, Maddox, do you want to watch that Doublade deck? They are
course.
They are available. We'll go to table 10 and we'll get that set up.
Yeah, that's what the stream wants to see. We got to show some more Doublade action.
Yeah, we haven't had it on.
We gotta be people of the people, you know?
Yeah, well, before we go there, real quick, I'm wanting to make sure they're playing against. Oh my God, it's Dragapult. Of course. I don't think we haven't had a match without Dragapult.
Dragapult is the best deck right now, but it's what people need to prep for, get ready for. So, like, if I'm getting matches into Dragapult, I'm like, hey, this is what I'm going to be playing at NEIC and at my locals. So I got to get the reps for it now.
Yeah, it's almost 30% of the meta. Like I was saying earlier in the stream, it's a 1 in 4 chance that we're going to end up. So let's go ahead, table 10. We'll watch Doublade and we'll see how it does.
That's good.
Up and I'll get the names and all set up on my end, and then I will go back to my watchtower and wait for the 15 judge calls that'll happen after this game finishes.
Setting up in
We're
the
on
Team
Discord
Rockets
now?
watchtower.
I wish there was a full art Team Rockets watchtower.
Oh yeah. Give me one with like a coughing in the background.
I just want it because I'm a Team Rocket guy.
So am I apparently now.
Yeah, Ryan, you did just have a solid day 2 run with Team Rocket's Honchcrow.
Oh, you guys ran into an error with it as well.
Yep.
I am as well, yes.
Error 2012.
We'll give them a moment.
Make sure it's not a skill issue on my part.
We're all running into it.
Demon Slayer, if you're in
Yes,
chat, could you reshare?
Error 2012 again.
All right, so we might not have Dual Blade on, and we'll have to find a separate gear. Penguin on table 12 says they're running Metagross, which I believe is 2-0.
Stevens or Metagross, like one prize Metagross.
Oh, let me find out. One prize Metagross.
Ooh.
And let's see what they're playing
Metal
against.
Maker.
They're playing against Dragapult Blaziken.
We actually just saw this matchup not too recently on stream for Turin over in Europe,
Yep.
so we can maybe get another side of the matchup over here if we want to go take a look.
Like that idea.
See if you got it fixed. You said
With
you
the Philippe.
okay, it's just giving us problems. Let's go ahead and jump down to table 12 and we'll get Metagross in.
Table 12. Sounds good.
That's good.
I will pop that up chat here as it looks like the game is going. So I will adjust that on my end while I hand it off
That
to you
is
two.
a Heatran.
Awesome. Well, everyone, thanks for having us. We're excited to be casting here. Huge shout out to Gazer and Dev for taking care of the show so far. But you're in good hands now. Got Ryan. My name is Maddox. We'll be taking care of you for the next few rounds. Ryan, real quick, you want to introduce yourself? Say hi to chat real quick.
Hey everyone, I'm Ryan Ferry. I'm a fairly familiar voice around here for the big events. I usually only do the regionals because of the time difference, but a lot of you have heard the voice before. I've been playing for about 10 years now, and I'm really happy to be here. Now, I know, Maddox, your voice is familiar to a lot of us as well. Where would that be from?
Yeah, you hear it from a few places. So I have casted a couple of these before. Again, tried for the regionals because of the time difference. Some on the East Coast, but I also am a voice that you can hear, weekly, every other week on the Beach Court podcast. So work on that with a few of my friends, and just like to talk Pokemon, talk the meta, and we have a great chance to do that here when featuring one of the brand new decks and archetypes that gained a lot of power from Chaos Rising versus against the mainstay of the format in Dragapult. So again, my name's Maddox. Great to be here, and excited to see more of this Metal Box action. It's a really fun deck and one that looks good and fun for me to try. So I'm excited to see how this matchup goes.
Trolley really hurts.
No trolley available. Ugh.
Yeah, with no trolley available, only one Beldum. Things are not looking good here in this first game. But
Pretty
Pulp is one of
costly
those decks that has a
discards.
rather slow start. So maybe that buys enough time to get a setup going here for Metal Box.
When we look at the matchup, this Metal Box Penguin is playing against a Dragapult Blaziken. So Dragapult Blaziken in this case does feature 3 rare candies, so I do have a little bit of an option to go faster. But again, still a lot of engine to kind of set up to get rolling. So really going to look for Penguin here to try to stabilize with the Metal Box without much going on in play so far, and really just try to get rolling off the ground and start firing off those Metal Makers to really put the pressure on.
Absolutely. We do see pretty much, this
Oh, I need to refresh my page. Penguin can be found at table 12 versus Henry Gao, not Henry Chow. I guess it could be potentially on an alternate account, but we've seen Henry Gao in a couple of events, things like that. Player who's been making the rounds, trying to live up to the namesake potentially. So,
I like the Kangaskhan inclusion too. That Kangaskhan Articuno combo we saw Josh Frink and Alex Szymanski play in the bulky Kanga list in Indy. I'm really intrigued by it.
definitely, just a nice combo to help with the rise of Alakazam, especially after Karas's win in Indianapolis last weekend. But also for people who don't remember, the very first Champions League event we saw with Chaos Rising format was actually won by Alakazam. So some players might have potentially been on Alakazam for a little while now, starting to get it rolling, and coming with a kind of a 2-card package to really help out into that matchup.
Yeah,
So jump back
there
in the
was
game. Oh, we do see the the grab
Ooh.
of the petrol for the hassle, a little slower turn. But actually, we can fire off an attack with Heatran here. The difficult part about using Heatran is that when it attacks Steel Burst, it discards all of the energy attached to it. So it is going to be a pretty costly single prize KO here. But the good news is 140 HP, a little difficult to deal with. It does burn the Dragapult or whatever attacker is going to punch into it. So especially in this matchup, that 320 down to 300 lines up some math a little bit easier in some matchups.
Oh yeah, Heatran definitely, that having to not use that 7th energy to take out a Dragapult is really good for the math and really good for those mid to late game resources where you're using those energy recyclers. Pretty much kind of have to use them as soon as the energies hit the discard pile at that point.
Exactly. I mean, playing 17 energy in the list, we've seen Edgar Hedrick win a regional with Metal Maker. If you're able to just keep chaining those energies in the deck, get things powered up, then you can put on a lot of pressure. But speaking of a lot of pressure, we do see Henry here with the Dragapult and Rare Candy Blaziken into play, and the Crispin. So we're getting a lot of energy.
A little bit of
turn.
pressure.
Yeah, and again, due to some of the key prizing, we don't have the board setup that we're looking for with this Metal Box deck. So Heatran is going to go down here, putting some pressure on. So we're going to be off the back of this Metang to get an attack, but we do have probably our best option for an attacker in that Regigigas with the powerful Jewel Breaker attack for 4 energy. Heavy cost, it can actually hit 330 on a Terra Pokemon. So we are threatening a one-hit KO on this Dragapult EX.
We've got the burn on the Pult as well. Well, not anymore.
Yeah, that's fun part about burn. One of the only status conditions that we have a chance to clear every turn. Well, I guess same with sleep. So, but burn guarantees that 20 damage. Can help with some math. Really won't matter here. We use the hassle right off the rip. Again, a very strong supporter in this deck just to be able to look at that top 8. Again, not a card we see played too much in standard right now, but what is powerful about it is we are able to kind of continue putting on pressure and looking through those top cards of the decks, thin out the resources we need, and then use Metal Makers to chain through and hopefully grab a lot of energies. So a couple of tricky pieces here. Not quite the cards we're looking for. We're really looking for more basics outs here. I don't see any more outs to a Beldum to power up a future Metang, since his current Metang is under board pressure right now from the Dragapult.
This is rough, to say the least. But you see a Bangle hit the discard. We don't need the math for that right now. Getting the Fez to get a little bit extra dig. And remember, there's always the Cruel Arrow play.
It's always a Cruel Arrow play, and this is one of those decks that can pull it off a lot more. We do see a Flip the Script, not into really any helpful cards. We're really looking for an out to a basic, potentially. But we do see the Energy Recycler. This will be able to help guarantee or get closer to guaranteeing the hit that we need off this Regigigas. Actually not opting to put all the energy back. And actually, I think this is a little bit of a hedge to use that Night Stretcher to grab 1 energy back to attach in case we don't hit 3, which is exactly what happens. So, right, we're getting the respond KO here, but we're in a very difficult situation where if Henry can respond with a Dragapult attack, again, and with the Blaziken, so energy is guaranteed. We're really just looking for another Dragapult EX. Then we could wipe out this Regigigas plus the Metang from the board and make things very, very difficult going forward to keep chaining attacks.
Into the Metagross is a possibility to save it.
Yeah, I mean, the option to use its first attack, bounce back for 60 to switch, but for 1 energy. But if we evolve this and we are committing to not having any energy acceleration for next turn, which we are going to make that play just to protect the prizes in this case, and see that 330 hit into a Dragapult EX. So we're taking a knockout on Dragapult EX. We are going down to 3 prizes, but at what cost at our board? We have no Metangs in play. We have no Beldums down. This could be a pretty devastating turn if Henry is able to respond to some disruption plus a meaningful attack.
Still no trolley off the prize cards.
Yeah, we still haven't seen that Buddy Puffin or the Precious Trolleys, so not quite what you're looking for. Again, every card basically about 10% chance to prize a card. It just feels extra bad when you're saving so much space by playing that Precious Trolley for your draw power, and then it's not available, and that's kind of what your whole deck is based on. So we see a pretty we see a play here from Henry of kind of conceding and going, not conceding, but like conceding a need for like a boss's orders into Fezandipity, just focusing on KOing the active. We're going an Ultra Ball for a Dracloak. I would think that could maybe grab a Dragapult to guarantee the attack. However, these Dragapult Blaziken lists do tend to only play 2 Dragapult EX, so prizing could be a case here where now we're looking for the Dragapult in order to attack, or maybe a Night Stretcher to recover if our other one's prized. But as a fallback, we do potentially have the attack with the Dragapult EX here to put on some pressure.
Yeah, we do have that Blaziken as an option. And now we're all along the Watchtower.
And this is an open deck list tournament, so players do have knowledge of each other's lists. And in this case, Penguin is playing one copy of that Meowth EX. Again, just great consistency, ability to grab the supporter that you need, get things set up. But now here's the situation that we're in now. So Henry is committed to the Blaziken attack. Evolving the Metagross was not necessary here. Of course, it was at risk of getting KO'd, but now we have a Metagross that's a bit of a liability. Can't really do too much on the field. We are going to get some draw power from Flip the Script here, but the name of the game is really going to be establishing more Beldums to start powering up attacks again. And again, some awkward hands that we're dealing with here. Again, having to consider which resources we're discarding to use an Ultra Ball to probably grab a single Beldum. Might be considering something else, but I think here we just have to try to get a Beldum. Hope that we can stick a turn in play without getting chased down by a Dragapult.
Thank goodness the Beldum is 70.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, for a while, anyone who remembers back, I think in Silver Tempest, maybe one of the optimal Beldums at the time was a 60 HP one from Silver Tempest. But now that one is rotated out. 70 HP is what we have in place, and it'll be used a little bit safely. We're going the Petrol, and again, Petrol to grab a supporter doesn't quite feel as good. And actually, I talked about this Metagross potentially being a liability, but that was maybe a bit of a misstep with the Phillip in the list. Again, another newer addition. That did come out in Chaos Rising. Anyone who does not know what it does, attach up to 2 basic metal energies from your discard pile to one of your metal Pokemon. So this gives us a few options here where, again, that Metagross could potentially come back into play as an attacker. We're powering it up to potentially using that Metal Hammer attack. Using Phillip plus an attachment for turn does get us to the 4 energy you needed to use. The Metallic Hammer. Metallic Hammer, do I have that right? Yeah, Metallic Hammer. And can discard 3 energy to deal 300 or leave them on and deal 150. So
we see Ultra Ball for Cat, but with the Watchtower in play, really hope they have a counter stadium if they plan on putting it down.
Henry does not play any counter stadiums. They only play 2 stadiums. It is a 2 Team Rockets Watchtower. We are seeing this in a lot of Dragapult lists where they're opting for the double Disruption Stadium and Watchtower, but having no way to bump it. And Dragapult Mirror, sometimes that Meowth just becomes a dead card. If your opponent's playing 2 Watchtower, you're playing 2 Watchtower, you just can't ever use it.
Then I see it. And we see the Dragon Headbutt for 70 on Fezandipity.
Ooh, with the Dracloak, not which one to see. A little bit risky here, especially if we can, get this Beldum evolved, get an attack going.
Quick Metal Maker onto the Fez. I don't know. Let me see how Matang reads again.
It can go to any. It can go in any way.
The
Fez can get powered up here. I do think it'd probably be a little better to just get the Fez out of the active.
Oh, definitely.
Attack with something else.
Oh, definitely. I would much rather see him attack with Heatran here.
Real quick, checking in the chat. JJ, what's up? Thanks for saying hi. And also in the chat, we're going to try to keep an eye on it throughout if you got any questions, want our take on anything as we're going through these games. And seeing a very fun, exciting match between Metal Box and Dragapult Blaziken. Metal Maker going off for 2. We love to see that.
2.
And now, actually, looks like we might be going in with the Heatran potentially.
The Phillip,
exactly. Yeah. Now, so I think in a situation like this, we had the energy attachments that we could have spread. We could have actually powered up the Metagross for 4 energy. That does keep the energy in play. If we're attacking with this Heatran here, we are, using the Steel Burst, but having to discard the energy just to take a single prize feels a little bit tricky. And the benefit here is we are protecting that Metagross that now has 2 energy on it. And there's the Precious Trolley, just in the nick of time, almost at the end of the game as we've been scraping along the whole time. So Heatran, a little bit of a costlier attack, but in this case, we do potentially have some lines to work with as Henry is still having a little bit of trouble getting a Dragapult into play.
Oh,
And we do see a Boss's Orders on the Metang. So again, now this is one of the issues. We have a hard time getting the energy. Oh, and there comes the unfair stamp, the ace spec.
the hand is slightly worse.
And there's a nice stretch we've been looking for this whole time.
I was here the whole time.
Seething Spirit will be able to get us that energy into play, and we are going to go for the Phantom Dive, removing the only source of energy acceleration. The one copy of Philippe is down. I'm trying to check for just any other energy acceleration. I don't see any. We're in a pretty tricky spot here. It's 3-2. However, we don't have any Beldomes on the board that can evolve. We have Dragapult ready to win the game on the next turn with the Boss's Orders on that Fezandipity, plus the Phantom Dive damage taking out that Metagross. So going to be down to the wire here of what Penguin can do to try to claw this one back. Again, tricky prizing, trying to find any line in order to come back here.
Oh, absolutely. I think the Heatran might be the only promote that keeps you from losing.
Yeah. Again, going back to some of the decision last turn of attack with the Heatran, we were able to take the prize and keep the Metagross safe, but again, here we were liable to that Boss's Orders play. Now we don't have enough energy to take a meaningful attack. If we attack the Metagross, we can use the Metallic Hammer, hit for 150, keep all the energy in play, and now we're threatening a knockout with the Dragapult, or we keep the Metang alive, or we keep one of the two options available. In this case, we don't have energy in play. We just have the 1-2 energy on the Metagross, so I think there I would have liked to have seen the Metallic Hammer. While we don't want to give up the Metagross, if we give up the Metagross, we at least keep the Metang, which then gives us some line to attack. And maybe we don't, perhaps potentially like recover that Regigigas, power it up, something like that. Again, it's still a little bit tricky to pull off, but now we're in a pretty tough situation.
Maybe there's a world where we bounce back for 60 into Heatran, and then the next turn do something.
Metagross bounce back. Again, it is a tricky attack. It actually is going to force out the Dragapult, but since we have Seething Spirit in play, I think we can just retreat basically anything and go right back into the Dragapult, and then we're losing to a Boss's Orders right here. We could see a bounce back for 100. We're considering the Black Belts training. See, Daycamp in chat says it's a pack it up angle. I'm inclined to agree.
It definitely is.
But playing out here, again, getting a little more information. And again, what's nice about this tournament as opposed to some of the other ones that are played is that we do have a full, I think even maybe 50 or 60 minutes to complete all three rounds here, all three best of three rounds. So we do have a little bit of time here.
Minutes right now.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So still plenty of time to play this out. You can maybe play to any small win cons that are available. But in this case, it looks like all the Dragapult Blaziken players needing is just a Boss's Orders to close the game out at this point.
Versus Seeker for Philip, man, that's the play.
There we go. Versus Seeker is such a powerful card when it's around. Use with the Miracle Headset, but as an ace spec, it isn't quite the same. You see the double Blaziken. Is there no energy available in the discard, or did we miss?
I thought there was still a dark in there.
Boss's Orders potentially.
Here's our dark on the monkey. And second Seething Spirit. Okay. Okay, bud. Adrena Brain 30. Put it on the Genesector, maybe. Or the Fez.
This play here makes it look like we don't have Boss's Orders, and we actually do not have the Boss's Orders. And he's playing 3 copies, again, just due to how our stream setup. We don't have access to check the full discard. But again, the tricky spot here is, now we're down to 2 prizes, but again, still for Penguin, we don't have any way to power up any of our attackers on play right now. We can draw more, flip the script. We can leave a Heatran active, but right now we're just 1 Phantom Dive away from that benched Fezandipity getting KO'd. And I don't think there's really much to do here. Do you see the special red card? But it might be a little bit too late.
Oh, but Team Rocket's Fezandipity.
Oh, there we go. That'll protect the maybe banking on opponent to forget what the cards do, things like that. And again, with the pass of the turn, we do see that Dragapult Blaziken will be able to take the prize, take the game here with this just a single Phantom Dive KOing.
Oh yeah,
that Fezandipity off the board.
I think it all starts with that 3 to 4% chance prizing the trolley game at the very beginning.
We're going to leave a burn on the way out, but it's not going to matter as Henry Gao is going to take their remaining 2 prizes to take this game 1.
Let's see if Penguin can find their shopping cart game 2.
Yeah, exactly. So Ryan, I kind of want some of your takes. So again, you most recently played Rockets Honchkrow Rockets Honchkrow to Indianapolis to a solid day 2 finish. And again, and you've probably had to face multiple Dragapult throughout. I mean, how does it feel as that single prize deck where you're kind of like relying on your engine pieces versus the big bad Dragapult? Like, what are you thinking as you play these types of matchups like we're seeing on stream here?
So the Pult matchups I played, I went 1-1-1 in Indy. I tied a Pult Blaziken round 1. And that one, we were one turn. I was essentially one turn away from winning the game. He was one turn away from winning the game. It was really, really close. But we both just kind of went, oh, man, that sucks when time was called.
Yeah, I mean, and these matchups, are you finding that like you need that strong board, or is it, you need to survive the stamp turn? Like, what's that key to winning the matchup against Dragapult with those single prize decks?
Surviving the stamp turn is the hardest part for sure. Not being reckless with which supporters you get rid of early. I found myself not using Archer as often throughout the tournament unless it was in the mirror or if it was in like the Rockets mirror, for example. Because I played a Rockets Mewtwo in day 2 where I had to Archer brick him as like my win con. But other than that, I found if I was using Archer, I was losing the game. Which I think maybe there's a spot for a red card or 2 in the list potentially going forward. But the extra supporters are so relevant to your damage that where do you make the cuts?
Yeah.
And the other Pults I played against Xander Bennett in the last round of day 2, and that was one of the closest sets of the day where he 2-0'd me, but both games, if the cards fall differently, I have a chance. But there are turns where sometimes you just kind of have to sit there and do nothing. Because if you hit into them and don't take the knockout, then you just don't have it. Then they can start moving counters, and there can be shenanigans with that, even if Articuno's out on the board. I found myself, even in the case of laying one Articuno down, I always had to lay down the second one, especially in the Pult Nor matchup, which I faced in round 9. I found myself having to prioritize, okay, here's double Kuno. You're only getting one Dusknoir setup at a time.
All about that setup, and that's exactly what Penguin was able to pull off here. We saw a pretty smaller hand with just the Buddy Poffin, but the top deck of the Team Rockets Petrol activating that Precious Trolley that is in the deck, and now we have the full board ready to go. And actually opting not to grab the Genesect EX, which is a key part because we have those double Metang in hand. So we'll see how that goes into play later of trying to maybe set up future Metangs. But right now, after just a Dreepy pass start from Henry, they were able to get one Pokepad into a Dracloak to get things going and another Dreepy down. But a 3 Metal Maker hit off the very first attack. Very, 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 very strong start, attaching all of those to the Heatran and another 2 off the next Metal Maker. So
this was this was the other side of the coin.
Exactly. Very, very powerful start. A little bit of a, again, we're jumping into the Heatran here, a very powerful single prize attacker, but when we're taking prizes, when we're discarding 3 energy to deal 1 prize knockout to a Dracloak, it's going to put us into a very favorable position here, but again, at a great cost in terms of our energy available. So, and again, what we have to worry about now is where is that unfair stamp? Is Henry threatening that unfair stamp to now try to brick the setup and force things a little bit slower? We just have to see. With the evolution to the Dracloak, we know we're not getting an attack off this turn. Henry does play the rare candies in Dragapult Blaziken, but we're no longer do we have Dragapult Crispin, and there's the boss's orders.
Gosh.
To stall potentially. This could be wraps here if we're able to get a couple more Metal Maker hits. Oh, and the Phillip to just, I think, almost guarantee it. Oh, and
it is time to pack it up. We are going to game 3.
We'll do it if we see it. We see a Phillip to the Reggie Gig. Oh, and we're gonna flex. We're gonna evolve Metagross. Hit him with the metallic hammer, and a quick game 2 here. Just like you said, Ryan, if you're able to get that set up and get rolling against Dragapult and they miss a beat, these single prize decks can get really aggressive really, really fast.
Honestly, that's the fun part about playing single prize decks right now. Is it's very rewarding, I've found, in comparison to playing these things that rely on like Kangaskhan or these multi-prize engines, they're just not as rewarding to play for me because you fall behind, you just lose. A single prize deck, you can at least still be in the game if you stumble for a minute.
Exactly, yeah. We're taking a quick look at the list here and looking at some of the chat, mentioning some of the new Metal Energy that comes out. I believe it might already be out or in the next set.
It is out.
It is out in Chaos Rising. So we do see the Chaos Rising. I forget exactly what the Metal Energy is called. I'm going to look it up. But giving that free retreat, the Magnetic Metal Energy. Cool card here that gives that metal Pokemon free retreat. Now, a little bit of anti-synergy with some of the Metal Maker potentially, right? We are playing 17 basic Metal Energy in the list. But the reason we want to play that is so we can find off our Metal Maker. And also combos with our Phillip, combos with our Energy Recycler. So, I could see a world where we're including some of those potentially, but we probably have to play a card like a Colress's Tenacity or a Hilda in order to find it. So
I think it's similar to the argument that was made when Rahul, for example, got 9th place with the Mega Lucario deck. We were talking about beforehand, my testing partners and I, playing some of those special fighting for the Pulp matchup. And I remember asking him why he wasn't playing any of them. And he's like, that way every basic energy is a live card. And I think that's a similar situation we're running into here, where with Metal Maker, you want every one of your energies to be something that can be accelerated.
Exactly. Just the maximum flexibility, maximum setup. Again, having to build your deck in a certain way to be able to find those other cards. So we see a couple mulligans from Henry here on a Dragapult Blaziken side is going to help us get a little bit more set up potentially. But again, the question here is most likely pushing our metal player to go first, Penguin to go first. And then Henry's really going to be looking in to get into that Badoo to shut off the turn 1 Precious or the turn 2 Precious Trolley off of Petrol. So I think that's really what this is going to come down to.
Exactly.
A little bit of a setup delay. Hopefully everything's all right in the game. We've seen couple of these bugs from time to time. Okay, there's the setup rolling again.
Mulligans.
Okay, all good. In the meantime, while that's being figured out, we did see Bolton 739 in the chat. Top deck Precious Trolley is ridiculous too.
What's
we'll see how the
like?
judge call goes.
Okay, we got what's happened. Henry's game is frozen. So easy enough. It's such a good setup. No. We're probably just gonna have to reset the game.
Okay, we'll see how this goes. But for now, we do have the top deck Precious Trolley. Prevent any other plays from a Blaziken. Sorry, for any other plays from a Badoo potentially. And I also open that Genesect to be able to use Metallic Signal, start getting things rolling. And now we're threatening, triple Metang next turn, maybe go into the Metallic Signal or another or attack the Heatran or other piece.
The Protect Charge turn 2.
Yeah. When you see the concession, this is most likely due to some of the connection issues. So we'll give us a little bit of a time. Let Doom work this out and get the judges going with it.
Oh my gosh.
Real quick from go ahead.
They should be resetting. We're making sure everything's fine. People don't report, blah, blah, blah. And then we'll get the game back up.
Sounds good. Real quick, we'll jump back to Bolton's question in the chat. What do you think about Tyrantrum once Fossil Excavation Site is out? I think we were talking about the Tyrantrum that came out in perfect order. Pretty powerful card. Gains 150 extra HP if it has a special energy attack. Ryan, have you potentially played with this card at all? Maybe your pre-releases or any thoughts on it and seeing Fossil deck maybe become real?
So we played with it at pre-releases when Tyrantrum first dropped. How does Fossil Excavation Site read, just to make sure?
Fossil Excavation Site, search your deck for 2 cards that have Antique in the name, put them onto your bench. So we now have like a Buddy Poffin Stadium, but that searches your stadiums. Or sorry, searches your fossil items.
Okay, and it doesn't end your turn like Fossil Research Lab did?
Does not, no.
Oh, okay. So that's an intriguing option for fossils for sure. I'm thinking of it impacting GLC potentially as well. We might see fossil decks. I would assume they were already playing Stadium Nav or cards like that to help get it easier. But I like the card for fossils. I'm really intrigued by it. Maybe we see more of the Trashlanch Caracosta in the future now as well.
There we go. Yeah.
Which is one of those cards I've always kind of wanted to see as like something that people consider. because I was there when the first Trash Lanch happened, and it was very impactful on the meta.
Mhm.
Yeah, I like the stadium. I definitely think Tyrantrum gets a little bit longer legs here. But I like how it potentially impacts more of the fossil decks as well. What are your thoughts, Maddox?
Okay, we have another. Wait, no, actually, no, that's fine. I guess we're trying to see what's. It looks like we have another potentially judge issue or
Another freeze.
discrepancy going on. I think maybe some
Sorry, we're
confusion
still
about
working
who
things
was
out
going
with
first or
this.
second. Yeah, all good. Yeah, again, and this is the tricky part. When it's over the table, it's very easy to be like, all right, you're going first, I'm going first, and your opponent never just freezes and have all their cards stop working over the table. So again, just part of playing on playing on the online climb. We know that it isn't perfect. We're trying to figure things out. So we'll let everyone work things out real quick and get back into it. But yeah, I think this fossil excavation site's pretty good. Bolton, very cool to hear you've tried it with the Dunsparce. I haven't tried any of the new testing yet. Still focused on NAIC coming up next week. I know I'll be in attendance. Ryan, maybe you will be in it as well. But also, Bolton, if you do want to check out some gameplay of that, I do know that the Champions League that happened last night, at least in Eastern time, Saturday, today in Japan, there was some stream matches that did feature the fossil excavation site and that fossil deck. So might be cool to see some of that gameplay over in Japan where those cards are legal today.
To answer your question, Maddox, I'm going to be at NAIC.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be playing Go there.
Oh, you're playing Go. There you go.
I could not get a spot for TCG, and Wave 4 opened up, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to take a path of less resistance here and see if I can get a spot and go. I mean, if I go O2 drop, they do the drop for me.
Very, very cool.
But I am trying in the spirit of everything. I am actually trying to learn the meta and have a good team and stuff like that.
Awesome. Well, very cool. A little bit of an interesting choice here. We do see Henry opting for first. And I know before. Yeah, go ahead.
Henry is going first because as a penalty for the disconnect, quote unquote penalty, and in the term of fairness, their opponent gets to choose first or second.
Gotcha.
Because we have no idea how good his turn would have been or how bad, blah, blah, blah. So it's.
I think this turn's pretty good.
Yeah, it's the best way we can deal with a sucky issue is by.
That makes sense. Yeah, only so much you can control of connection. We don't want to have infinite, restarts or fake mulligans for reconnection. So again, penalty there for Henry, which is going to be a little tricky as we do enable Penguin to get that precious trolley, not prize in this game, crucial game 3. And again, pretty solid setup. We do have the Genesect down. We have triple Metang in hand. We have the Regigigas and the Heatran on the bench ready to go. So I think it's all going to be, how quickly can Henry power off an attack? If we're able to get, a Candy Blaziken start swinging, we can put on some very serious pressure. But if we can hit a lot on Metal Makers, then we could be threatening a KO right back. And there's right away the rare Candy Blaziken and a Crispin. So it looks like we are going to see an attack this turn.
So no third Metal Maker, unless there's a boss. But we did just see Crispin. Boy. There we go, 400 damage.
So only first supporter here being played is the Crispin. A very aggressive start here. Again, Heatran's Steel Burst. We do require a lot of energy to get a KO with this. It's 50 times each energy attaches Pokemon. So we need 7 energy in order to get this done. That's
definitely do some thinning.
It's technically possible. We do play 17 energy, and we do actually have some we do have some conditions if we are able to go and use the hassle in order to get some energy, discard them with the Ultra. Well, I guess we can't discard them with the Ultra Ball and Phillip. All right, Metal Maker. We're going to see a big Metal Maker here. 2 energy, so we are guaranteed to not be able to take a KO. I guess we have the attachment in the discard. If we hit all 4 here, another 2. So right now we're hitting 200 damage if we attach all these to the Heatran. I do like what Penguin's going for here. Let's split them up a little bit. Hedge our bets a little bit. Or maybe we're splitting them up. Maybe we're not. Double checking the attack cost. Again, the problem with the Regigigas is we can hit 100, but we only hit the plus 230 if the active is a Terra. In this case, Blaziken, of course, is not a Terra Pokemon. It is just a bulky EX. And we see a little bit of an interface issue potentially. We're going to try to power the attack with the Steel Burst, hitting for 200, getting those energies into the discard. But again, right now, I view this as, Henry's in the driver's seat. If they're able to stabilize the board behind him, get another Cloak down potentially, get a little bit of a wider board. We have the Blaziken in play. It's going to be, how quickly can we keep powering off attacks and keep the pressure on.
Oh yeah, with the double Cloak here, feeling pretty good. Poor Henry. There's a Poffin, more Pokemon. Now, do you see a world where, in an attempt to stabilize, the item lock happens this turn?
Yeah, it looks like it is going to happen. And in this case, what's important? And the boss's orders as well. Probably pulling up the Regigigas, I would think.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to force a spot, again, 4 retreat costs. So basically forcing us to attack with the Regigigas or commit all the energy to retreat. But again, if we're using that Jewel Breaker to take a KO on the Badoo, then our Dragapult gets to punch it for free and remove it. So heads up play here by Henry and trying to know that we can't attack back-to-back turns with Blaziken's attack, whose name escapes me right now. Blaziken's attack. Smolder Salt, of course. How could I forget? Since we don't have that Dragapult to follow up with an attack, we're going to go to a little slower play on the Regigigas. And here's the 3 energy we need last turn. Now we're able to cycle some of this energy into play. This will allow us to keep the pressure with the Regigigas, but we're going to be a little bit limited in setting up the board. And I think what's also of note is Henry has really not played like a strong draw supporter, right? We know we really like to see an early Lily's Determination. We saw turn 1 Crispin, turn 2 Boss's Orders. We do have double Cloak in play, but we still aren't seeing a lot of cards. So the odds we have on Fair Stamp are probably a little bit low at this point. Penguin moving the mouse just because we have a little bit of
I really appreciate all
issues.
The extra effort they put into animating the items you can't play.
Well, no, the game's lagging a little bit too, right? We didn't see all the pieces and the options pop up on the side. So a little bit of slowness going on here. We've hit 6 energy this turn with the Metal Makers, which is very good. Again, some of the slowness coming out of the Metal Makers. So hopefully we don't see any more disconnect issues like we saw earlier in this game 3.
Brandon Wood can confirm the Crow Mirror sucks. I wish I had more eloquent words for that, but it is the Hope Archer bricks your opponent mirror for sure. I just think I'm not running into it.
Yeah, exactly. So again, all things considered here, Penguin has been able to set up a pretty solid board, right? We do see the Metang pre-attacked with 2 energy and the Brave Bangle that is threatening that Metallic Hammer for 330 if we're able to get 2 more energy on it to KO a Dragapult or a Blaziken. And the Regigigas is powered up here with the Jewel Breakers. So
this client was not made to make metal.
Gazer with the great comments in his card. I mean, I see the same thing with Recon Directive sometimes, or Metal Maker. I think it's these like onboard abilities that interact with the deck. Sometimes there's some bug that causes some slowness, but hopefully we can push through this game with no disconnects, get a nice solid game of Pokemon, see how this resolves. And again, even 5-5 right now, but I do think that Henry has the advantage here, at least in being able to initiate a Phantom Dive this turn potentially.
Oh, definitely. Now, Maddox, you also did pretty well at this regional as well.
Yes, I did play Dragapult Dusknoir to Indianapolis to top 64 finish. What I found with the deck is, the reason I enjoy playing is just you have so many options and so much power of what you can do with the Dragapult deck. Any of these options, you have a great onboard draw power. And again, in mixing in that other stage 2 line, I chose the Dusknoir to give me some additional ways to take prizes. In this case, Henry choosing that Blaziken to have some additional ways to accelerate energy. And accelerating that energy really helps in these like longer, grindier games, especially into like a single prize matchup when you're needing to like, I want to go attack with my Blaziken, then retreat, and now put attack with Dragapult, and then retreat into something else, or get Monkey Dories in play, right? It gives us a lot of options here. And that 200 damage that's sitting on the Blaziken, can really give us some future potential for any Monkey Dory shenanigans, maybe try to set up some multi-prize turns, which is another thing that Dragapult's great about, which I really like about it, to threaten some of these only 100 HP Metangs later on in the game.
And how'd you wind up finishing?
Top
64, right?
Top 64 finish with the Dragapult Dusknoir. So feel pretty solid about that run. Again, just Dragapult's a good deck now. What can I say? I was going for a solid finish to try to push towards the Worlds run. And got just that. So we do see the Lily's Determination coming out now as after crucially, that Monkey Dark that we just talked about. Again, we're going to be able to start chaining a lot of energy here. We're seeing more client slowness, so I really hope we don't have any disconnection issues. And it's on Penguin's turn on the timer already. So we might have an impending judge call here if we see some disconnect actions here. Not exactly sure how it's handled, but yeah, we always love seeing what has happened before we've had a chance to do that. So again, of course, the problem here is that now that the timer is on Penguin, there's an internal timer that's counting against his time to take his action. So we could see a situation that by the time that Henry's turn finishes playing out, from what Penguin can see, Penguin may have run out of all allotted time for the turn.
Gosh.
Let's see how it happens. We can see through the game log a lot of actions. And again, right, 10 seconds on the timer. Penguin has no opportunity to make actions here, so not exactly sure how it's going to be handled. But again, we do have a great team of judges. Doom, who does a great job running this tournament every week. Well, obviously not this scale of tournament every week, but similar tournaments every week. So likely there's some judge conversation going on right now. Figure this out. And again, we can't quite play over the board, so we don't quite have all the same options. We'll see how this resolves as things work out. So thanks everyone for your patience. Normally, Ryan and I could just pop over to the table, tell them what's going on, but we are all very far from each other right now in this internet world. So we'll see what happens when the judges get involved in.
I feel like Penguin should be given grace since we gave Henry grace.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, we did see Penguin miss an entire turn already.
Let's see. There's neither one has called judge, and if Penguin's not in a full spot, so we'll see what happens here. How long have I been streaming? 5 years, and I've been running tournaments for about 4. No, almost 6 years. Gee.
Yeah, I mean, the issue now is like we're just getting the Penguin's turn again, which has already been
determined for him. And that is a problem. Your selection was skipped due to a lapse timer.
Yes, we might see some judge interactions here soon. The nice slow draw.
I love how there's
again,
a slow-mo reveal.
The card that we already knew was going to be drawn and passed over, and again it's already, and I can't stress enough, it's already back to Penguin's turn, even though we still have to watch Henry take an entire turn. So Doom did say there was no judge call yet. There might have been one at this time, so we'll just give it a little bit of time for them to work things out and see what happens there. Otherwise, looks like Henry will be winning this one if there's no issues, just based on Penguin not being able to play the game anymore.
Well, I'm handling it because
Pokemon's a great game. I'd like to play it sometime, but
go ahead, Doom.
All right, because we gave Henry the early grace kind of thing, we're going to flip it. They get to choose first or second now, and then if either player disconnects or crashes in this next game, and they do it again, it will just be a game loss.
we are turning it off and back on again.
We're doing it one more time because it's happened to both sides. It's a game 3. And I don't want it to be decided by a game bug. And
right.
Henry, like I said, got grace early, and now I'm going to give Penguin the same grace, especially because we watched what happened. And they both, one person couldn't even get the game going. Second one, things have set up. Now it's like, okay, if it bugs out, you disconnect. That's what they're doing. Truly Eruption. Then, then it's just going to stand.
I don't know for sure that it's due to the Matang. It could be computer issues on both sides. It could just be live being live.
So
insanely tense game of bugs. Exactly. Yeah. I feel like I'm watching a Beedrill mirror.
So that's why I'm having them both reset their clients.
Sounds good. Then
once we get it going again, we should reset. We'll get this going, because chat. Do you want a game 3 to be determined by a game crash or a bug? It would be like someone ran on stage and flipped the table.
That'd be a way.
So
that'd be a way to lose games.
So,
but yeah, bad news is we have to restart this game. Good news is we get to see it
One more
Decisive
time.
Game 3 between Metalbox and Dragapult. A fun matchup. Again, it's those early stages we talked about. You know, if we can get the early setups with our Metalbox, we can build a really strong board, put the pressure on. Again, Dragapult playing those rare candies with the Blaziken does give us a lot of options. So I think a pretty evenly balanced matchup.
Frodo with the "nah, this is tie" comment.
It could be a tie. We have enough time left in the round. I think I'm fine with us getting one more run of this. And again, you know, knowing both players have had one mulligan basically for technical issues. Hopefully we just get it all resolved here and get it going from there.
Oh,
That is a restart of the computer, I assume.
same. While they wait, we'll have to see if they go somewhere else.
I just want to
Oh,
see
they
if
went to
Penguin
table
hits the turn one.
They went to table 14. Let me pull them back up. There we go. We got them back.
I just want to see if Penguin hits the turn one trolley again.
They always hit the turn one troll. It's the life of a troll.
The Mega Absol box isn't really played anymore, but Metang box can now pick up the reins of opening turn one trolley going first.
It's like it's popping up.
See if Eilden's shopping cart is prized again. But if you want something more reliable, there's a certain sleeve. Nice segue, Frodo.
Oh, was I supposed to do ad reads? It isn't recognizing live open. Okay, let's give them a second. At worst, they might just play out game 3. Without us watching, we'll find another game to finish out.
Yeah. Arceus needs to stay out the games, Frodo.
Yeah, it's giving them an issue. So we're going to go ahead and jump to a different game. Let's find one. Shot Cha. I told him to do their thing. Got Bolton is streaming. Let's see if they're.
I don't know. Bolton's commenting here, so I assume their game's not going.
Yeah. No, it is not going. Because we got people. It's just finding the one that's working. Rasper. Nope, that's big. Oh wait, did they get it working?
I'd watch. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Never mind.
Do you want to go first? You'll go first. That doesn't look like a trolley.
That is no trolleys.
No maidens.
Might not be a good start here for the roast, which is sad. But like I said, at least
we're getting to play.
Yeah, you know they're not going to at least donk you.
I don't know, man. That combustion for 10, threatening.
What is
we got the cat
Metang?
down.
What does Metang even hit for? 60.
60. Doesn't even knock out a Dreepy. Got the buddy popping everywhere. And the double Dreepster. And Petty Grudge for 10, baby. Let's go. There's an Ultra Ball. Okay.
We can play the game.
We get Cat.
An Ultra Ball allows you to play the Pokemon trading card game.
Yeah, that's why they're good. That's why it's my favorite card.
Also, we gave them a 10-minute extension due to everything.
Okay.
Figured that was fair.
So it's 18 minutes rather than
right. And even then, on top of that, we usually give like a 5 to 10 minute extension on stream game anyways, because we can see everything a lot easier than someone saying, I won, no, I won, no, I won kind of.
Right. We do see cat into petrol into shopping cart.
The
So
key
we're
to
about to
getting
turn-
the board set up. Go ahead.
We're about to turn behind right now, but honestly, that's okay.
Yeah, the important part here is setup, just getting the board established, right? This is going to be our chance to get things rolling. We do have the option to use one metal maker this turn. Looks like we are going to do that.
Oof.
And we're going to whiff. But it's fine. That means our next metal maker is due to hit, right?
Exactly. Cloth of averages strikes again.
Of course. Yeah, again, we are a little bit clogged for the hand here, and without any real draw options, so a little bit we kind of got to see what happens. The risk here is just what happens with this attack. Is Henry able to go and pull together a Candy Pult attack or Candy Blaziken attack like we saw last game? Well, I guess not in game 2, but in game 3B. This is game 3C, right? Maybe something like that. See the Drac Cloaks getting involved again. We're still haven't committed that active yet. And looks like we're digging a Lilies for 8 plus a Recon for 2 to try to find that rare Candy Dragapult. Let's see what we find.
If we're taking a trip to the candy shop.
We've committed all the energy to the active, so we are all in, and we are actually evolving to the Dracloak, so we do not have a Phantom Dive this turn.
Now the rare candy shows
Dragon
up.
Headbutt. Yeah, we could, yeah. We have attached energy for a turn already, so even if we get Rare Candy Blaziken, we do not have the option of using that Smolder Salt. So our options here are maybe a Dragon Headbutt into the active, or we could go into maybe like an Ultra Ball Retreat to Badoo, kind of slow the game down a little bit more. Looks like here we just able to see the Ultra Ball for Gumbuskin. Again, not real having to rely on the Rare Candy for next time, and the benching of a Dreepy and the Dragon Headbutt to attack. So again, now we have some options, and we have that Regigigas we've been powering up on the bench. The risk here is, of course, this Metang with 80 damage can now go down to a Phantom Dive later on. So we'll see where Route Penguin goes here in trying to make a meaningful attack.
I do see a world where we're attacking with Metagross this turn, but I also see a world where we retreat and maybe attack with Genesect. But then,
Considering
no,
the Tuck Tail potentially,
attacking with
I actually don't
Genesect would be
hate.
incorrect.
yeah, being weak to metal or being weak to fire, then it gives us the
Yeah.
option.
I think we have to
Considering-
attack with a single prizer this turn.
And considering a Tuck Tail potentially, again, the nice part about using that Tuck Tail attack from the Meowth would be getting the Meowth in the hand, of course, and then being able to use its ability Last Ditch Catch to attack with another sorry, not attack. Get a supporter card to help set up, because right now we are supporterless at the moment.
Right.
But looks like we are going to look to power up that Metang in the active spot, evolve to Metagross, and then can use that Metallic Hammer without discarding the energy to keep a prize. And again, we have this little bit of a pin situation where we see a Regigigas with 3 energy ready to go, a Metagross with 4 energy ready to go. And right now there is no other way to get rid of both of them for Henry. So we are guaranteed a solidly strong attack next turn.
Oh, yeah.
But Henry does have a few ways they can play around this, plus some disruption that could get involved, plus maybe attacking with the Blaziken. We have some options of how this could go down.
Doom,
I
I
think
100% agree with you here on your answer to Bolton. I feel like anyone that's hosting an online expanded tournament needs to have access to the full pool of whatever's legal and expanded, not whatever live is telling us to do. Unless something official happens. Also, I really just want to play Regidrago again. I was
Regidrago,
insufferable with that deck.
pretty powerful deck. Here we do see evolution of Dragapult EX. Could be threatening a Phantom Dive this turn. Again, just due to that pin we talked about, the different item options, and this Metagross being somewhat damaged, we do have like a decent chunk of options to attack with. When we're committing to the Crispin, that does mean that we will not be getting a Boss's Orders this turn, which not means that we're not hitting that Genesect, we're not killing that Regigigas.
Right.
I don't know how I feel about a Phantom Dive into the active right here, because knowing that we're just 1 energy away from getting KO'd back by that Regigigas.
I mean, what are you going to do? Jet Headbutt this turn?
I mean, again, I don't fully know what options we had. I think maybe even the Blaziken is a little bit of a safer attacker. Can't get one shot by the Regigigas. They would need to power up another Metagross, which again, we know is in hand, but still need that damage modifier in the Brave Bangle to actually get the KO. I think here, we have a very easy route to give up 2 prizes, and next turn we could have made Penguin have to work a little bit harder for it. The risk being just threatening that, or risking that Blaziken rather. Upside here is we do get a little bit of damage spread. But from what it looks like here, I think this Dragapult's going down this next turn.
Oh, yeah.
And the top deck of the Team Rocket's Transceiver going to be very helpful since we have not played a supporter for a few turns. And one of the nice sequencing things to consider with these Metang decks is when you play Metal Maker, you actually shuffle the remaining cards and put them on the bottom of the deck. So that gives a couple of extra sequencing lines where if we know that all the bottom cards are not energy, then maybe we want to keep using Metal Maker off the top to keep finding new cards.
Yeah, I like the approach here from Penguin where you do it first, you do the first one, and then you shuffle the deck, and then maybe recycle some energies back in, and then do the other.
Exactly. So we did see one Metal Maker use, and then playing the Transceiver to find the Petrol. And I think just doing a look at the resource in the deck, considering what other cards to grab. I'm curious what the target for this Petrol is going to be. We could try to maybe get another Beldum down. There's no healing or anything. Looks like it might just be the hassle for next turn to guarantee some draw after a knockout. I think that's a solid option. Could be considering the Brave Bangle, getting that early to attach to a Metang to eventually knock out the Blaziken that we're assuming is coming, or a second Dragapult EX. So with one Metal Maker left to use. A bit of the risk here is, next turn we are at risk of this Metang going down. And then after that, needing to potentially establish more Beldum if we want to use Metal Maker in the future. But maybe if we can keep attacking quick enough, we'll have enough damage done, enough prizes taken that we can have a way to close out the game.
With the 330.
The big Jewel Seeker for 330 onto the Dragapult EX. Again, this path was, set up pretty well. Based on, that Regigigas having 3 energy in play last turn, already being on the bench ready to go, and us having to commit to the Crispin so we can not target down the Regigigas. The Blaziken in this deck is very powerful when you can cycle energy from the discard, but tricky parts is sometimes getting that energy into the discard pile. And it looks like we're going right back to another Dragapult attack here. We see the evolution of the Dragapult attaching to the energy for turn. We just need a Blaziken EX into play, and we can recycle that Psychic and get another Phantom Dive this turn. The big question now is, do we see the Unfair Stamp coming into play?
It's for 6.
For 6. We do see the Blaziken EX come into play, so we do have an attack guaranteed. A guaranteed 2-prize attack, as we can KO the benched Metang that has 40 HP of damage. But what we know for next turn is that we've already prepared the return KO onto this Dragapult with the Metagross and Brave Bangle. I think it'll be that final Blaziken EX, that final attacker. How are we going to punch through that? That's really the question that Henry is going to ask, and that Penguin will be forced to answer.
Especially with no more Metang on the board other than the one that's going to evolve.
Mm-hmm. So very crucial Metal Maker coming up. We will need to power up one more attacker in order to find a way to close out and get this final attack in.
Question is, if you're in this position, Maddox, what attacker are you using?
I think right now the only thing that we can really attack with is the Metang.
I was thinking the next turn ahead.
Yeah, the next turn ahead. Here are options I'm looking at. I'm considering the Genesect powering it up. It is already on the bench. If we go with the Night Stretcher, I guess if we use the Genesect, we're forcing ourselves to really need a boss. We could get some more Beldums into play and start powering those up. But with no rare candies, there's only a way to power into the Metagross again. Looks like the card might be going up here as that backup attacker is the Heatran. And again, getting everything going in hand, all the options we need. This might be our best bet. Again, this line that we're going with here, we have the option of trying to get some energy to the Heatran, powering it up, and then having a second Metal Maker for next turn to go and power it up. So again, Energy Recycler is a very key card in this deck. There's 9 metal energy in the discard. Putting 5 of those right back into the deck with 4 in play already really going to help our odds here. We see only 1, but that's okay because we're playing the long game, right? We're playing not for this first Metal Maker. We're playing for this Metal Maker plus the second one combined next turn.
We have Philippe as well.
Exactly.
Next
So I'm
turn.
expecting some disruption potentially this turn in terms of unfair stamp, or potentially the special red card, which is also played by Henry's list. Not a huge, yeah. Again, the sequencing, one's a little piece here, but let's just put those 3 cards that we knew weren't metal energy back at the back shuffled into the deck. So we're hurting our metal maker chances for next turn. When really next turn we have to hit a decent bit of energy next turn if we want to close out this game.
And 2, let's see what they are.
So I think we went the right way with setting up the Heatran, but again, I think the risk here is disruption, and then now we're gonna have to hit a lot off of a Metang in order to close out this game, especially if this active Metagross goes down.
Recon Directive.
Again, cannot stress how key disruption is right now. The Philippe plus the attachment from hand plus the Night Stretcher does guarantee us 3 energy attachment, plus we get 1 Metal Maker if we use a Night Stretcher to recover that Metang. So the key here is going to be, can we find disruption? Mentioning the Torchic, I mean, again, I think Henry needs to play for the longer game at this point. I think we're we're down 2 Dragapults already, so our access to other things off the Buddy Poffin is pretty limiting. So I think that, Torchic just gives us some extra, something else to thin, something else to do. Question is, did we find that disruption? Did we find that unfair stamp or that special red card? We see the Crispin coming out. Well, we could still have it in hand. We maybe go Crispin to the active. And then there's that unfair stamp. So the full deck is getting shuffled. Again, we will have a chance to find the Metang. Ooh, and we actually see our own special red card being drawn here in the Team Rocket's Transceiver. Again, not that much we can grab off of that. Actually, I think given the fact that our Genesect is going to stay in play, we don't have any more Metangs left in the deck unless we took one off the prizes when we just took a knockout. So potentially we could have even used that Night Stretcher last turn.
Transceiver for Petrol for Night Stretcher? Because I don't think there are any evolutions left in the deck.
I agree, and that's probably what we're going to find here if this metallic signal is used. Again, maybe a little bit of a heads-up play. If we expected disruption, we could have played that Night Stretcher before to guarantee that we can grab. Now we should check the deck here. Right, we see no Metangs in the deck. So again, having be forced to grab this Night Stretcher does eliminate some other options for us. I think is there any other card that we could draw here? What's actually interesting is, the game is not lost yet. No. And actually, I think maybe a slower setup turn could be feasible here. And the main condition of that is the Blaziken can't attack next turn due to the effects on Smolder Salt. So even though the Genesect and Meowth are sitting there as 2 prize liabilities, the Blaziken can't actually attack next turn. So we would need to see a retreat into a Dragapult or a second Blaziken plus the boss's orders in order to close out the game here. We see the 1 energy grab.
No.
But I think if we combine, this Metal Maker attachment with the special red card, that gives us 1 more turn of draw. Just to take, and again, we still need to find some pretty good cards off the top of the deck and off the Metal Maker.
Yeah.
So again, considering our options here, I think this just has to go to the Heatran. Again, 4 retreat costs, we're pretty committed to it. The risk here of, attaching it elsewhere is thinking, can my opponent take a knockout on this Heatran next turn? They do have all their rare candies left. Both their Dragapults are likely in the discard pile, so some recovery here is needed. And we're just going to see that special red card maybe played. Again, there aren't a lot of cards left in the deck, right? There's only 9 cards left in Henry's deck, 6 in hand. So we are kind of guaranteed to 3 cards. We should not be using Genesect here. Again, now we're shuffling the deck more. I mean, we're now putting those 3 cards on the bottom that we do not want to see when we kind of need a pretty crucial Metal Maker to hit. I mean, I don't even know.
It's so much easier from the backseat, let me tell you.
I don't even know what combination gets there. We do see the Pokepad to shuffle the deck. We're going to need a lot of this recon. Again, boss's orders plus a Candy Blaziken and an attachment will get us Candy Blaziken plus... Candy Blaziken will be the game right here. Actually, not really the game. Candy Blaziken plus boss will be the game right here. We see the boss's orders. But with no evolution first, I can only assume this is potentially a stalling play. I think here we're probably pulling up the Metang like that and the pass. Now we have committed some energy to the bench, but we do have the option is if we hit 4 energy off of a Metal Maker. Actually, we don't have any Metagross left in the deck.
2
So we
energy.
actually don't even have that option. Again, resources stuck a little bit here. Again, this is one of the issues with this Metal Box deck. We don't have a draw engine in place, right? While we know that Durcloak will eventually draw out of this by just using Recon Directive over and over again, we do not have that same flexibility on the Metal Box side. So a little bit of a tricky decision. What do we commit to here? Are we going to force the retreat? We are going to commit the retreat to the Heatran. And I think we cannot attack here. We can't attack. No. Again, I think the risk here is knowing that we can Smolder Salt next turn. They're going to deal some damage and be able to
They're
take
going to
2.
KO us anyways.
And there's the second boss's orders. This will close out the game.
Yeah.
Again, the unfair stamp proving too much disruption. Again, we had a little bit of time to find those back-to-back bosses after the unfair stamp and get there with the Blaziken to close us out. So,
But the card is glowing. Must click.
exactly. Very, very, very close matchup. Again, neck and neck. And again, we saw this game 3 go to a game 3 based on 2 disconnects earlier in the match. So, again, congrats to Penguin for playing well, for streaming, showing us the very cool deck that they've cooked up, and congrats to Henry for now going 3-0 with the Dragapult Blaziken.
So we are already in round 4.
All right,
That was the last game.
the last one. Well, that's great for everyone in chat. Means we don't have to wait anymore. We can go right into our very next match. So give us a second as we work to figure out which match we're going to show for you next.
Nick Muncher is playing against Dr. J.
We do have Ogerpon
Alakazam versus
Meganium.
Poltnor.
We do have
Who's on
Ogerpon
Meganium?
Meganium. Professor Arson. They're up against Crustle, though.
Ooh.
Right?
Well. Yeah, it is Crustle.
Sorry, I was pressing a bunch of hotkeys for his chat. Let's see if they have
play
it.
the
Let's
Bulu.
see. Blur Antics
They play Celebi.
is up against Garchomp playing Dragapult. Oof.
Does
Yeah.
Professor Arson play Bulu? That's really the deciding factor.
No.
Yeah.
But they
No,
do.
There is no Bulu in this list. There is 2 Celebi.
And probably not that good. 30 damage isn't getting there versus Crustle. Let me tell you that.
They have the Meganium, but still.
Yeah, not enough. I think the Bulu is the swing card, really.
Let's see who else we got. Alakazam versus Greninja at the purple pot. 2-1. I'm for that. It's something that's not Dragapult, because like I said, we're gonna have a lot of drag.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and go to table 8.
And we did see this on stream earlier in the SPE going on this weekend.
So join me at table 8. We will get this game up. Looks like they are set. So I will update everything here in a second and just get the game up.
Fantastic. We're on table
Let's
90-1, Alakazam versus Mega Greninja.
All right, sorry, chat. Had to fix something real quick. Now it's fixed. Maddox, go ahead and do the introductions and all that good stuff.
All good. Yeah, hey, everyone who's just joining, who has been joined recently in the middle of our last game. Welcome to round 4. My name is Maddox Corcoran, one of your casters for today. Last round I'm casting today. I'm joined here by the incredible Ryan. Ryan, say hello to the people.
Hello. How is everyone? I think incredible is a bit of an overstatement, but I do appreciate the kind words.
Well, you're incredible because you're here and we're casting, we're having a good time, and we're watching a what should be a great match. Again, Alakazam, kind of the new hot deck on the street after Karis Jones won the Indianapolis Regionals with it, versus none other than Mega Greninja, one of the new standouts from I almost said perfect order, from Chaos Rising. Kind of the question has been, is this deck real? How solid is it? And I think this is a matchup where Mega Greninja can certainly thrive, using that Mortal Shuriken attack to really put some pressure on the Abras that are only at 50 HP. So it's really be a question of how quickly can Mango here set up against the perspective we're watching Purple Pod with the Alakazam to Dunsparce.
I don't know, Maddox, if you've heard much about my matchup spread in Indy, but I could go without seeing Alakazam for a minute.
Oh, you hit quite a few of them.
I hit 4 consecutive Alakazams in day 1, and then hit another one in the first round of day 2.
Well, that would be bad news, but you're playing Team Rocket's Honchkrow, so I think you
We're
did
playing
okay.
Honchkrow, so I went 4-0-1 against them.
You'll love to see it. So
I'm just like, my matchup spread is probably the single weirdest one I've seen out of the tournament so far. I hadn't checked Limitless Labs to see if there's any other really funny ones.
Mhm.
But 4 Alakazams in a row is crazy.
that is quite the wild matchup spread.
When the fourth
but
one flipped up in Abra, I was like, dude, I'm so sorry.
All right, and again we see it's a pretty strong start here from Alakazam. Again, the big card that's a huge plus in this matchup is, or just sorry, not plus in this matchup, but just plus in general, is the Telepathic Psychic Energy. That card, when you attach one of your psychic Pokemon, lets you search your deck for 2 psychic Pokemon, put them on your bench. That finds your 2 more Abras. Plus, you use
That's Sudowoodo.
the Buddy
That's
Buddy.
2
Poffin.
Sudowoodo.
Wait, double? Oh, so really leaning into some of the control
double
aspect.
impound. Double impound.
Interesting.
I love it.
And again, we see the Telepathic Psychic Energy, but we do see the Prism Energy inclusion as well, a very unusual inclusion. But it's that Ethan Sudowoodo, some Retreat Lock option to further add to this kind of control Alakazam that has been built up. We see the Shaman hit the board. That is countering not the Mega Greninja EX, but actually the Greninja EX from Twilight Masquerade with that Mirage Barrage attack, and put some bench pressure into play. So Shaman hitting the board immediately, and there's a Lily's Determination from Mango here to try to get set up. Now, Mango, we do see a Dreepy hitting the board. I might be wondering, I thought it was Mega Greninja deck. We are playing a Dracloak Engine, a 3/3 Dracloak line. But since our A-spec of choice is the Neo Upper Energy, we actually have a 1 of Dragapult EX included. So the Neo Upper Energy has great synergy with the Mega Greninja EX, where you can, it deals 80 damage, or if you return the 1 energy from your hand, from it to your hand, you deal an extra 120 to deal 200. And your Neo Upper can count as the attack requirement as well. So you can attach Neo Upper, return it to your hand, keep that Neo Upper energy safe to attack with throughout, and maybe safe for a late game Dragapult to clean up.
Yeah, being able to bounce that energy is huge.
And speaking of that energy, we did miss the energy from Mango's side to retreat this Pheasantipity. If we're able to get a Rare Candy Alakazam play and enough cards in hand, we do have the Rare Candy in hand and a Dawn. It's going to be pretty close on the math, but if we can get to 200 damage, or 10 cards in hand, that will allow us to take a 2-prize KO to get things started on the Pheasantipity.
I also appreciate the 1 of Teleporter Abra. I know it's easy pult food, but I just think it's a really funny card. Oh, you mean I can just start this, and if my hand's bad, I just scoop?
That is an option. It does also give you some infinite potential for your draw cards. For example, we do see the 2 Air Balloon. I think this is to go with the Sudowoodo, right? Sometimes you are able to infinite your deck with double the Dunsparce, but since this list is a little heavier on that Retreat Lock package, we're actually only playing a 2/2 Sudowoodo combo with the Air Balloon. We're able to have an Air Balloon attached to our Sudowoodo, use the Air Balloon to retreat into the Teleporter Abra, shuffle into the deck, and then impound again, draw for turn, bench the Abra, repeat the process. It'll prevent us from ever decking out.
I feel like you would definitely, if you're going to put down the Genesect, rather have an Air Balloon on it than that handheld fan. I noticed that things were being hovered over for. Is that a strange hacking Alakazam?
It is. We have a couple of different
sick
options here in the list. Very, very cool to see. The handheld fan, and also the key there is, we do want to put the Genesect down to shut off our Ace Nullifier. However, we only had 11 cards in hand, so if we bench the Genesect and attach a tool, we're actually only dealing 180, so we kind of had to hold it there. The brilliance of the handheld fan is, while it's also disruptive to anyone attacking into an Alakazam, you can attach it to the Genesect in any matchups where you're worried about Retreat Lock, and now it's going to be a little harder for your opponent to Retreat Lock your own Genesect because we're able to push that energy off as we go.
Exactly.
So we see Lily's Determination for 8, and then now it's really just going to be, trying to draw some cards, trying to see if we can get this Rare Candy Greninja into play. And I said Rare Candy Greninja. We do play 3 Rare Candies in the list, and we're probably looking for that Greninja EX, the Twilight Masquerade one, the Terra attacking one, that allows us to deal 170 and hit the active. Because I believe we've already committed our attachment for turn to the active. So we see Evolution of Frogadier So now we have our backup plan, the Summoning Jutsu. Very
I'm
similar
a big
to that.
fan of that they put that on Frogadier.
Exactly. Very, very similar to, I believe, Call Sign Curlia, as we saw in standard format, most recently with Gardevoir EX. Search your deck for 3 Pokemon, put them in your hand. Very, very strong setup attack, especially in item lock matchups. This is not an item lock matchup. This isn't our ideal play because now we're probably going down 3 prizes, but that does enable Mango's special red card to potentially get some disruption in onto our Alakazam player.
See Mango with that gold Greninja.
Now, there you go.
Can't wait to see someone riffle one of those in real life. Boss up the draw engine. Okay, I see you. I see you.
The boss's orders on the Dracloak, and the benching of the Genesect with the handheld fan. Looks like we're thinking about a little bit of cards to play here on purple side. Thinking about whether we evolve, what should we do here. Going after the Dracloak, I think a little bit of an interesting play. I think just trying to prevent the further draw. Now, the big part here is that Mega Greninja, could come into play. The Terra Greninja won't be quite as disruptive since that Shaman is down, so we're actually able to kind of protect the bench. And again, the big piece here is with that Genesect, we cannot attach the Neo Upper, which is our preferred way to use a Dragapult attack or to use the Mega Greninja attack.
Of course. And if you use Greninja to target Genesect, for example, let's see. Let me make sure of my numbers here on that. Okay, so you don't have to put the energy back in hand to knock it out. That's what I was concerned about, was if you had to and then the other energy got moved.
Correct.
But
Now my
concern.
And now a option we could do in this turn, for example, is one play I would like to see potentially is if you were able to use the Mortal Shuriken attack or ability, put 6 damage counters on that Genesect, and then maybe retreat into something else. And it does give us the option to later on go back and use the Mortal Shuriken to KO the Genesect, which then gives us the Neo Upper Energy back as an attachment. But we have committed the attachment this turn, so we are attacking the Mega Greninja for sure this turn, and there's that special red card. Such a key card in this matchup we talk so much about. Now requiring our Alakazam player to find a way to hit 350 damage with a 3-card hand.
And this is why we saw the purple pod not commit any of those cards down the last couple of turns, kind of keeping resources explicitly for this.
There's a flute. Sorry, I haven't spent enough time on the purple pod list, but this is a very right. Karis kind of highlighted that the list was an Alakazam control. And this really added even more control aspects, right? Where we play cards like the 2 accompanying flute, the handheld fan still. We also have the copy of Eerie.
Yeah, there's an Eerie in here too. I love this list.
Double Sudowoodo. A very, very cool list to see. And there's the accompanying flute.
I might be trying to take this to locals on Tuesday.
Has the option of grabbing the Meowth or the Shaman.
Meowth, I'm a big fan
not
of
doing
this.
anything if you flute it out. So very, very funny to see.
Yep.
Again, we're not drawing as
nice
many
Meowth,
cards as
idiot.
the risk. Now the problem is we're a little bit low on cards right here. We did draw in the Kadabra, which is pretty key, so we can still threaten a Greninja attack or an attack next turn. But I think really the name of the game here is just going to be to stabilize. And considering maybe some backdoors of impound on the impound Sudowoodo onto the Meowth potentially. So
my favorite impound play is impounding a Latios.
Ooh, you love to see it. So
I did that against a Raging Bolt player in top 8 of a cup and had his Latios sitting there for 40 turns.
Oh, that'll do it. And again,
he stormed out.
Backup a toxic play of trapping your opponent's. So
the worst part was I was playing Dragapult.
Oh, gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. So
exactly, dog.
All right, so for Mango here, for Purple Pod here, we do have a little bit of time to just continue setting up the board. What I like to see is, we can just take this turn off, right? We're not going to be able to get to a knockout. What I would like to see is just us continuing to power up cards and power up our board in order to threaten more attacks next turn. So I don't know if we're going for something specific here. I would have liked to have seen the attachment of the Enriching and the Runaway Draw used first, and then we could use the Buddy Poffin to grab the 2 Dunsparce back potentially. Because I think from now, we're really just trying to set up a board where we can get to a big attack next turn and trying to combo with the boss's orders plus how many cards we need? 13? No, more than that. 18 cards in hand to KO the Mega Greninja.
We still
So
don't have an attachment for the Alakazam either.
yeah, and I think okay, so we're playing all the disruption cards again. I don't fully know if all these are necessary, so I would have maybe liked to have seen us holding some more of those cards in hand. And again, we're short a little bit of draw power. I think
Right.
the Sudowoodo does threaten some cool like board pressure about being able to like boss that Meowth, and maybe that gives us enough time to build up a hand and close out the game anyways. The problem is actually, I guess there are no switch cards in the Mega Greninja list, only that Surfing Beach, but it cannot move a normal colorless Pokemon out of the active. It can only move water Pokemon out of the active. So
Yep, water to water.
looks like probably our Purple here going for maybe a little bit of a safer play of saying, hey, if I can just draw into a Prism Energy next turn, I can get that boss's orders on the Meowth, impound that for a few turns until I build up a big enough hand size, and then use that powerful hand bossing the Mega Greninja to close out the game.
Yep.
So I think it's going to be up to Mango here to really try to, maybe see that play, try to put on some pressure before it can happen. You see the boss's
Boss
orders,
orders
and
on the
he's going to
Kadabra.
go after the
I like
Kadabra,
it.
try to limit the draw power.
Senior Doom asking, what is this deck?
Yeah,
Look, I don't know,
man.
man.
It's a list of all time for sure.
Hold on. There's a mine in play, friend.
Nighttime Mine, right? We all forget Greninja EX from Twilight Masquerade is a Terra Pokemon. We kind of forget about that.
Yep.
Nighttime Mine purely, really a tech for Dragapult EX, but in this case, does indirectly hit some decks like Greninja EX. So we do need to see a
Where's your
stadium bump
counter
here if you
stadium,
want to have an
friend?
attack.
Oh
There's the
no!
pass. But again, I think this is fine. We didn't want to leave that Mega Greninja in the active anyways.
Oh, no.
We probably ideally wanted to attack, but here, making the board a little bit more awkward. And again, this is why I don't know if the Sudowoodo benching was really necessary. We do know that there is no other way to there's no other disruption card. So if we're able to just build up a strong enough board where we can kind of keep continuing to draw cards, then
Right.
we maybe don't need to actually kind of go down this route. So do you see the Dedenne grab again? Another control choice chosen here. I don't know if we would have had enough cards again, but we just kind of want to keep building up resources. We're actually just going to see the end turn after evolving. So I just play that I'm fine with again. And really the pressure here is on Mango playing Greninja to put the pressure on, right? We do know that once we reach 18 cards in hand, plus a Psychic Energy on Alakazam, we can boss KO that Mega Greninja and win the game with that. So until then, it's going to be, can we use any of our ability spread with the Mega Greninja, maybe target down the Shaman, and instead of for board, we can go Mirage Barrage to wipe out some attackers, right? We have a couple different options, but really the onus here is on Mango to do something about all this pressure. And the other option that we might be going for here is just KOing this Kadabra and saying, you don't have anything in play. You only have one Alakazam in play. I'm forcing you to KO me this turn, or else I am threatening, basically spawn camping Abras for the rest of the game.
See the Surfing Beach possibly come down?
I think here, if we have the energy in hand, and we are just going to see the Ninja Spinner. So this turn, if we can see Purple get to 18 cards in hand, we can see a one-hit KO on the Mega Greninja EX. We don't have a lot of draw to do that.
Possibility.
We're at, and we don't have a hand counter. Like, we played a lot of cards from hand that maybe weren't necessary. Again, the Sudowoodo came down. I guess the Nighttime Mind maybe bought us a little bit of time. Was the fan needed? I'm not really sure. We're at 5. We're at 11 cards in hand right now. We can run away draw to get 3 more. Dawn, get us a couple more. Now, I do think we did grab the Dedenne off of the Dawn before. I'd like to see the Pheasant Dippity grabbed here. Just give us a little more flexibility. But I think this is a turn that, do we have enough draw? If we have +3, I think that's not enough. That puts us at
+3,
10,
+3.
11. Well, we only get 1 +3 because we get 1. Also resource, and also Abras in play seems like a bit of an issue. I would like to maybe save that Buddy Poffin, knowing that we're low on them, knowing that we're low on our little guys, to potentially combo with like a Sacred Ash to get that back later. So I think Mango has an opportunity here. It's going to be how much can Purple stabilize this board, or can they pull off a disruption line potentially to try to mount a comeback.
Because Dawn can grab Pheasantipany and 2 more.
Right, so we see 13 cards in hand, but we don't quite have enough, right? Even if we use the Dawn, that gets us +2. To get us to 14. Then we bench the Fez, that'll give us +2 to get us to 15. We still need an energy attachment, no more draws. So I think we're pretty susceptible here to a Mortal Shuriken on an Abra plus a KO this active Alakazam. So we might need to try to lean into maybe a win con of the control in order to kind of close this game out. We'll have to see how it goes. I think what we need to see is, I think just have to kind of, pass the turn here if we're not going to get there. I don't think we bench anything else here. None of these feel like really good bench targets. And it probably just has to go next turn that we're going for that Sudowoodo Prism impound strategy on the Meowth in order to, kind of bring this game back.
Because we know he has water in hand. Or they have water in hand.
Right, and again, I'm not sure that we could have won. It would have been close on the numbers wise, but I do think there's some unnecessary cards for us to have played. I think pre-benching the Sudowoodo, benching the Handheld Phantom. Again, this was a couple turns ago at this point. Wasn't necessary. Playing the Buddy Poffin a turn earlier before the draw. I think there was a couple combos we didn't quite need to do. And I still think that there's enough resources to close out this game from Purple Pod side, but I think it's just a question of could we have approached this in a little bit of a different way, using our resources a little bit better in order to keep us fully safe.
Someone seems to think Karis didn't play enough control cards, I see.
Yeah, exactly. We have even more control cards here for sure. So you see the Ninja Spinner knockout. Yeah, and also the 120.
Put it on the Dracloak.
So last turn, yeah, Dracloak. Anything but the Meowth is correct in my opinion.
Yes.
Because your strategy right now is to go and impound that Meowth. I think we could have maybe seen a little bit of a preempting of this from Mango. Of that last turn, we know we attach the water and return it to hand to deal 200, but we only need to deal 120 to KO that Kadabra. So if we had left that in hand, we could have maybe pre-attached an energy to this Meowth to just give us a little bit more time, to get out of this lock, kind of knowing that it's coming, since the play is kind of telegraphed at this point. So I'm going to see this impound, but the problem is we don't have any draw at this point. So, right, really we have, in this case, 5 turns to buy some time, take 2 prizes, and hope that we can't get board wiped from there. The attachments here is what's going to put on a little bit of pressure. And can we find an energy? And right now we don't have any draw in hand. So sorry, we do have draw on. Sorry, we do have draw on the Dawn. If we can use the Dawn to grab a Dunsparce and draw into an energy, that will allow us to retreat the Shaman and keep the impound lock going. Oh, and there's the draw as well. I think at this point, again, we know where our hand's not getting disrupted again. I'm totally fine attaching this enriching energy to the active.
Yes, I'm totally fine with it at this point.
Because we want to draw into Sacred Ash to be able to go and Dawn and get some Alakazams back. Because we need to win this game with an Alakazam eventually. So again, I have a bit of a different sequence chosen here. Let's see how this plays out. I think we're, maybe a little bit concerned with preserving the enriching energy and being able to use it later. But at this point, I think it's fine to do this. And again, if we're going to attach this anyways, we should always save our supporter until after our draws, basically. So use all of our guaranteed draws and then make a decision on supporters. In this case, right, we play the Dawn first, kind of for no reason. We didn't draw into the Sacred Ash, so it wouldn't have mattered, but we can
put it down now. You have to put it down this turn. Bruv.
Again, it is open list, so we do know that Mango does not play any other switching outs besides the 2 Air Balloon and 2 Surfing Beach, which again does not apply to this Meowth EX. You cannot use Surfing Beach to move Meowth EX out of the active.
Right. The only thing that they can do is tuck tail, which means after they tuck tail, you flute it back down, boss it back up.
Well, you can't flute it from hand, but you'd have to get it back into the deck type of thing. There's the other attachment. And again, this is one of those things where if we knew that this was going to happen, maybe we could have had this earlier attachment down. I think we'll do a quick card count. 5, 10. So we have 16 in hand. if we go Candy, Zam, attach, and that just is net neutral. So I believe if we do have the runaway draw plus the Rare Candy Alakazam attachment plus boss's orders, that should be game with 18, I believe. I think we have 15. We have 16 cards in hand. So 16 cards in hand. We're gonna start now. Again, I don't think it really matters. I think we're gonna get there anyways. I do think we do need to play the Rare Candy Alakazam at this point because we are at risk of potentially like a boss's orders onto the Abra and Tuck Tail KO the Abra, and then that puts us back behind another turn. So we do need to see a Rare Candy Alakazam here, I believe, in order to just play around the most possible situations.
Expect is terrifying me.
Mango does only play 2 boss. Maybe both those are down. It's not a needed play, but I think just for safety, right, that we're always able to do
honestly
this play.
For peace of mind.
And again, I think we're still fine here. I think we did have the option to win this turn, but knowing that this is a closed, knowing this is open list, we can just safely impound here. They Tuck Tail, return it, and then we can go boss's orders plus a runaway draw on the Mega Greninja to close out the game. Just finalizing our decision making here. Again, I think an impound here.
The Slow King. I play Honchkrow. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Look, I played Goldango in Seattle and got knocked out of day 2 contention by a Slow King. I know exactly how it feels.
You hate to see it.
Like I just want to discard cards from my hand. I'm just a Pokemon player. My favorite deck of all time is Mewtwo and Mew, where like all the evolved stuff you had to discard. And now we get Mew where it has to be from the bench, and I'm like, I love it, but it doesn't give me the nostalgia.
I do see the Tuck Tail. Not sure if we had another boss's orders. If we did, boss's orders punch the Shaman's a little interesting there since our opponent can't actually. I guess. Actually, is there Air Balloon played? Actually, no, there's no Air Balloon in the Alakazam list. I misspoke earlier when I was talking about that. But now at this point, we should just have attach plus boss orders for game. Just doing a quick hand count to verify everything. We can use runaway draw to draw the remainder of our deck as well. Just making sure that doesn't lose us the game or anything. We use runaway draw, just guarantee it. Let's play the boss's orders.
Boss up the pretty one.
Yep. And take 3 prizes. So again, a kind of interesting game how this played out. We took 2 early on the Pheasantipity, and then took a single prize KO somewhere in there, and then got special red card and kind of played this like slower line, building up the hand, gaining some more resources to eventually take the 3 prize KO after some impound trapping on this Mega Greninja EX. So very interesting how this one played out. Even more control package cards than what Karis played to win Indianapolis. Ryan, I mean, if you're Mango in this situation playing your Mega Greninja, like what are you thinking here? Like, how do you adapt to this list that kind of has a lot of tricks for you?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure. I mean,
like, not gonna lie, it's kind of cooked. No, is it cooked?
It's not that it's complete. It's not that it's completely cooked by any stretch of the imagination. But I'm a big fan of this list. But I also think that there's some lines that that Purple took that could have been capitalized on as well.
Yeah, I mean, of course, the accompanying flute came into play for some of that retreat lock. So I think that is some area that, can maybe be played around. Some of those like liabilities, and again, off the one flute, we had the Shaman and the Meowth grabbed. So, I mean, a suffering from success type of thing.
If I didn't have the list in front of me, I wouldn't have known accompanying flute was still a standard legal card. So I kind of get it.
Very, very, very true. So maybe some adjustments Mango could see is, being able to find some of those Pokemon early that are those liabilities that can get trapped. And then also roll them away potentially.
Just yeet them away,
option, or even like pre-attaching to the Meowth with some time. Again, a little tricky to do that with the Genesect pressure.
YRG, I don't think it's completely cooked.
Yeah,
it's about half cooked is what I would call it.
Exactly, maybe just half cooked. So Mango opting first here. Again, I think the advantage here, you don't really let Alakazam go first. You want to be able to get some early pressure on the board. And you can very much do that with the Mortal Shuriken. And we see 2 Froakie plus a Buddy Poffin right away. So very strong opening from Mango. I think here we're just able to start establishing a board, getting our Dreepies into play, start setting up for some Dracloak attacks, things like that. And actually, I mean, maybe the evolving to Pult's a little bit of a liability if you can't do it with a Neo Upper, if that Genesect is threatening it. But again, with the Mortal Shuriken, we can actually KO that Genesect kind of in the middle of the turn, which does give us that Neo Upper back. So a lot of options there. Again, just opting for the draw here with a double Dreepy. And we shall see what happens here. Hand's looking a little bit weaker to start. We do have the telepathic psychic energy to get some Abras into play. But again, the problem with those Abras is they're pretty low HP. And if we see an explosive start here for Mango, we think there's a potential to even win the game on this turn if we see a combination of Mortal Shuriken plus Mortal Shuriken and attack, or a Mortal Shuriken plus a Mirage Barrage.
Look, all I'm saying is if that happens, Purple just didn't want it badly enough. Like, what are you supposed to do about that?
No, here, actually, we won't see a Mirage Barrage just because there isn't the energy attachment. I guess we would need a lot to pull off the board wipe, but it is, I suppose, technically possible. Actually, want 2 Kadabra prized. Actually, only 3 Kadabra in the list. So, again, when you're playing these control cards, you have to cut a little bit of your consistency stuff down a little bit in order to fit these extra options. So, 1 Kadabra prize, just a better way to slowly build up the board. And I think here, just kind of content to pass the turn. Again, put some pressure on, or, we have some draws available for next turn, try to get rolling. Now the question is, how strong of a response does Mango have here, right? We want to ideally see some Dracloaks hit the board. Again, just as I said, start drawing some cards, make it a Lily's Determination going. We do have the Hilda as well, so I can combo with like a rare candy plus the Hilda to get that early like Neo Upper swinging potentially before the Genesect can be established. I think going with a Mega Greninja like this turn is pretty strong. Again, if we have that extra water available, we can just use the ability right away and take a prize immediately. And then also... again, there isn't a strong enough board to actually like respond and get to 18 cards in hand for a KO. So, and there we go. Do you see the Mega Greninja and the Neo Upper? I do think we're going to get an attack going with the Rare Candy Greninja turn 2.
Ultra Ball away, Boss Frog. Please, I was about to say, don't tell me there's a second one.
I think we'd love to. The Hilda's already been played. Love to see a basic water here, just to really put the pressure on.
Really put that hammer down.
All right. And I'd really like to see the Neo Upper actually stay on the Greninja here.
Yeah.
Protecting that attachment in case the Genesect comes down, knowing that it's really, I don't even think it's possible to hit 18 cards in hand this next turn.
Oh, it is mathematically not possible.
So now we're going to need to draw something. So Dawn's going to help. That will allow us to kind of continue getting some draw. Again, we did have to, this play was a little bit costly in terms of resources on Mango's side, where we did have to Ultra Ball away a boss. Our hand has only 3 cards in hand, but we do have the double Dracloak down. So we will have to see what we're able to combo with this next turn in order to get things rolling. See a Pokepad. I think I would have actually preferred to see the Dawn played before the Pokepad. For maybe some Fez draw. First. And actually looks like I might be going to the Genesect route here. Again, Ace Nullifier prevents from playing Ace-Specs from hand. So the situation we're in here, since the Ace-Spec is already in play, we can actually, the Ace-Spec still works, the Neo Upper Energy still does everything it does. All it would mean is that if the Ace-Spec was returned to hand, then we could not play it from hand until that Genesect was removed from the board. So again, a little sequencing thing here, right? We did grab the Pheasantipity first, but like we want to draw setup cards off of it. So, if we're going to commit to some of these draws anyways, I would like to have seen them go into play before we play the supporter. Again, just give us maximum flexibility to grab different cards. And considering maybe the Pheasantipity down or getting the fan. Again, the fan being attached and like moving the Neo Upper, everything in play right now can use the Neo Upper to attack. So it might not even be the best bet here. So again, we see the Pheasantipity hitting the board now. I would like to have seen this held, knowing that we want to like draw into a Dunsparce. We draw into another one anyway, so I'm never punished. But just some of those options, right? We could have had the Pokepad in hand to have a couple more options, and then choose what we want to see after all those draws. So,
right. But the cards are glowing. We must play them.
Cards glowing must play. Does sometimes happen. Does happen here occasionally, but think about what's the best use for those cards and the best way to play those. So seeing 4 boss in hand from the Alakazam is not an often occurrence, but with the double Pseudo Budo, definitely a must include in my opinion.
And I do want to make it clear, we're definitely not trying to be malicious about this by any stretch of the imagination. Like,
oh no, of course not. I mean, just trying to give feedback from our experience in the game. Trying
Absolutely.
to give the viewers at home some chance to play, and these players, if they ever go back and watch us back, and maybe learn something. And again, I think there's a lot of great parts about the game, and learning about how to play the game and learning the best ways to handle things. There's just a lot that we can learn from the game, and even the best players in the world, review their own VODs to try to practicing it better and understand things a little bit more. So
I'm the kind of dude, I want all the smoke as a competitor. Like, we would drive, because there weren't many places to play when I first started here locally in central Kentucky. I made myself a limit of 3-hour radius, and in that 3-hour radius is like Ohio, Indy, Nashville, all these hotbeds with really good players. So there were probably 2-3 years I was getting shellacked at cups. And I learned so much just from being there and getting to know those people and talking to them. Like, Xander Bennett's one of my closest friends to this day. And I learned so much just from talking game with him. And I'm so grateful to have met so many awesome people, not just to learn, but to see things outside of my little bubble,
definitely, I mean, seeing the game, talking to different people about the game, that's the best way to help learn and grow. Here we did see Buddy Poffin play to grab that Abra. We did the Sacred Ash in hand. Maybe that was a consideration to hold the Buddy Poffin until we can play that Sacred Ash potentially, in order to get some more Abras back, since 2 of them are in the discard right now. And I think 2 things we're trying to do this turn as Purple is establish the Genesect, since the New Upper did go back into hand, and try to stabilize the board with some more Alakazams. Or, more Aberline, basically.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 320 right now.
I think trying to do the math on can we get enough cards in play, or can we get enough cards in hand plus the attack? And we're still looking for the energy, crucially. The Prism energy does not work on the active.
We still don't have the ability to use the attack.
The Prism is just
Lana Zane? Nope.
No psychics in the discard.
Oh no.
And there's the Sacred Ash coming back.
Oh geez. Okay.
I believe this Dunsparce just put into play this turn, I believe.
Yes.
And I believe maybe last turn we did hold that enriching. That would have been I think could have been an option to play at that last turn, knowing we kind of needed attachment this next turn. A little bit of wider board, but again, it's one of those things now where we just have a little bit less reach in hand now because of kind of how we've played things out. We didn't have the enriching. We didn't attach the enriching last turn. We played a Buddy Poffin, for an Abra, and then later played a Sacred Ash and then a Pokepad for another Abra, when we could have maybe held off on all of that and using the Buddy Poffin to grab those 2 Abras. And now we just have one less card. We have one less Pokepad to try to grab like a Kadabra or the Dunsparce for next turn. So our hand's a little bit, weaker here. Considering our options, maybe the Eerie or the Boss's Orders to get things rolling. Only the Night Stretcher is the only hit. We see a pretty solid hand. I mean, actually, there's really not much cooking there. I guess Lily's.
There's not much going on.
Turn. Yeah. This is a spot where a card like Earthen Vessel in farm would be very good. You use that Petrol to search for the Earthen Vessel, for example, and then get your 2 waters to.
The Dunsparce did come down last turn. Okay.
But they don't have a way to draw enough. I guess if we commit to the Duns runaway draw, then we have to draw Psychic there, which we did. But I think we're at 16 cards in hand, so I think we're still a little bit short. And that's after
we're a little bit short at the moment.
We're not going to quite get there.
I do think the Strange Hacking Alakazam is really funny in this list, but I'm not sure what application it has.
I think mainly to deal with, the folks like you who will go and play a Rockets deck to a major, right? Where it's saying, I need something that isn't an ability, that isn't placing damage counters, so I actually have a way to attack some of these Pokemon. So I think it's really just a tech to deal with the Rockets Articuno. And maybe in a sense, maybe if you're able to impound trap multiple things, maybe there's some interesting scenarios where you could utilize that to mix a bunch of damage around and, kind of pull off a board wiper, get rid of the main threats in some situations. You don't play your own Monkey Dory, but that gives you 8 damage. Ah, fancy.
And that terrified me for about 10 seconds.
So you do see the Mortal Shuriken coming down, wiping out one of those Abras, putting Mango down to 3 prizes. And the Mega Greninja EX coming into play.
And we see the Lilies for 6.
Now again, a little bit of a again, we went for the immediate prize on the Abra. But that means we're not getting pressure onto this Genesect.
I
And this
might have
Genesect is currently
targeted the one
preventing
with the
our new
ability.
upper. Yeah, I might have well, I was thinking maybe instead of just chasing the prize, I think maybe we start putting pressure on the Genesect, knowing that we can KO mid-turn and get access back to our new upper energy.
I like that line better.
And so then here now we're having to pass with the Mega Greninja in the active.
Yeesh.
Not look good here.
And
the
we can
benefit
use Fez.
since the knockout was taken this last turn.
Yeah. So maybe targeting Genesect was better just to not have Fez be able to be procced.
See the telepathic energy being played that will let us grab that Abra out of the deck to kind of keep the chains moving.
Moving the chains.
And now we can flip the script, start to refill the hand, and I think we are almost guaranteed a knockout on this Mega Greninja EX next turn if we want it.
3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 12, 17, 19. We're doing 380 right now.
All right, we can play one card. And I think that card we want to play is probably the Nighttime Mine. Really just put some more pressure on that Terra Greninja, knowing that, they'll need a little bit more to get there. And also a consideration here is
okay, the Dawn to grab more that you can toy around a little bit makes sense too.
And also our board's a little interesting here, right? We kind of want the Shaman down, but actually we don't put the Shaman down. If we have the right combination of cards, or the Nighttime Mine is not down either. If we have the right combination of cards, being a Boss's Orders plus Ignition Energy, we can actually Mirage Barrage, KO the Pheasantipity plus a bench Pokemon and win this game right here.
Let's see
terrifying. If Mango's able to find that play. Only 6 cards in hand. We do have an energy attachment that we can use, and we do have 2 Dracloaks in play to draw. And again, the key piece is there's no other Mega in play, so we can maybe even potentially threaten this play on a future turn, since we know that Alakazam and Purple Pod cannot win the game this next turn based on the current board. Other options that get us there is, if we were able to get the Froakie into the act, actually we don't have a way to do a double switch into the Greninja. There's the Rare Candy Dragapult. Can that win us the game? Okay, so
not without a Neo Upper.
Yeah. And we also
which we can't play because of Genesect.
True. And the Genesect slowing things down here. We committed the Lily, so we're not using Boss's Orders this turn. We still could use a Mirage Barrage onto some of the bench average, which would still be pretty devastating. Knowing that there's that Dunsparce draw still available, but we would just need 1 KO at that point. And actually, sorry, Mirage Barrage should be tackling the Genesect here, because we just kind of need to try to get our new upper energy back.
Yep. This is a really interesting turn.
Also, a risk of evolving into this Dragapult is now basically the Dragapult or the Dracloaks could be impound locked.
Yeah.
Because we can't play the Neo Upper. And before, if a Dracloak was in play, we could evolve it and then retreat it to remove the lock. But since the Dragapult's been put into play, we can't do that anymore. So we're going to see the Mirage Barrage here. But this is not game. We can take 2 prizes if we want, or we can just try to leave some damage in play. And we are going to KO that Genesect and the Abra on the bench. But I think this game's not over yet. I think Alakazam actually has some pretty solid lines to bring this one back.
I do like the possibility of playing Lana's Aid this turn to get your Genesect back.
Yeah, I mean the combination. Actually, we can't. Actually, are we down both Stretcher and Sacred Ash?
I haven't seen Sacred Ash this game. No, wait, it was
earlier.
It was played early.
Stretcher down. Actually, is there a Stretcher in the list? There is no Night Stretcher in the list. So actually, we are pretty safe here. Impound on Dragapult is not really viable at this point. I think at this point, it's looking pretty tough. I mean, if we were to... I mean, I think our win condition is maybe hitting something off the flute and bossing it for a few turns, right? Actually, sorry. We can safely impound a Dracloak for a few turns because it cannot evolve and get out of it, and it cannot attack because there's not Psychic and Fire Energy being played. So I think like a combination of... We kind of need to see a combination of like impound the Dracloak for a couple turns until we can play Lana's Aid, and then boss the Dragapult, plus establish the Genesect. stop that for a few turns, and then we can go into the Alakazam with what's the other one for Twilight Masquerade? Strange Hacking. Move around all the damage, and take the 3 prizes that we need to win the game. That might be our only situation that gets us out of here. But again, pretty tricky play to find.
If we can lock
the flute,
if we can lock the Pult into play for 13 turns with Impound, and then go into Strange Hacking. But we would run out of cards before then.
I mean, in theory, that's doable. I think with this board, again, I think that's the only line that I see right now. We have to impound the Dracloak for a few turns, and then reestablish the Genesect, and then impound the Dragapult. Let's see if Purple can find that play. Others might be going to a game 3.
Which honestly, maximum entertainment. There's a funny line that could be pulled off here. Because here in a couple turns, once you start spreading damage counters, you start impound trapping, and then you go try to imitate to use Phantom Dive.
Oh my goodness. That is certainly one way to try to close out the game on the coin flip.
Look, it's risky, but it's funny. Oh man.
And actually, I think benching the Shaman.
I think benching the Shaman was unnecessary.
I think if we're going for this line, it's unnecessary, but we got to decide something we're doing here real quick. It might just be the attack. We're going to go and KO the Greninja.
But then Neo Upper comes down.
Yeah, but we need to find the Neo Upper. We did do a Lily's Determination, so the Neo Upper is not in hand anymore. A Hilda would win the game here if we're able to find it with an attack with Dragapult EX. Oh, and we need a Stadium Bump, of course, as well.
Yeah.
Pokepad, we're going to be thinning the deck some. Again, Neo Upper wins the game here. If we miss an attack, then Purple Pot with Alakazam will take the set 2-0. Question is, can we find Neo Upper?
That's what I was thinking, low elo. I was thinking Lana's for Genesect, put it down, then take the knockout. Because we have
Lana's for Genesect also does put some of the pressure on. I agree. That's a bit of a better play as well. I think that does maybe leave us a potential lose con of actually, I guess we need a double ninja, which I don't think was feasible. So that might have been enough to get there. Actually, well, if we took the KO, I guess we'd still lose to a recovery of the Greninja from Twilight Masquerade to attack the active, rather than like the trap line potentially.
Yeah.
Some big recons here. Again, Neo Upper wins the game here because we did not recover the Genesect, as was stated. There's the Petrol.
Petrol for Factory? I don't think this list plays it.
No factories available. We could special red card, which I don't believe has been played yet. That might be the one thing that buys us a little bit of time to find that to find that card, to find that Neo Upper.
For Ultra Ball. Don't forget it.
We Ultra Ball for Fez. Let's us dig 3 more cards.
God, this game's been nuts.
What a game. What a time.
We're gonna flibbity scribbity.
And there's the Neo Upper off to flip the script.
The script writers brought us the Neo Upper. We are going to game 3.
The script has been flipped. The script has been flipped going to game 3.
And we got 22 minutes to play it, which I think is more than enough time.
Yeah. So Ryan, before the set, I asked, how would you adjust? And you should have just said, I would just do everything that Mango just is about to do. And you would have been right. Mango did adjust, got the win.
Mango adjusted really well this game. I do think there were some plays that left a little bit to be desired, but at the same time, like, we're all human. We're all learning and adapting. So
Mhm.
I definitely am really excited to see how this game 3 goes. Now that both players
100%.
have kind of learned each other's lines a little bit.
Definitely.
This is
Jumping
the
right
fun
back
part
in.
about Pokemon to me. Is now both players have information of how they're playing their decks, of how each deck works. Now let's see how game 3 comes together.
100%. And assuming probably Purple Pod choosing to go first here, just try to
Yeah.
get some of that setup going. We shall see how it goes.
Let's see what this hand looks like. No
We're going to
basics.
see another hand.
There are, in fact, no maidens there. There is a maiden there, but I think we'd rather see a different one.
With a Dedenne open and no other search cards right now.
Zoink Scoob.
There is not any turn 1 KO potential, but there is the Badoo that Mango plays. If Mango is able to pivot into a Badoo, and if we don't top deck a strong card here, we could be in trouble.
That is not a strong card.
I want to see.
I was really hoping to see a Meowth come down there. That would have
see
been
the
funny.
flutes. Pull the Shaman. Try to get the board set up a little bit, but this is just going to be a pass of the turn.
Oh, geez.
A turn 1 Itchy Pollen could be pretty devastating here for Purple Pod after playing, so well these first few sets. We'll see how this pans out. We see the attachment and the air balloon.
The Ultra Ball, don't forget it.
Well, this could be for the Meowth for setup. We do know that is maybe a bit of a risk in the long term, but if it helps us get closer to that Badoo lock, it might be worth it.
But there's just a rat in the active.
It's just a little the Dene.
He's just a little guy.
Just a little guy. Some pretty costly discards there. That's one of the 2 bosses orders. Bossing that Fez with the Twilight Masquerade Greninja play to take a 3 prize turn is pretty key, as we talked about earlier in the set. Let's probably a quick little prize check going on here. Pretty costly Ultra Ball off the rip, and what card was that drawn? I guess we'll see it come down in a second. It is just the Badoo, so we're just going to go all in. Oh, we have the Lilies in hand already. So guaranteed item lock this turn.
Wow.
Plus a Buddy Poffin to boot. Again, pretty tough start. Now, again, Alexander does play a lot of supporters. Hilda and Dawn is an out that gets us back into the game, but we are maybe still susceptible to getting run off the board a little bit. We need to see a pretty strong top deck here, or else this could be wraps pretty soon. Oh no, Rare Candy, that's not going to do it.
No. Oh no.
We might need to see a boss's orders played just to try to deny it an energy attachment, plus the Nighttime Mine, perhaps.
Yeah.
But even with the 10 damage in play, we lose to something as simple as a Mortal Shuriken from
water energy.
Just in the active, yeah. I think we boss the Shaman, probably the only thing that can't really put on pressure. Right, if we boss a Dreepy, we can still do like Candy Dragapult attach from a Jet Headbutt. And now it's all up to Mango here. Can Mango pull off an attack here to close us out?
A Pokepad for Dracloak. Get our draw engine going. Get your freak on directive.
Let's see. So a Stadium Bump plus Hilda Candy wins the game. I need a few pieces. There's the Hilda. Again, we do need to see the Stadium Bump in order to attack with the Twilight Masquerade Greninja.
Yeah.
Or a second air balloon, potentially, if we can double attach to the Greninja. Do we see the Stadium Bump?
You see
There's
another
the
air balloon.
balloon.
That's game.
Air balloon and attaching to Shinobi Blade for 2 energy under the Nighttime Mine. Man, unfortunate way to wrap up this game. Again, such a tight set. And I think, some of the extra control package, we saw some of the, just not drawing the cards we need to get set up. Itchy Pollen continue to be a threat, and this Greninja deck just puts on pressure so quickly if they're able to miss a beat.
Thanks, especially after how good those first 2 games were.
All I
Way to
did,
see game 3 end, but that's the way Pokemon goes. Yeah,
Exactly.
all I did was go heat up my lunch and come back, and the game was already over.
I know. I was excited for like a nice, like long, like
Right?
game 3, like a big, like slugfest, kind of see how this one pans out. But wasn't meant to be. We saw nice, exciting sets. Again, we maybe, some chat had ideas of maybe some ways that Purple Pod could have like tried to secure that game 2 a little more, or at least make it a little bit harder for their opponent to win. Didn't see those happening, and then unfortunately, just like game 3 never really got going, never really got to see the full potential of the list and what we know it can do from game 3. So, but Purple Pod, super cool list that you've cooked up. So congrats to you on a great list. I mean, honestly, most really fun list I've seen of Alakazam, like a full control Alakazam hybrid. And congrats to Mango playing the new Mega Greninja EX, moving to 3-1 as we wrap up round 4 here.
Right, we are currently waiting on 11 matches. I don't know if any of them are still able to be seen with streams. I'm looking right now.
Table 7.
Table 25
still going on?
Maybe.
Sorry, table 7 in Discord, I mean.
Penguin was streaming last round, but here, I don't think they're done. I think we're pretty well at the point where we're done with the people.
Table 84, perhaps, if we want to jump into the end of this game 3. Table 7 in Discord and table 84 in pairings. Slowking versus Mega Venusaur? No, that's a matchup.
I would have loved to see that one.
That sounds like round 1 at my locals if I've ever seen it.
So let me update standings here, see where everyone's at, and actually let us back to the casting desk here in Seattle. Let me see. So many windows open. I don't know where I'm at half the time anymore. Share my screen so you guys can see everything.
And we're back.
We're back. Welcome to halftime of the Doom Championship.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh no, 4-0, Crustle, top of the standings.
Was that the one we were talking about? No. Okay, I can see why that one won.
They beat Drill.
They had a Crustle mirror round 3.
Oh.
That must have been something.
That's one I wouldn't put.
We'd still be there.
There we go. Okay.
A lot of Dragapults dominating the top of the standings here.
This is the most up-to-date standings now.
Then I see Diancie Bombs here at 3C.
Rockets Mewtwo.
Psyducks.
There we go. Still a lot of
Professor Arson won. They beat the Crustle.
There we go. I didn't believe.
Dude, hold on. Let's look at Arson's deck list for a second.
Yeah.
Because if they're playing like Dan Ibarra's list, there's okay, they play Watchtower instead of a Festival Grounds.
There's a bug.
Because the Festival Grounds definitely is a sick line that I'm a big fan of. That way you can just do the wave twice against single prize decks.
There is a bug with Festival Grounds right now, but it deals with healing special conditions and not with like the other ways we use it.
No one plays that anyways.
Right? Nobody cares. So
the Crustle list they beat plays Cornerstone, so I feel like that Cornerstone should have just cleaned up. Personally, Cornerstone Cape plus 4 ice cream, pretty hard to beat that.
Yeah.
Maybe this Rosix puts in a little bit of work and the unfair stamp to like disrupt
and the red
find, like,
card.
the right. I mean, yeah, okay. Actually, I guess could get a little dicey on like finding the healing potentially.
He's the Hydrapple professor, Darth Bean says. Shout out to Darth Bean.
Always the true G. As I sound horribly old there.
No, great dude to hang around with.
Oh yeah.
Maybe getting the tumbling attack involved, right? You just start appling, flipping some heads. 30 damage turns into 60 pretty quick. That builds up,
I'm telling you, man, just hit heads. And there's the Cruel Arrow play. There's always the Cruel Arrow play.
Always.
Not in the Crustle or Ogre Pond, or Cornerstone, but in other matchups, sure. The Pheasantipede in the Ogre Pond, in the Teal Mask Ogre Pond deck, that is actually like a matchup where you can pretty reliably Cruel Arrow, and does come up a good bit. Maybe not against Crustle in particular, but
how's Proto doing?
Got there.
Proto's 3-1.
Yeah, they lost this round.
Oh, it was Pult.
So all the 4-0s are essentially one win away from day 2 with a tie afterwards. So like a regular regional 5-2-1 or 4-0-4 gets you into day 2. I can tell you we had no 4-0-4s because we had like 1 or 2 ties.
There are no errors.
A lot of time when you're playing online, no shuffling up in between. It's games run a little bit quicker.
We give it extra 20 minutes, but that's also because like computer loads and it runs.
Don't get me started.
It runs faster, so people like it gives them a chance to go to the bathroom, grab food. Like even right now, we're much like usually like a in-person regional would be like on round maybe, and we're like 2.
Does X21 make cut this time?
Should.
Lilu wants to know.
It should.
Yeah, we got Tank Kangaskhan, Mewtwo, Slowking. And then there's just a bunch of Dragapult, which I kind of expected.
Yeah, let's look at the last ones where everything was.
And I heard before I came on, oh, we're working Ryan extra because he called out last time. I won the cup, did I not?
Yeah, but you called out. Let's see. Combined, we had 9 3s were the cutoff.
Yeah, Mega. Shout out to not Josh S. Crow Gang. I haven't decided if I'm just going to one trick Rocket's Honchkrow or not yet.
I've been one tricking Dragapult Dusknoir.
That's the ideal deck to one trick, and most of my teammates have been doing that all year. Basically, our team makes up of like 5 Dragapult Dusknoir players, and then there's 3 of us that just don't have a deck we stick to.
I'm doing that because I don't have the time to mess around with a lot of decks, and Dragapult Dusknoir is right in my alley of what I'm good at.
Oh, yeah. It plays to a lot of what I'm good at, for sure, but I just get bored with it eventually.
Which is understandable. What about you, Maddox? What's your go-to deck?
Right now, been playing a lot of Dragapult. Just get top 64 in Indianapolis with Dragapult Dusknoir. Other than that, I mean, I've tried playing some of the Alakazam control list. Didn't quite have as many games or cook as much as Purple did in our last one. But also Slowking, that Metagross kind of gives you some new options. We saw Metagross a little bit earlier in the Metal Box deck. Very, very powerful single prize attacker. So just kind of cool to see. Still just kind of enjoying a lot now, but if I had to guess, I'm probably playing Dragapult to NAIC next weekend, just because it's Recon Directive's a pretty good ability. 15 cards is nice.
Originally for Go, really wanted to submit a bunch of TCG relevant Pokemon.
There you go.
But I decided I was going to try to build a real team instead.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I mean,
the goal was
I've
to
heard
win one game, like not even a match, just one game.
Yeah, I think it is. I mean, it's double elimination, right? So it's pretty like cutthroat.
Yeah, it's double elim. There's also a losers bracket. Once you lose one, you get in that losers bracket. And you have to essentially bracket reset. But I have seen friends be able to pull it off before. I've got friends who have won on stream. I've got friends who top 32 worlds, top 8 regionals.
There you go. So you got some good coaches, hopefully.
So I got some really good coaches.
There you go.
I've got coaches who've top 4 at NAIC last year. Come close on other stuff. It's like my best coaches, and then that's if I'm even taking their advice.
When it comes to Go, they know more than I do. So I know my IVs aren't going to be optimal, but I'm at least going to use the Mons.
True.
I cannot play Champions because I swore off VGC some time ago, and it's like aching at me.
I love Champions in concept. I just don't have the time to put into another game. I put so much time into this one.
Yeah, I do like diving into the Pokemon TCG, so it's hard to just like some of the other time. We'll try to get past NAIC and then a little summer break. Maybe have some time to dive into some other games.
Summer break.
That's
You should be
common.
playing. You should be playing Doom events, and that's it. Staying up all night. Like we used to do when we were teenagers.
I mean, hey,
my
listen,
body could do that.
I love the Friday Night Doom events. The problem is that they start at like 11 for me because I'm East Coast,
Right.
so I can play like 2 rounds and then I'm like falling asleep.
I am West
There
Coast.
was one of There was one event we played during the pandemic that me and a bunch of my friends got invited to. It was one based out of China. I may have talked about this before at one point, but they're like, yeah, cut's top 16, and I made cut, and I'm sitting there ready to play in my bedroom, and then I realize it's 5:30 in the morning. I'm like, well, that was Jolteon VMAX days. That was keep it simple.
Good old
I
days.
remember when Limitless first started up the first pandemic tournaments. I was waking up like 4 a.m. to play.
Yep.
They were fun. They were fun indeed.
Then does subbing remove ads? Yes. I top 16 the first one, which was about twice the size of this, but that was also when we had no other events. There was nothing. Like it's one of the few times I've ever seen Tord play an online.
But the team challenges were goated.
They were.
I got one of those mats laying around somewhere.
Oh wait, is that Michael?
Yeah, hello. I didn't know when to join in, so I was like, I'll wait until the 5-minute mark.
Perfect timing.
Yeah. This is the part where we all just talk and reminisce and wait for the final match or two to finish. like they do in the normal ones. Like we just imagine we're all sitting around a couch right now.
That
Pre-filmed
is, that's all we're
segment.
doing. That's all we're doing. We're just sitting on the couch.
Michael, why don't you tell the crowd a bit about yourself?
Yeah, so hello everyone. My name is Michael. I'm a little bit of a wash player at the moment, but hopefully next season, I bounce back. I'm all the way in Ireland at the moment, so it's 8:30 for me in the evening. I'm not in Turin because I decided I'm stopping after Utrecht. But yeah, it's nice to be here.
Let's have you on.
Says they're washed, has a screenshot of them on stream.
Yeah, but I've only been put on stream in Spain. They only love me in Spain. Like I want to be put on our regionals.
Saying they only love me in Peoria.
They love
I
you.
know. Like come on, we need to do better.
I would
I'm
like
trying.
I would like to be on stream at some point, but like I'm on a really bad luck thing. My last 7 cup finals I have lost.
Uh,
And
but being consistent at getting finals like that's still good.
yeah, and
Oh,
then
yeah.
regionals, all I hit was like Grimmsnarl playing Gardevoir, and I got like two regionals. I get 2 regionals a year, and I just hit hitting Grimmsnarl. So now with Grimmsnarl being worse, I'm just like, ooh, yeah. So I
My
beat it.
Slowpoke list on Pluto at 4-0. Let's see this.
All right, 4-0 Slowpoke. Oh, there. it
I want to see this.
Yeah.
One water Slowpoke. Let's go.
Oh.
I didn't even think that was still in standard.
No, it is.
Did it
It is.
unsparse? Did it unsparse?
We
I just want
eventually
to see
get
one rogue deck
second-
think playing a chorus is a good idea.
Yeah, I mean Pluto. You say it's stupid, but like it's pretty solid, like standard list, kind of. From
This
what I've
is
seen.
a Slow King list.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, yeah, it's good, it's solid. Like it, I mean, Slow King's good right now. You got the new Metagross, got that extra consistency. That it unsparse
Yeah, the
into like
Metagross
Mega
is very
King.
good.
Okay, I gotta show
The
you.
Metagross is like one of the least intuitive rulings I've ever heard.
Yeah. So I have to show you guys something. This was last week's Doom winners.
Yeah.
Yes.
3 slow
I remember
kings.
this.
I'm
Yeah.
as shocked as you
Okay,
are. I brought friends.
So tell me what's wrong with this graphic, though.
Connoisseur is misspelled.
I
You're
don't-
missing
I don't count
the
that.
stop sign in the second place.
Wait, did they actually play that Bayonet in third place?
Yes, they did. No,
What?
Yeah.
it's not just a mistake. It's more of a joke.
Oh,
the
well, I mean,
control.
Slowpoke's not in standard.
There you go. That's it.
Yeah.
A bit.
I've been doing this for weeks and nobody has called it out once. I'm like, someone get the joke. Come on. Call it out. They'll call out I misspelled like connoisseur or something else. Something I mess up at 3 a.m, 4 a.m. But hey, you
Holy
know,
bet.
the one thing I'm doing intentionally, no one says. I'm like, come on.
But like, it's funny. It's
Yeah.
still the water one. The water one is legal. Just let it be that one.
Like,
We'll say
I
nothing.
was telling friends,
If
I'm
using
like,
rest is actually relevant, then you're already losing.
talking to friends, like, hey, did you get the joke at all these weeks? And like, what joke? I'm like, you're not a friend anymore. And I ran away crying. I'll see you on Saturday when we go to the baseball game. No.
Oh, speaking of baseball games, I am so excited for the one at Worlds that we're going to.
Oh, the Giants one?
Yeah, I managed to get a spot with the jersey and a seat. I'm so excited. Right
I
in the
Very
left
nice.
field bleachers.
I spent time redesigning that jersey because I was a baseball fan. I didn't like it.
Oh yes, you posted it on Twitter with the one of them was the gray design, wasn't it?
No, that was the Doom designs where I was just like,
That was the Doom design. Okay,
that was just me. Like, I wanted to make a team jersey just to do it.
that's what I'm thinking of then.
This
You
is
find one big enough for me, I'll be a walking billboard for you.
well, the joke is I want to get it like clarified and have if people want to be a part of a team and make it seem like they're better than they might be, like you see, then they could buy the jersey and then go. But because I had that, I was like, okay, I want to redesign that Giants one a little bit, and so this is what I
Fair.
came up with. Because I'm like,
Ooh.
I like it.
And you have the bridge and the on the bottom, yeah.
So,
Oh, that's
like-
so cool. I love that detail.
so like some
All
of the
the little
elements.
Latios.
Yeah.
The Latios and the Latios.
Did you know they're on that?
Yeah.
They're on the
I didn't know they were on the. I
Yeah.
didn't know they were on
Really?
the official one. That's so cool.
So like I picked up all these little details. I'm like, man, it's got to have like the Pokemon 30 on the back, sleeves
Yeah.
definitely.
Like it's not going to be big enough for me,
Oh hell no.
but
Oh sorry, this is the second time I've said something like that today.
but it'll look good on everyone else.
Like we went to the Julio Rodriguez 90s throwback game where they gave
Yeah.
out
Ooh.
the sleeveless Mariners jersey. It does not fit me.
Oh. Yeah. They're like, what size do you need? Extra large or extra large? And I'm like, you can take two of those together. Maybe it'll work.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm not wearing this. This is going up like on the wall.
Fair.
Yeah, okay, we have 3 games that have,
Okay.
that have
not too
tied.
bad. Oh.
Oh wait, one of them's got an extension. Never-
I'm not going to have an opinion on it yet. I'm going to get the context first
Second one has a time extension.
because someone who just went 404 to regional and made day 2 should not be going, how did people tie? Oh my God.
No, you shouldn't.
Four.
You shouldn't.
It's called being a hypocrite.
I understand sarcasm also. That's also fun. No, it is funny. Like even some people they're like, "Oh, how do you get all the ties with Gardevoir?" It's like, no. You should not go into the stereotype. That no longer exists, but
Dunsparce decks, it's the sheer
One
number of
time.
actions.
no,
Like, I'm
you
not
can just play fast.
I'm not going to sit there and yell at someone to play faster when
Yeah,
they're
you
doing
can
everything they can to play fast. Like when they're being as efficient as possible, and I'm sitting there blue screening for a second, that's on me.
Yeah. But if they go slow, just play fast, balance it out, and then win.
Well, both the games, 2 of the games have extensions, so it's about
Oh, okay. All right,
So-
fair enough.
fair enough. But one of them was a natural tie.
Yeah, I scrolled down and I saw it. Table 75 is what you're on about, is it?
64 and 75.
Oh, 64. Oh, okay. That one hasn't been submitted then. Yes. I haven't seen it. Oh, okay. It's going to be submitted. Okay. Cool.
I mean, did the
Someone
204s down here just not show up?
Oh, in a set. Scroll down to 125.
Place
No,
one-
no, in the tables.
The 3-0 win.
Yeah, that's funny.
3-0. Wait a second.
Yeah, someone
That
3-0.
doesn't math.
They played a best of 5.
Conquest
Oh,
format.
someone just,
Down.
yeah,
Down,
yeah,
table 125.
yeah. Someone just goes and presses the button like a bajillion times.
Yeah, they won a best of 5.
win.
They learned how to play fast.
Lizard. Oh wait,
No, they just learned how to play fast. Come on.
The 0-0 wins are my favorite.
Well, I just know someone doesn't show up, right?
Yeah.
Or we haven't had, or someone gets disqualified, or we still haven't pressed the double game loss button yet. Someday.
There's still time.
It's been 4 years and I still haven't.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Cracker Jack and the Oxford Study sounds like an incredible band name.
Look, that's just like getting the legendary bye at a regionals, you know? One day it will happen.
That round
Just
one
not
bye at a
right.
regional.
No. Big Peak was like, you know what? You've had a lot of stuff going on recently. You deserve a win. Have one at round 4.
I actually had a round 2 bye at
Round 2 bye. That's also good. I like that.
yeah, I'd
one.
won it in Louisville. Yeah, Louisville, and it was funny because it was like right. I guess what, Knoxville? Actually, no, I guess
That's
it was
actually a
Knoxville
good bye to get.
in 2024. Yeah, I was playing MVMX, and then lost to a Roaring Moon. And in round 2, I was like trying to walk out of the venue just to see the pairings, but our match was like one of the later ones to finish. So as I'm like walking out there, pairings are all going up, so people start walking back to me, and like players are telling me, because when you look at the pairings, you see the very top, it's like it's the bye, and everyone's like, "Hey Maddox, congrats on the bye!" Like, "Hey, nice bye." Like, and it's like it was cool, like a free win, but at the same time, it's like, man, everyone knew that I lost, and at the
Paired
same
into the
time,
hardest possible opponent, yourself.
It is funny.
but then now I'm like, it's 9:30 in the morning, and I just have an hour to chill after losing a game of Pokemon. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
That's good.
I just kind of like sat, got some food, chilled a second.
That's
and
good.
Yeah.
It kind of threw off my rhythm. I was like,
How do you
what
get
do I do
DQ'd in
now?
online tourneys? Trust me, there's ways.
How about we start with you use very, very naughty words to your opponent multiple times. There's
Ooh.
threats. We've disqualified one person for calling a judge every round.
Ooh.
They were calling a judge every round about every little thing. They said their opponent misspelled a word and that offended them.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. So
People try to get away with anything. It's really funny.
yeah. So we said we're done with you, and we disqualified them from the tournaments.
Offended by this person's username. No, like that just I've heard that one before.
Oh yeah. We had banned someone for that. It was bad.
I don't know. It just feels like common sense to me. Like that is one of those places. I don't condone the use of slurs anywhere, but especially publicly.
Yeah, I mean, just because you're behind a chat room doesn't mean that, like, you wouldn't go to your opponent at a regional or at a locals and, say mean things to them. We'd hope, not at least.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So the same thing when we're playing online.
Exactly.
Truly Eruptions has played your house.
Yeah.
Calling a judge every turn. Oh, man.
Have someone get DQ'd, and then you earn money.
My opponent
One of
said
my
very,
friends, that happened to
Can
them.
very,
They were-
very bad unsportsmanlike conduct get you a DQ. Depends how visible is it.
my opponent said your instead of your. I'm offended. Can you DQ them? It's an auto loss, so I have to try anything I can. So
Fair.
Well, yeah, we've had that, but then those have also been jokes.
oh
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah. So we'll go.
But no, when it happened to one of my friends, they were 33rd, and then a DQ happened, and then they got 32nd. It was just like they were just popping
Yeah.
champagne and everything.
We take
That's
this.
brilliant. Oh, you do. It was hilarious.
It's my favorite part when we have to wait for the last game.
Oh, it's not.
Why does
Come
the
on, we
puppy
get
have a
back.
drinking problem? I have a question. That puppy needs to stop drinking.
Wait,
Huh?
what?
Number 77.
Alcoholic.
Oh my god.
No, don't worry. It's a functioning puppy. A functioning.
Sit,
Oh,
stay. Recite the alphabet backwards.
They just start barking in different tones. And you're like, that's close enough.
How do you
They're
know
like bark,
Spanish?
bark if you're not hungover. Meow. Like
What a 2-1 drop. Come on, man. All
Oh,
these
you got to assert your dominance.
all these 2-2s are still in it even. That's the beauty of it. It's
Well,
not like
maybe they had to go do something, you know?
Maybe they had to go to work.
that was actually, or it's really late for them. Like
Yeah.
all the players from Singapore were saying, why didn't I start it later? like the night before. I'm like, because you're spoiled by my Friday tournaments.
There.
Yeah, the 2-0 drop.
I have to.
There was a 2-0 draw. Yo.
Oh man,
Oh,
we had that 1-0 Hobbsation, and then they lost twice.
no.
How do you? Okay, they beat Festival Lead. I was going to be a little concerned for a second.
What is our winningest deck today?
Mewtwo.
Ooh.
Basic box, but if you go by numbers, Dragapult.
Well, I mean, it's just the most played deck, so it's gonna have the most
Yeah.
wins, of course, you know. But
We've had that happen though,
But for
where
the
they've had like a
guys, Rocket's doing well is good.
The one Hops Trevenant is 2-2. Let's go.
you love to see it.
I was so severely disappointed that Opstation wasn't good. I'm thankful I didn't buy it.
I thought it was going to be Buzzrock all over again.
Same.
It did. It really
there's still
saw like
time.
they were going to recreate it. It's really upsetting.
All right. The match
If
is
Dragapult rotates, maybe there's a chance.
Yeah, as a Buzzrock enjoyer, yeah. However, I did at least get a cup second with Hops Trevenant, so
Ooh.
that was fun.
You're flexing there. That's nice.
all right.
That was fun, though.
Round 5 is up, and that means it is time Maddox and Ryan here to say their
Oh.
goodbyes, and as we wait for Koopa to come in too. He said he was on his way.
Michael, it's wonderful to meet you.
Yeah, we will be saying hi at some stage in person. I'll be
Oh,
messaging
definitely.
when I'm coming over to the States.
Fantastic.
Maddox and I will need to hang out more often.
Can
Oh, yeah,
confirm
well-
Max is a great hang.
I appreciate it. Appreciate it, y'all. Yeah, thanks so much everyone for having Brian and I chat at you for a little bit. Again, my name is Maddox. You can find me on Twitter at MaddoxTCG. I will be in New Orleans for the North American International Championship. Should be competing in the World Championships this summer as well in San Francisco. So feel free to find me there or find me on Twitter. Or if you're just listening to want to hear me talk some more, check out the Beach Court podcast. I have plenty of content there where you can hear me talk literally all day if you wanted to. There's enough recordings probably for multiple days where we've been doing it for a while. But great being here. I'll pass it off to Ryan, who's also heading out with me.
Yep. Thank you all so much for having me. I'm going to be back here probably,
2 hours.
actually, I believe in a few hours. Yeah. So I'm going to try to go get some food and come back. Hope these matches go well for everybody. May the odds be in your favor. And until next time, keep splashing.
All right.
All the best. You're in good hands now with Koopa and Michael, so pass it off over to them.
Absolutely.
I am finding a game, and hey, look, it's Koopa. Koopa, why don't you go ahead? I'm sorry, I'm introducing you wrong because I've gotten better about it. It's introducing Kyle Koopa Rios. And then he's not saying anything.
Thank God those guys are gone. My God.
My God,
Jesus. I thought they'd never leave. Jesus Christ. Nah, just kidding. Shout out to Ryan and Maddox. Those guys rock. Hello, everyone. It's me, Kyle Koopa Rios. My cat mysteriously turned my microphone off. That's why you couldn't hear me for a second.
Okay.
But,
Ah.
All right, before you
we're
get too
here.
far, let's jump to. We're going to go to table 4. We're going to watch Professor Arson with
4.
Meganium Hydrapple, going to try to beat up Dragapult Dusknoir. Then we lost Koopa.
It's fine. What
There
table
we go.
number, sorry, is it?
This table 4, and the matchup number is.
Yeah.
I don't remember what table. But Professor Arson is who you're looking for.
Professor Arson.
All right,
where can one get a degree in arson? That's what I wanted.
There we go.
same. Now introduce yourself here, Koopa.
Hi, it's me. I'm Koopa. I'm a commentator sometimes. I'm a podcast host sometimes. And I love Mega Greninja EX very much. Excited to be back. I always love doing these. So very excited to talk about some Pokemon today.
And then, hello everyone. As I was saying before, my name is Michael. I'm over here from Ireland, and it's nice to have a little chat. It's nice to get some games in.
What time is it in Ireland right now? My gosh.
It's nearly 9 p.m. There's an 8-hour difference.
That's not too bad.
No, this isn't bad. When I've done some of the other events with Doom, it's those ones are fun.
We're in real
Those ones
gamer
are
hours at
4
that
a.m.
point.
start for me, which is fun. Well, yeah, I enjoy it. I enjoy this.
Alrighty, but we are getting in to this next match here. As we
Yeah.
mentioned before, we got Professor Arson going up against Darrow here on the stream. No surprise, one of the two people on stream is playing Dragapult.
That's not new. Come on, we all know this at this stage.
You know, I did that Dragapult. That's a pretty good card. Pretty good card. if I
It
say
is.
so
It is. It
myself.
had its time to shine in the past, but us Gardevoir
Yeah.
players said no, you're not allowed. So Pokemon
Yeah.
had to balance it in some way.
Yeah, now Gardevoir has gone up the pasture and Dragapult's gone full scale, like
Oh yeah, he's having a
Warlord.
tear. He's being a little menace and everything. Like it's absolute madness.
On the other side here for Professor Arsenault, we are seeing a deck that's picked up some steam lately in the Hydrapple Teal Mask Ogerpon box. Hydrapple, again, one of those matchups where on paper you probably have a pretty decent Dragapult matchup, and if anything, you got basically what you could have. You couldn't have asked for anything more if you're Arson on that other side of the turn, because Darrow had a pretty mediocre going first turn here. Now we're going to see the force into the Badoo to try to slow things down here for Hydrapple, Michael.
Yeah, we got to see the wonderful Celebi doing the reverse time, getting the stadium, and then getting some of the Mons, so that immediately going into their turn, they can just drop down the Force of Vitality and just say, oh, okay, give me a Hydrapple in one turn, which that sounds amazing. In a very weird way, and I've seen this and I've been told this, this is like a very weird version of Shenpao in a way, or like a reincarnation, since you just get to like blow up stuff with damage because of the Hydrapple, which is very funny.
Yeah, it's less, it's has that same sort of like rain effect but it's less, doing so from discarding cards in your hand, but more so having energy in play. When you play two Pokemon that accelerate energy into play, you could reach insane numbers with this deck, especially when you incorporate in the Meganium. But we're just going to see the retreat out here. That Syrup Storm will allow Ripening Charge is the ability. Syrup Storm is the attack. That will allow the energy to be forced into play here. We do have the boss to chase down that lone Dracloak in play here, Michael.
Yeah,
that
it's
is going to be
now.
the
Just
perfect
getting to body them.
Yeah, and
Just
there we
saying,
go.
oh,
That is going
okay,
to be
what are you going to
the
do?
perfect turn. Yeah, exactly. It's now it swings back to Darrow, and you get your ace spec off the prize card. That's a pretty good turn, if I'd say so myself.
Yeah. Now we do, from the lists here, we do see that Hydrapple is playing a 1-0 Watchtower, which is very interesting. I guess just from the context of being like, oh, okay, I want to try and control the board, especially against like one prizers like Alakazam, or against big basic decks like Bolt, just saying, okay, I want to try and slow you down for a little bit. Especially because, at times, as you're seeing, Hydrapple may need a little bit of time. It needs a lot of work to do. There's 2 different stage 2s in here. There's you have to rely on those Force of Vitalities, which can be very interesting. And then like the standard hammer pulse, but with the Dusknoir package from the opponent's side, which is very interesting to see. And as usual, the one of red card. Red card is going to be popping up everywhere. I would be very shocked to see even in Turin if there's not going to be a whole lot of red card in top 8.
Yeah, that is for sure the premier card to come out of this set. Just having not a spec based
Obviously, a concession. That's very understandable for game 1.
Yeah, I will say Darrow definitely could have maybe set things up a little bit further, because that hand from Arson was not great. But the top deck of the energy, this deck plays a lot of energy cards. So drawing into those
it's like
are pretty good.
The standard is like 12, 13, but from the list here that we're seeing there is 14.
Yeah, again, I think of cards like Fighting Gong and also like the Bug Catching set are just great cards in standard right now, just because you have the added benefit of getting energy cards and Pokemon.
It's not just a one-sided coin. They actually have a multi-purpose use case for it, which is very good.
All right,
especially in tandem with the Forest, just being like, oh well, if I need X piece, it shows up in Bug Catching set. You're like, oh hi. Now I get to evolve immediately. But yeah, so I would assume again that Pulse will be going first. Oh no, sorry, because of Celebi, they make them go first. Yeah, that makes more sense. To remove the traverse time. I'm just instinctively, it's like, oh yeah, Pult wants to go first now, because it's not a mirror.
Right. Yeah. I think knowing that the Celebi is such a great option.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I realized afterwards. I was like, oh. Now it's getting the Celebi to start off, especially when it's a 2 of. That's very good because it's what 6, 8, 10, like 1 in 6 chance of starting it. So like fair play.
And here we go. We're gonna see a pretty, I would say, standard Poltnor turn here. Has the double Pokepad in hand, knowing that there's no hand disruption in play. Can very freely just go.
Energy.
Yep, and that will get us into the Badoo here.
Now it is interesting, and like I am glad now I'm finally seeing it for myself. So I guess I'm not mad in the way of building where like especially with the Poltnor, because especially now you want to fit in the hand disruption of red card. Having the monkey being like a 1 monkey 1 dark, kind of going back to like the original Guardy style, because since you have the draw engine anyways. So I am glad to finally see that someone else is actually doing that. But I guess that also makes sense because they're fitting in the 4 crushing hammers. So this is basically like, oh, you get to do everything here, which is very funny.
And what I enjoy, and we'll maybe get to talk about it later if this Dusclops gets to get set up here, but there's the One of Rose's encouragement in his deck, and I think with the Dustnor package, that can really unlock some
insane synergy.
Yeah, they can really unlock some gnarly stuff.
You can just combo and like pop off. You can even still like in like a pinch, if you had the 2 Dusclops down, and then you had, if you had 2 Dusclops down, you can evolve one of them. You can even just pop the Dusclops and then Roses onto the Dustnor if you need to like stall for a turn and trap something, which is really funny. But I guess it's like a Hail Mary kind of play, but it's just like, it is funny that it's doable.
Yeah,
but I guess it makes sense then also because since there is the crushing hammers, that there's no space for like candies. Because I do know that some Dustnor lists will play like 2 candy.
Yeah, and I think that's a pretty fair choice. Oh, there we go. Big heads. Froakie coin is elite, by the way. That's that new coin from the Chaos Rising ETBs is so sick. Elite coin choice. Okay, so we're just gonna keep the item lock going here.
Yeah. But at least Teal Mask will be able to dance and then do some Myriad knockouts, which would be very good. And we do see a boss, so they can go knock out the Dracloak with the energy. Just to say, oh, okay, you need to Crispin or Rosa. But the only thing is, then they could technically. Now, obviously, we know from seeing their perspective that they do have basics to set up. But I assume that would just be the case of like, oh, okay, yeah, the Dusclops is a threat.
Yeah, that is something you have to be mindful of.
Yeah. That's why I assume they would just go boss, knock out the Dusclops.
Yeah, I think that should be the play here. When you see that guy starting to get set up, Dustnor does fix a lot of the issues that that Dragapult would normally have with this matchup, especially if you're not going to play like the Moltres.
Yeah,
here we go.
But I think it's also more important, and we are seeing the boss bring up the Dusclops. I think it is also just more important, especially since we see on the bench that there's 2 Dracloaks. If we saw 1 Dracloak, I think then it's fair enough to go for that Dracloak, but with the 2, I think just the Dusclops, it does make more sense.
Yep, I wholeheartedly agree. So, turn goes back over to Darrow now. So we did see a knockout, so something like Unfair Stamp could still be in play. We are now down a prize card, so if we get into Dragapult this turn, we can power it up with Rose's Encouragement, as that can only be done when you're down in prize cards and only to a stage 2 Pokemon. So definitely a lot of lines of play here for Darrow.
Yeah, we do see it here now that especially they could go set up some damage now. Unfortunately, there is no Risky Ruins as the stadium of choice. We do see it as being 2 watchtowers. I guess a lot of people just seeing that it's like, okay, yeah, after what's happening in Indianapolis, they're expecting that a similar meta evolution will happen in Turin. To which, again, from the meta that we saw earlier on in the beginning of the stream, Alakazam, I believe, was third on the graphic with like roughly 5%, or it was 6.4. I was thinking of Turin where it was 5. But again, where it's like it's on a lower basis that you're like, oh, I should just make sense and protect myself, because then there is also the factor of, well, there's Raging Bolt. They also rely on Kangaskhan. But yeah, it'll be very interesting to see how they are able to manipulate the board.
And a great supporter of choice there, because his hand was looking pretty mediocre otherwise.
Yeah, getting the Dawn here is huge.
So we can at least get into some Pokemon here. Dawn lets you search your deck for a basic, a stage 1, and a stage 2 Pokemon, and put them all into your hand. So we can establish the big guys here. Unfortunately, not enough pieces in hand to get into the Meganium to potentially, but
yeah,
be able to set up the bigger Pokemon here.
But we did grab the Meowth for next turn, which is good. Just future-proof in the hand, because especially since we assume that damage is going to be spread around the board, or potentially that the Duskull will evolve into Dusclops. Dusclops hit the Chikorita, and then just say, "Oh, okay, hi, you're going to be eliminated in a minute."
And not only just that, with the pop, if we go for the Dusclops play here, Michael, then you could activate red card on your own side, as your opponent will be down to 3 prize cards.
Oh, so. True. That's huge, because especially since that we saw off the Dawn that the opponent got the Meowth for next turn. So that is also huge. That's an even bigger play now.
Yeah, unfortunately, red card is a one of. There's no cards like Petrol in this list that allows you to just search that card out. So we would have to naturally draw into it. There's the Roses.
Okay, that's good.
SIR of that card is great, by the way. But we're still going to take the 3 prizes regardless.
We are going to see them knock out the Celebi. Okay, interesting. I thought they might save that till later on, just to deny the bench space.
Yeah, interesting choice there.
Opponent items now.
Yeah, now things can get a little hairy here if you're Darrow.
Yeah, I assume we're going to see now Meganium appear in a moment.
Yeah, if we can get into the Meganium here and then get some of his energy back into play.
You can do a lot of damage.
That is the hard part. Syrup Storm is it's 30 plus 30 more, I believe. I gotta
just a moment.
I got
it is 30 plus 30, yes.
Yeah, so for grass energy attached to all of your Pokemon, so
yeah,
you can go as wide here as possible.
It's insane. Okay, we do see the bug catching sets, so we could pop off here now in a moment. We see some more energy, that's good. We'd like to see that. Doing the correct thing of just seeing what the teal dance first. What do you get? You see some more energy. Okay. That's also nice.
That's all we need. Well, that's part of the things you need.
Yeah. So since we assume that they're going to get the Meganium here, it's what, double? Oh, well, especially now that it shows up. It's what, double for each? So you need what, 5 energy then, because of the initial base damage of 30, making it 10 in total.
Yes, I believe that's correct.
So we have what, 1, 2, 3. Then we'll have the 1 on that. You have the ability. I wonder, can you still? You can still attach, is it? Sure. Yeah, there's a full stop. So you still can use the ability. Good. Even if there's no damage in play. That's the one thing I wanted to double check.
Curry, yes, yep. It still allows you to accelerate it, but
there is a full stop there, so that means it's allowed. So we do see the 5 cards, so that'll be a nice knockout there.
Yeah, there we go. have enough energy in play. The 5 plus the
Meganium
doubling
it
of the
up.
energy with the Meganium. Math, baby.
Yeah. Look, numbers are hard sometimes. Even though I was trying to figure it out, I was just like, oh, okay, what is it? 320 minus 30. Okay, that's 290. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, half that. 140.
That's half the
okay.
reason why I don't. That's half the reason why I don't play this deck even to like locals, because I just don't feel like doing math on a Wednesday night. Like it's just.
That's
too much work.
understandable. That's especially when you have your league night in the evenings. That's understandable. Oh, I do see some hammers here. Now, I think this is not the unfortunate thing of not popping the Dusclops last turn, but it will be interesting to see because there isn't enough damage in play to where even if the Dusclops evolves into Dusknoir, that a 3-price turn can be taken. So then it just comes down, I guess, to the Hydrapple player. Now, obviously, that yes, the Pulp player can evolve into the Dusknoir and then just like pop off, knock out the Hydrapple. But then it just comes down to the case of, well, oh, double energy boss. Because we get to see 2 Teal Dances plus the draw plus the Fez. That, oh, can we see boss to knock out that Dreepy or Drakloak? So it will be interesting to see what happens here.
Gonna reset the board here, and Lily's
So I
for a
do
fresh
wonder-
6.
Well, we see Lily now anyways, but I was wondering that if it's the case of like, well, do you try and get boss and then boss knock out the Meganium and do Dusclops knock out the Chikorita and then just say, oh, now you need 2 energy and a boss's orders. But no, we just see spreading of energy. Okay, interesting.
But he's at 2 price
Which
cards.
he has it now, which is just a little bit unfortunate for the Dragapult player, but they didn't know that. Well, I guess you can assume it because they have a large hand, but I guess you just have to hope that they don't have it.
Yeah. Yep.
That is unfortunate.
And there we go. That is the game going to be going to Professor Arson there.
Yeah.
A great game, nonetheless. Like you said.
No, it's very well done now. Very well done now from the Hydrapple side.
All right, let us find a new game because for once we didn't have it go really fast. Let's go see Pluto at table 2. They are playing Slowking.
Some king action.
Goodbye. I don't remember if you know you can just jump to tables.
Yeah.
All right, I was just making sure. I will update what it is here in a second.
Ooh, we're getting sloppy. Hell, let's go. Let's go.
All right,
okay, so box is 1-0.
No, I'm sorry. It's basic box. Yeah,
Basic
they're 1-0. That's the official word. I don't care. Call it slop box. Call it whatever. Call it.
Yo, this is Taste the Rainbow.
They're
looking at the list. They're just missing metal. No. I have tried to build the box where you have every type of Pokemon, every type of energy, and I call it Taste the Rainbow. They are literally missing metal. They have every other type. I love this. They're just
playing up
missing
against
metal. Having one Teal Dance, that's interesting. I had 2 in mine and I wanted a 3rd. They have Enton, the side up. That's interesting. But yo, I might be stealing this and working on Taste the Rainbow again.
Yeah, I'm curious how this. I guess the what's it called? The Metagross does kind of like change these matchups. You can hit like big numbers on these like Mega Kangaskhan's and like bigger EX Pokemon.
Yeah, you can chain. You can change stuff. You can either hit with Metagross into a Kyurem, which is nice, or you can do vice versa, or you can just be like Annihilate, being like, Okay, we both take prizes. Which is fun. I mean, if you win the game on the spot, you win the game on the spot. That's funny.
Yep, but there we go. We're gonna see the.
And we see Teal Dance getting to say, "Okay, goodbye, slowpokes."
Yeah, and we lose the ace spec with that one. That is not great. Now, granted, you don't want to attach your enriching to anything that's not the Dunsparce anyway. So that's that's less than ideal, but.
And I guess having the Dunsparces makes sense then to have the enriching energy, because I believe it was earlier on. The list was being shown off, so it's like it is interesting to see, and I guess that it makes sense then to have enriching over like Box, Max Rod, or there was Precious Trolley. Those were the other ace specs that I've seen lists play.
There we go.
But I'm delighted because I thought even Brendan Cameraman, he was playing it earlier on stream. He had Secret Box, and he's after going 9-0. So I'm delighted for him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hopefully he can keep it going now tomorrow.
Yeah, I think Slowking is like criminally slept on.
Very well positioned at the moment. I was talking to some of the Irish that are entering this weekend, and they were just like, oh, they don't know if they can sequence him properly or anything like that. And it's just like they've had good finishes in the past. It's like they should just play it, but they didn't want to, so it's whatever.
Yeah, this deck is that's kind of the fun of the deck. It is a combo. Like you have to make sure you get it.
It is.
But here you go. You get the combo,
like that it is
and then you get to do this.
Like you can either have nothing or you can just pop off any moment, and that sounds brilliant. But the list is interesting. The fact that it's a 3-2 Slowking, there's one Latias, one Kangaskhan, like a little bit thinner on the Pokemon side, but then you get to have like a little bit more support. So we have the Dunsparce package as a draw engine. You have Enriching, as we just saw. They have the 1 of 70 HP Slowpoke, which is funny. So then because of that and the Dunsparces, they have a 1 of Buddy Poffin. They have the Hildas, which makes sense. I've seen some lists play Dawn. So that you can grab like your attackers also, which is nice. So it is interesting. Now, and again, this list has Badoo, which I guess kind of makes sense. It's kind of like the same concept as Smoochum, where you just have something to do if you're going second. Right. But I kind of do like Smoochum for when you go second instead, because then you can actually power up an attacker immediately. Because sometimes I have noticed that it like the amount of decks where I've seen in this format not having energy to attach turn 1 sounds absolutely horrendous.
Yeah, I think there's still like there's a huge earthen vessel sized hole in a lot of people's hearts where like finding basic energy or just energy in general to like out of your deck.
It really is like energy search just does not do enough.
It does not slap.
No,
it does not sound nearly as cool. Here we go.
But yeah, here we're going to be
big basics are basic.
Points being flipped.
Well, there we go.
All right, I get one at least. All right. It would have been very funny if you see the BM of just getting like 5 heads or something.
Oh, I love that animation so much. I wish I could flip a coin like that fast in real life.
In person, yeah.
Yeah.
No, if I flip a coin, it's going off the other side into the other side of the room.
Yeah, it's under the table. It's under the radiator in the game store that I'm in. So.
You see the concentration of the evolving into the Slowking, but there is a psychic energy in the bin, so when there's patch, can get it out. So they can do things, which is good. They can power up. They can go swinging. I guess it just depends on if afterwards with the Lily they just see that they see a Metagross, hopefully, and a way to get another Slowpoke, which I guess they have to use the Night Stretcher for, which is like a little bit unfortunate, but if they get to keep playing the game, I guess it makes sense.
Yep, looks like that's what we're going to fish for here. Oh, no, so we're going to get the Metagross. Yep, that'll do it. That is enough to take the 3 prize cards here. Academy at Night will stack the deck. Slowpoke will advance and use Seek Inspiration. And flip to reveal your Metagross again.
Yeah,
just think it's so cheeky.
Down to next turn.
I just find it so cheeky how this deck can like copy the second part of that attack without having any of the metal energy.
Yeah, the ruling on it is very interesting, but it makes sense because like you're just doing as much as you can at the moment.
Yeah.
It is a little bit interesting here that we didn't see the Night Stretcher grab the basic, or that we didn't see the Slowking play down the Slowpoke. Just now relying on the Clefairy, which is a little bit interesting.
Yeah, that is very interesting.
Isn't boss's orders or anything.
Oh, and this is where this deck struggles. The hand disruption.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh, you see an energy, so that is pretty nice.
Yeah, that's not bad. The energy is definitely welcomed. But again, that's why you see the Dunsparce package in a deck like this. And why I like it is because this is where you've seen where this deck tends to struggle with now 2 major hand disruption cards that every deck is seemingly going to be running. You need to be able to draw yourself out of it.
Okay. So I wonder, are we going to see, because Slowking, yes, Slowking is weak to dark, but we're getting to do some poison counters anyway, so it doesn't matter. Because the Petron attack just being poisoned and you stay is very funny.
Yes, it forces you to sit there and be really sick.
Yeah, you sit and think about what you did last turn, you know?
Hey man, I saw you use that attack, but you didn't have any mental energy to discard. So, here we go. We're sobbing.
Okay, so similar concept here.
This also works. The Slowking is fully
Oh,
evolved.
okay, okay.
Ooh, okay.
All right, now are they a gambler? Are they going to thin the deck and see what happens? That'll be the one big thing.
Yeah.
Now the only thing is, because of Sob, yeah, because if they hit Yoram or Annihilate here, they could go grab Dunsparce. Yeah, I do like that because they have that in hand anyways.
Yeah, might as well. Maybe go for the gamble that your opponent has a 3-card
Like
hand.
it's a 1 in 10 that they hit an attack that wins the game.
I'd go for it.
No, go on, put it on the Clefairy.
Yeah.
Go on. Go on, put it on Clefairy.
Good.
Come on, good man.
You're there we go.
All right, come on, 1 in
From
10.
deep. Ah.
Would have been insane.
I've seen crazier things happen. That would have been so sick, though.
Like they are still set up because it's like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So they do have the knockout with Clefairy once the Slowking is taken out.
Yep, and your opponent can't win the game. Now I will say losing that's
they do have Chen Pao, so depending on what the damage is in the bin, or depending on what the bin is.
Did they just not sob?
Oh, they didn't. That's
Did
weird.
they just forget the sob?
Yeah, they didn't sob. That was like depending on how many or what's in the bin or whatever, they could have gone knocking out. No, don't. No. Go on, take out something that's not needed. I get that because they want to like increase the outs of getting Academy at night. Yeah, see, that's why you shouldn't have done it. Now they can just buddy Poffin, which makes sense. Because it would have been what, 1 more in the deck, so it would have been a 1 in 9.
Yeah, that's a rough choice there.
They're not going to think with Buddy Poffin. Come on here. They're just going to say the 2-shot now. Okay, so now they win next turn. Okay. then that's fair. But they like, come on, they gambled the first time. They may as well gamble the second time.
All right. Promoting the teal mask Ogerpon now. Trying to save your bacon. Okay, pass the buck again.
Oh, they just retreated. Yeah, it makes sense. See, they would have been able to run away draw this turn if they brought it down, but no. And they have the 2 Curum, so they can't even do that. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, they have enough. Okay,
Yeah,
never mind.
oh yeah, that's more than enough. So, yep.
All right, never mind.
Slogan's got a 3 retreat.
All right, so we're going to what, game 3?
I believe so.
Yes,
I believe
game
so,
3.
because I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, excellent stuff right there. This deck is really cool. Again, I also agree that Slowking is like a well-positioned deck. Shaman stonks are way down as they usually are, so nobody's gonna bother to tech for it. You might as well keep playing it. So,
like, I know people earlier on in the stream were talking about that. It was like, oh yeah, most decks can, if they do play Shaman, they have the resources to bring it back. But like, you kind of don't care as much. Because it's like,
Right.
Firstly, they have to find Shaman. Secondly, then you get a prize, which makes your prize routing easier. And then, because you normally have to do Curum at some stage anyways, regardless of whether you're taking out 3 Pokemon in one go or not.
right.
So it's like, you kind of don't care if they bring back Shaman if you spec tier knock it out. It just makes your life a little bit easier, and it forces resources out of them. Like, if they evolve all their stuff to where Curum no longer does things, then it's like, oh, okay, well, now they've lost their draw engine.
Oh
You kind
man,
of don't care.
we were dangerously close to a disaster hand here. Cure. You're never happy to start. You're
I
never
think
happy
you
to start
have to
Fez,
start
but my
Curum.
gosh.
I think you have to start Curum. Starting Fez just sounds too scary. Okay, they're starting.
Tapu Koko. The heck is
Mhm.
this guy doing here?
It's a one-sided Clefairy.
I mean, that is true. I completely forgot about that.
It's one-sided Clefairy, one-sided Raikou V, one-sided Palkia V Star. Name a Pokemon that does the same kind of thing. It's basically it's your own side.
Look what they have to do to replicate an ounce of our power type card.
Yeah. But no, it is good, especially when you know like Greninja and all that is like a possibility.
Yeah, it's a good early meta card because you're anticipating people like banking on the hype of like the new cards. So
Yeah. No, it was that, and then it was like also in Europe for a little bit, like, and especially because it also happened in the States where Starmie Frostlass was starting to potentially become a thing.
Oh yes.
It was like, oh, okay, yeah, this just blows up Starmie, which is really funny. But yeah, here we're not seeing as much. Now we do see the Crispin, which was good to put on some early pressure. We do. Oh, we're missing the Academy. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, and a Witcher
Again, another-
3, obviously. But I was
Yeah.
hoping they were Telepath, but Latias is prized, and this is what they get for playing one of, which is a little bit unfortunate. Like when it matters most, the 1 in 10 happened.
Yeah, and it's funny because you'll see like decks like this like play the 2 of cards like Latias because you really can't get off
It's
the ground.
so important, yeah.
Yeah, but in a deck like this where you really don't have like the luxury of space for it because you have to fit so much stuff. into,
No,
like,
they
this
play
deck,
so
it's
much
tough.
extra that it's kind of like, okay, something had to go, and I completely understand it. It's just that it's unfortunate now that it's like, well, it's game 3.
And Latias
like-
calling out of work, so
Yeah, they're just like, I want to take a break.
Yeah, Latias's
You
shift
figured it out.
started in 5 minutes, and it's like, oh, hey, I'm not going to make it in
Yeah, they're taking their 15-minute break.
today. Latias is union, so she's got to take her time. So
Fair. But,
anyway, all things considered, like the board is very well set up here.
Yeah, no. They are set up now for next turn. That, especially depending on what Lily decides to give them, like they can pop off. They could very easily just be like, oh, okay, yeah, put 110 on the Coco, 110 on Leaves. Now that Leaves is coming to the active to say hi, and the side knock out the side up, and just mean like later on you can just cure him again and probably win the game on the spot. Because they're probably going to put down. Well, they might not put down another one prizer, but it'd be funny if they did.
Yeah.
But yeah, here we see Night Stretcher is pretty nice. There is a
we
cure
get
in
the
the
Fez
bin,
back.
which is a little bit unfortunate.
I will say not like a super impactful like Pokemon in this matchup, just because there's a lot of Terra Pokemon, so there's only so many targets you can like try Frost anyway.
Yeah. But it's still just setting up for later on. That does sound nice.
Right, yeah.
We do
Let's
see
see
the
that is-
Academy and the Metagross again, so that's not bad. They can take a knockout there and then go up. Or no, sorry, not go up. They break even. You also see Fez. We missed there, so then I guess what? They could Pokepad for Dunsparce and get going that way for next turn.
Yeah, I do think you have to start establishing that draw engine like sooner rather than later.
Yeah. Well, especially because you know, most likely, yeah, most likely they're going to be able to return knockout with the Kyurem, or not with the Kyurem, sorry, with the Koraidon. That's like, oh, okay, and they're not Pokepadding for Dunsparce. Okay.
Nope. We're just gonna keep
Ah.
keep the chain a rolling here.
Very interesting. Like, I know they have the Slowking now on the bench with the energy already, but it's like, why not make your life a little bit easier? 'Cause that does sound nice. And see, now we're going to get punished here with Stamp.
Yeah.
Watch them get it done. Oh, okay, well, never mind. I was going to say watch them get it done. And I'd be like, see, you got punished again.
Haha, see?
You're playing with fire. We see a Serrano here, though. All right. Fez. Yeah, there's Fez. It always takes me a second to still see the Cherry Blossom Fez. I'm used to the old illustration one from Shroud of Fables.
Yeah, this one clears though. The Cherry Blossom Fez is so sick.
Oh no, it is beautiful. Don't get me wrong. It's like seeing it in live and in person. Like, because I see the bit of pink or like the purpley pink from the Cherry Blossoms. I'm like, oh wait, is it like Fez or is it Latias or Clefairy? So it always takes me a second that I see the bit of black in the middle, and I'm like, oh, okay, now it's.
That's how it feels like when I watch like certain matchups on like the TPCI stream, and there's just like so much glare on somebody's like card, I can't make out what art it is.
Yeah, no, it is tough sometimes.
Ooh, here we go. We're gonna start crying
for next turn. All right, 1 in 35, but Metagross is in the bin. Kyurem doesn't do as much. What other routes? We have the Annihilate. The Annihilate is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They could bench a basic, and then if they hit Clefairy, that'd be hilarious.
Never tell me the odds. From deep. Oh.
Oh, they could have also hit Kangaskhan and flipped heads. That would have been hilarious.
That would have been sick. Just the way they wrote it up.
Or does it not? Oh, okay. I'm being a little bit dumb here. That because it literally says there what EX is. Yeah, it's non-rule box attacks. That would be hilarious if you could copy anything. That makes sense. They had to nerf it somehow.
We'd see way more broken Pokemon if we could copy any attack.
See, I'm
Just
used to that.
before-
I've been playing since since a little bit before 2016 Worlds. I'm used to seeing broken combos in Standard. I forgot that Pokemon's made it a little bit nerfed at times. But yeah. Now what?
Bailed out by the Lily on the top deck.
Yeah, that is nice. That is nice. I will agree. Grabbing a Slowking here instead of the Slowpoke is interesting. Because they do kind of need to stabilize a little bit.
Yeah, the board is not looking great. You're still kind of a ways away from getting an attacker, and we know that the Latias is prized on Pluto's side.
Yeah.
So getting this Fez out of the active is going to be brutal.
Well, it's going to be stuck there for a while because they're just going to solve it.
Ooh, this hand is not great. We still have Flip the Script available to us, but we're going to need some help.
Yeah. Oh, all right, they getting their Slowpoke. That's not bad.
Okay,
It's something.
yeah, that's not bad. Flip the Script does save things.
Now. It's interesting that they didn't want to attach.
Still trying to weigh out the options here. Again, you run the risk of a Crispin energy switch situation here.
But I do think they need to put down. No, they're going to bin a Slowpoke here. Okay, very interesting. Because like there is technically a world where they get to Crispin and E-Switch, and then it's just like, oh, bye-bye Slowking. So that does sound a little bit scary. Now they do also have the attach, so they could just go, oh, grab the like they can Night Stretcher onto like a new Slowpoke, and then just go Telepath.
Oh, okay. But you
That's
coming
very
into the
weird.
equation. Are we going to item lock? There's no reason you get
Yeah.
to do other than to not attack with it. Okay,
Yeah.
sure.
But why? Like, why do they want to? I guess because they just want to buy time since they know they have nothing.
Yeah, I guess maybe they're trying to like play around like an energy switch turn or something. But-
Yeah, they must be afraid of it. But like again, if they had put down the Slowpoke, then it's like, oh, okay. Because like based on the amount of cards, they would need double E-Switch, auto and
Okay.
ball. So it's kind of like, oh. And we are going to see a return knockout here.
Bailed out by the switch.
Yeah, because now they can go double cure him. Which is nice. Because especially then if Chen Pao comes out, because that's 7. No, they technically could remove both 2 prizes that are hit on the bench, which is annoying. Like 2 out of the 3, I mean.
They're thinking about the choice here. Looks like we're getting the Annihilate and a Lilies here for next turn. Yep, looks like it's going to be the play here. We're going to retreat. No, see, we have to switch out because we've been side blocked. So the top deck of the switch is really what unlocks the rest of this play. We are again looking on the barrel of some really awkward turnage here. We're going to copy.
Yeah. Ooh, are they
Oh,
gonna
but this
go
also.
for
Oh, that's
knockout?
right. You also have to knock yourself out.
Yeah, they are going to go for it though. Very interesting here. Now they're basically what? Just hoping that they don't have Night Stretcher or Prism.
Are they? I guess.
It
Are they
seems like
just
a
going to
really
force up the
big
Fez here?
gamble. and they automatically promote the Koraidon.
Oh yeah, so yeah, it looks like this is just a checkmate
That's
situation here. You just have
unfortunate.
the energy. Yeah,
They're going to have the energy, surely. I'd be very shocked if they don't, because then this, you grab me out. They grab me out. Come on.
yeah.
No, that's wrong one. Always
Yep,
sequence
okay.
scenario.
Do we have the
I'd be
fighting energy? in
well,
attack?
like they don't. Well, they have the fight energy in the bin, so I guess they're just trying to thin out. Oh, are they? They have the prisoners and they're going to snipe.
All right, that's yep. All right, that's
That's
baller.
mean, but that's funny.
Somebody watched the Azul GG Hope Core video and saw the Cruel Arrow line before we could. So there's that was elite. Always look for the Cruel Arrow line, folks. Let this be the lesson to you today.
At this point, you
I
have
mean,
to.
it's funny that they could just do it for fun.
Yeah. I watched that Azul edit like 5 times this week. It is so funny.
Is this the thing where it's like against Larry or whatever? Where it's
Yeah.
against New York. Yeah. It was funny. It got sent to me. I watched it once and it's funny.
All right, let's go ahead and go back to the casting desk here in Seattle, and we'll go over standings and see where everything's at, because we are waiting on like 10 matches, not even 10, like 9.
Ooh, not bad.
Ooh, right.
We are slowly starting to whittle down.
Okay.
We're down. We probably had about half the field drop.
Ooh, the Yancy Dustnor's 5-0.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Might see who they
yeah.
play. Maybe we'll try to get that on. But like as you can see down here,
I am glad that it's slowly starting to make a resurgence because I did like the concept.
but you see here all these drops. That's why. Oh, and then a disqualification.
Oh no.
Yeah, somebody decided that telling their opponent off was more important than just continuing to play.
What is wrong with people? Come on. What are we doing here, folks?
Everything.
They want to go out with a bang, you know.
Short.
But as you're saying,
playing Pokemon on your iPad. Like, come on, man. Like, what are we? it's never that serious.
It's the money in the Badoo playmat. They got to have that.
You know, you're so right. Yeah. I'm the foolish one. I didn't see the vision.
Yeah, pretty standard list. And then
Let's see. Yeah, let's look at
obviously the red card. Then we see some pulse also at the top. The crabs is at the top.
Yes.
That's nice.
Because we got
Oh, Tizmo is at the top with Gareth. That's also good.
Oh.
Anything else that's interesting? We see Rockets on 4-1. We see Kang at 4-1.
So at this point, all these 5-0s can ID and make day 2.
They're not going to ID. They have a free round.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying they could do that. And
No, I understand what you mean. Yeah. For the viewers at home, I get you.
Yeah.
Right, but they could.
Good.
They could, but they have a free life.
Whereas in like King Heracross, a little bit more. Like you can go
4-1s, yeah. They have to win one more at least.
And then once it gets to the 3-2s, you're not out of it. But
no, they're still alive. They're on their last life though.
It's razor thin.
They're playing the sped up boss battle music now, like when your HP gets too low.
Sorry hearing that.
I'm so happy when they got rid of that and they just like did what they did in like
the
Black and White, where they just.
What did they cut for Airy? I'm looking at number 27's list. Very funny name. Oh, they cut it to Dunsparce for the Airy. I knew they cut a handheld fan for the air balloon.
Now, this is what's impressed me right now. Cynthia's Garchomp at 5-0.
Yeah, I was more on Gareth. He's doing well.
But if you notice, as long as you avoid the green guys, you should be okay. in
They
theory.
hit the green guy.
They hit a green guy, but you hit a green guy where
But
the
you can
deck
just do
doesn't
one
always show up
prize
to
route
work.
with Gabite, you're fine. You do one prize
Yeah.
route. And also there's the
Yeah.
relic camp. So even Rose Raid can take a knockout, like.
Oh, true. I didn't even clock that. That is some technology that I have always been like a big fan of. I think that's like a sick way to just like cover some of your bad matchups. But again, I just feel like Garchomp is just one of those decks where you either hit the things that blow you up or you don't. Like you're just kind of willing to run that risk.
Fair. We are seeing
Which
2
is a
red
choice.
card in Gareth, which is nice. But no premium pros. Interesting.
No Gatorade. Just playing
Yeah.
cards.
We do have the Kangaskhan Buffalot, who gets first loss.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Cool deck.
It is. I saw when others were talking about it earlier on. A little bit upsetting that there's no big spider, like big Garvantula. That's pretty cool. But the rest makes sense.
The one line of like Rocket's Kangaskhan and Articuno is just so funny that this is technology that
brilliant.
people discover now. It's so
You just
funny.
get
It's
to
brilliant.
you get to control the board versus Alakazam and Pult.
Mhm.
Yeah, like imagine just being like, you know, like you're Alakazam, you're playing Alakazam, you just came off of like a big major win, and then everyone starts throwing in the Mickey Mouse strategy, and then you just literally can't do anything, and it's just so funny, the
It
duality
is
of
funny.
decks.
You just get to say like, "Oh, hi." No, you're not getting to play now.
I can't wait for whatever the Mega Alakazam like EX card is going to look like, and if it at all can save Alakazam from like a meta of mediocrity
Yeah,
against
because
like
it's really unfortunate that like when Alakazam started becoming a thing with rotation, we lost the EX from 151. It's really annoying
yeah.
because that's
brutal.
upsetting that never even. I don't even think anyone ever got it on a Limitless page.
I think you're correct.
I'm gonna double check now. Oh, one person did. They played it in Dragapult in LAIC.
Is there like a card like that you guys like invested in that you thought it was going to be something cool, and then it just turned out to just be like bulk fodder that you never
So
actually used?
it wasn't this. There was 2 things. So one after, and I'm not doing this as a bragging thing, this just for context. So after Barcelona, where I got to the finals, we don't talk about finals, but I got that far. And basically afterwards, I wanted to get a card on its Limitless page before it rotated. Beauty had already rotated, which was draw 2, and you could play it when you go first. Daisy's Help was another card I was trying, where it's draw 2 cards, but you look at the prizes. And because you look at the prizes, you do not have to reshuffle. So you can specifically know what prizes are what card. Legally. So there were so many times in Gardevoir where I'd gotten to like 4-1, 4-1-1, all this kind of stuff, and I'd be close to day 2, and then I'd end up failing. And one of my good friends, Julio from Spain, he actually eventually got it on his Limitless page because I knew someone would control. I even thought Sander would play it in control before it rotated. He never did, which is but still, Julio got it in control. Another card, which I tried for, I was told about this going into Seville, like that happened this season. But basically it was like, I didn't have a copy of the card, was Parasol Lady. And what Parasol Lady is basically, if you're going second on your first turn, it is essentially a 5th copy of Lily. After that, it's shuffle, draw 4. So it's bad after turn 1, but turn 1 going second, it's a 5th Lily, and that is hilarious.
That's great.
That's the only purpose of it. Now I didn't have a full art, or I didn't even have a regular copy of it. I tried looking at the vendors beforehand, because I thought my friend Alex, who told me about this concept, was going to Seville, so I would have been able to borrow his full art. But it just wasn't meant to be. Did anyone actually? I'm looking in players, not cards. Because it was just funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one got it in the end. But it was just a funny concept. Because it's like I needed a Hail Mary anyways to get my invite this season. So I was like, if I can try and get this on my Limitless page. Oh, and another thing was in Frankfurt this year at the beginning of the season. After Worlds, when Goldengo was very big and Tool Scrapper was a thing in it, I was like, oh, I'm terrified of that. I'm going to try this concept again where I have Gardevoir with Vitality Band and I have Xerneas EX. I bet you don't know what Xerneas EX does.
Oh my god! Wait, no,
It delivers
What
breakfast.
did that guy do again?
Sure.
It flies in and goes, I'm the delicious bacon bird, have breakfast. And I go, yay. And they go, you got me mixed up again, didn't you? With
But Xerneas is the deer. Yeah.
I know. And
Yeah.
I don't think anyone either got it on its Limitless page.
I sat there. I'm like, oh wait, that's the rainbow deer. It comes in and gives me a bag of Skittles, and I go, yes.
So
awesome.
basically, it's a promo card. Now it's still legal for a year, so someone could potentially get it. But it's basically if you're hitting into an EX, you're doing 220. So it was that plus Vitality Band plus Monkey Dory knocks out a Goldengo. I had three Goldengo players. 2 out of the 3 didn't read that it was weak to metal, so they kept discarding 5, and I found it hilarious. But again, I didn't make day 2, so it was like that was unfortunate. I wanted to I had my fun times with Gardevoir. I was bad with Gardevoir when the whole Jellicent stuff happened. I will admit that.
Yeah.
I will admit that, but I was good with Gardevoir before that. So it was like I wanted to try something fun. But it happens. I'll come back.
Hey, listen,
but-
Whimsy's. We love Whimsy. We need more Whimsy in the Pokemon TCG.
But what about you guys? Have you ever tried anything?
Outside of when I went to Charlotte and I talked myself into playing Cloth instead of playing anything else that my friends wanted me to play. I remember I bought I'm like a sucker for because I've only been playing Pokemon for the last 4 years or something like that. So I'm a sucker for the content creator fun deck that just is garnered for people like me that just jangle the keys in front of my face for 20 minutes with a deck that's not really that serious. So I fell really hard. What was it? For when I think it was Oinkologne EX, when that was a thing.
Yes,
wanted the Scarlet and Violet stuff.
That had potential, I think.
Yeah, the pig was cool, and then the Urshifu was a thing, and I was like, oh wait, this is terrible. So I bought 4 full art Oinkolognes.
The full art pig was beautiful. It was a thing of beauty.
That was a beauty. That was a pretty pig. But it was that I bought a bunch of full art Cinderace EXs because I thought that card was gonna do something, I guess. And I was like, what was I thinking? I think it's because I like Score Bunny. Score Bunny's awesome.
No, this one had potential. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It was just the fact with the whole Terra thing and accelerating energy. I think that was its issue. Because we didn't have... Oh, no, we did have Crispin, but I think there was no... From Japan lists or something, I don't think there was any draw engine for it.
Right, yeah. I saw one list.
I know some people tried it.
Yeah, I thought I tried. I really did. And then I was like, I just wasted $9 of my dollars. I'm not going to be able to get back. So.
Yeah, I mean, you try once you're... Because that's the thing. There are always going to be bad cooks before you get a good cook. That will always be the case. If you get a good cook on the first try, Jesus, go buy a lottery ticket.
Yeah. I'm
I'm
always envious of people that because I don't have the brain to cook something from the ground up. My friends are much better at that than I am, but I love.
Yeah, I get you.
It's tough.
No, I get you.
Yeah.
I can sit down and I can play stuff. I can simulate things. If people ask me oh, what is XYZ odds of doing a combo, I can try and work that out for them. But I'm the same, building stuff. Now and again, I'll eventually come up with something. In Utrecht last season. Now, I didn't realize this. I only found out this when I was in Utrecht. myself and Consta Kalama, we ended up coming up with the same 60 cards that myself, Julius Brunfeld, and Julius Kirkus ended up playing. Where you literally took the Brent Tonneson 60, you take out a nest ball and you put in a second Screamtail. Because we were like, the mirror's going up in Europe, we like a second Screamtail. But like both of us figured that out without talking to one another, and that was brilliant. But again, like I only realized that after a few days of just simulating games. And I was kind of like, and especially Mirror, because I knew it would go up in Europe, and it did for Bologna this time last year. But no, it's like I get what you mean. Where just sometimes thinking of things, it can be tough. Like seeing what All Out Blitzel is after coming up with, that Emma Hagen is after getting to 7-2 with. Like, Jesus, fair play to him for coming up with that. And the same with the list he came up with for Indianapolis, where he got top 32. Like, Jesus, fair play.
Yeah, no, I'm always like in envy of people that can just like do that stuff from the ground up. It's really fun to watch as someone who is really good at copying the homework. So
yeah, no, it is fair play. Because it's like, well, you can easily then just take what they did. But the thing is, taking what someone else just performed well with, yes, that is acceptable. But then the playing the game for a long time, then you realize, for this weekend, that might not be good. You have to, like, say, for example, change things and adapt. But again, that can sometimes just take time.
All right, so I'll throw my card I overbought into was the Cineroar EX.
oh man, yo, that guy was sick.
Like it had a few good showings.
This is the one where you can copy the bench attack, isn't it? Or previous evolutions.
Yeah,
that had potential. I bought the base ones also.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it
does colorless less for each of your opponents benched. Because it was the Torracat or whatever, or the Litten that did more damage for each damage counter on it.
Yeah, because you had Blaze Blast was all right. You could get the cost away. But then, like you're saying, you go down to like the Litten.
Yeah, it was the one from Silver Tempest. That was the good one.
Yeah, Reprisal.
Someone played it in Zard apparently in the Philippines. That's cool.
Yeah.
Well, they had a 2-1-2 Torracat. That's funny. Or 2-1-2 Incineroar.
That's what's up.
So
That's so cool.
That's funny.
It was in like 6 decks, and that was it. Ever?
Yeah, but they're all Zards, which is funny.
Yeah.
So it's not even its own archetype when you do that.
Yeah, I was like so high. I was like, yeah, let's get this. Let's do this. This cat's great. And
it had potential. Once the Incineroar was announced, like it had huge potential immediately, but then it was kind of like, there was other stuff like Zard outshined it, all this other kind of stuff. And I think by the time Zard was starting to die down or something, the Litten had rotated, which was what basically killed the archetype.
There was never going to be a universe where Incineroar is a top tier Pokemon in like 2 competitive formats.
Yeah. No, and then that's the thing. Like I have learned that. And it kind of does make sense, like where the developers kind of balance things of like, if something's broken in VGC, it's going to be bad in TCG, and vice versa.
Unless you're Golden Go.
Really
Golden Go is like the rare exception.
Yeah,
because like,
and even in Golden Go's that as like as good as it once was in VGC, just because of the
no, they nerfed it very quickly.
Yeah, it's like Garbodor's been great in TCG, has never been good in VGC.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know.
It's fun, like,
it makes sense. Like they'd rather balance things.
You want from a marketing perspective, you want to put as many good Pokemon out there as you can. Like some people, you want people to feel like, yes, I can play with this Pokemon.
Fair.
Dragapult was good in Sword Shield VGC. It was actually really one of those pseudo legendaries.
I did forget. I also forgot about that. Great, like people forget that like in the games, like Dragapult's like part ghost type, so like that's like really cool.
It's one of those things like
Cool Pokemon.
I get too caught up on my typings in the CCG sometimes. That when I do play the video games, I'm like, what do you mean fire doesn't knock out this grass type? It was never grass to begin with.
That's where they get you.
We are just waiting on
Fair.
2 games. It's minute 42 left in the round.
Okay, not too bad.
One is Dragapult versus Lopunny Dunsparce. No idea how that got to a game. The other one is
It could have been that they bricked one of the games from the Lopunny side, because Lopunny it's favored.
yeah. The other one is Zoroark versus Toxic Box.
Oh.
And they are both 3-1. And the other game is 1-3.
Oh. And actually a high stake game.
Sorverin, yeah, just join a table. We kind of just look, see who's streaming, and find like what the best one is. Being a 5-0 Crustle, and like depending on who you play against, we'll say yeah. Because like I'm assuming you play Articuno, so like if you pair up against another Alakazam kind of thing, that what are they going to do, right? You just
hope that you prize both of them.
yeah. Versus like if you
It can happen, Bush. Yeah.
versus like if you pair up
Is there
against some,
Watch.
I meant to look this up the other day. Is there a Behem that's like playable in standard that could like make? Because I know a lot of the Alakazam lists are playing the.
Right now,
LGM
no.
anyway?
I looked at it immediately. Once I saw Karis have the LGM on stream, I looked it up, and I don't think there's any that are good, which is upsetting. It would have been funny.
You know, I know a lot of people like dog on like Elgium and Behem like design wise. I actually kind of like those Pokemon. I don't know how hot of a take that is. I think that I kind of like the way they look.
oh, I'm trying to remember what Elgium stands for. And then Elgium stands for Little Green Men. And Behem is like I'm trying to remember what it was, but they're both alien references.
Ah, that makes sense, because yeah, they're like futuristic alien design, something like that.
Yeah.
I just remember Behem having a really goofy like cry in the anime. He sounds like overly like an over exaggerated cartoon character.
Ah,
You know, it's no Guzzlord where it's just, blood curdling screams, but it's still
where
pretty
he's just screaming. I just had a look there. Frodo lost, unfortunately. What did he lose to? He lost to another Pult.
All right. They are all tied. There's no issues. Like they're asking, do we have turns? No, we don't. Because Bug-eyed Monster, thank you, Mr. Darthby. I couldn't remember. We don't do turns because it's very difficult to do.
Yeah, It seems like you'd have to watch the actual game to do turns, is my understanding.
Right, and not everybody is able to share their screens. So with that, next round is up, and we'll find ourselves a game here in just a second.
Alrighty, so can we see if Dragapult can continue to do Dragapult things? I do kind of like that, like Dusknoir kind of gets something to aid it, back into the good graces again. I know that archetype took a big hit with the loss of like Iono and Countercatcher, but now that we've like incorporated more cards that you can activate when your opponent's down on prize cards.
Yeah, the comeback
nice.
mechanic. Yeah. No, it is nice that they've kind of brought that back. I think though it would have been a lot nicer or a lot healthier for the format if they decided to keep Countercatcher and remove Boss. Because then it can like balance the game. Because if you're ahead, you can just stay ahead if you want, which is hilarious.
Looking,
that's true.
It's really funny.
Let's see. Is Estion Pult? Lots of Pults. That's the problem. There's so much.
Dragapult.
We do have Pandambo, who was on Slowking versus Beedrill.
That's pretty sick.
You down for that? We'll try to keep away from the Pulse a little bit longer.
I'll
mess with a B.
I think Slowking's favored in this one, but you never know.
Pandambo.
That's
versus-
table 7.
Yeah.
All right, let's jump on down there. Plus Pandambo
Great.
won was it last week's Tournament of Doom?
It was one of the recent ones. I thought, was it not the challenge maybe? When I was casting? Slow King won that one.
Slow King's won a lot lately with the online stuff. They've been coming out in force going, yes, we're going to win.
Slow King is a very Tournament of Doom deck.
Oh, 100%.
It goes Bidoof, first it's fight Coco, then it's Bidoof.
Okay,
There's a large
so
gap.
This is the Pandamos is like similar to what Brennan was playing, where it's like the hybrid style, where you have Kang for if you want to go first, and then you have Smoochum for going second. We do see the Zera Aura for sniping, which is funny. I do kind of like that.
That's very funny.
No Surfer though. That's the big difference I'm seeing.
Yeah, I clocked that when I was watching the stream earlier today that there was a Surfer in Brennan's list.
Well, I like it because the fact that end game, besides the whole switching thing, it's like, well, late game, you can like have very little cards. You're just like, I want to draw.
Yeah.
But no, I do like it. It also means that you can still switch if you're like item locked, which I do like.
And I'm looking up Bird Nerd TCG's list right now, and I gotta say it, I love it when I open up a deck list in Limitless and it's only like 3 lines, which means that you're in for some nonsense.
It's all the
like
forum.
Yeah.
They had like I'd be very shocked now if they win the flip and they let Slow King go second.
Wow.
The fact that there's 4 Celebi.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I know. There's
Right?
4
When you look at it, it's so funny.
Like if they choose now, I'm also delighted they're playing 3 boss. The amount list I see play 2 boss, and I'm like, no, I think there's 3 needed. The Max Rod I think it kind of does make sense because I'm trying to figure out like ace deck stuff myself. But I do think there has to be a minimum of like a recovery card, either Max Rod or Sacred Ash. I've just found Night Stretcher to be useless. This one I'm playing with it anyways. But the rest, yeah,
red card because
standard. Yeah, no Meowth is interesting, like especially with the 3 Ultra Ball.
Yeah, I mean, I guess your line of play is that like you want to go second, you want to make sure you start Celebi or like a worm of choice of worm, whether it's the bug one or the land.
No, I get that. Like you regardless, you out of your 11 because there's a 160 HP Dunsparce. Like you're guaranteed to hit. But then the hybrid. That's the difference because I know the casters were saying that that Brennan is playing 3 Cypher. That's the difference. Besides the power glasses. The power glass is funny. But,
wow.
Just draw passing is like, oh.
Yeah, that's brutal. Now, granted, this is a Beedrill EX is a deck that can capitalize on Force of Vitality, so you don't necessarily need to put your worms down on the first turn of the game. You would like to.
You can just wait, which is really funny.
Yeah.
I do have to admit, that's the one. That's the other thing I like about it.
Yeah,
you can just
you have flexibility.
Wait. But yeah.
Oh, okay. So we're just gonna shuffle up the deck, see some more cards here. We have the Kangaskhan if we need to draw some more cards. We have the Switch in hand.
Yeah, they have energy already, so I guess just retreating.
I'm keeping a stack.
Nice.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone use this Switch art like ever. Like in a deck.
That one, no. I personally try go like as old as possible. Just because like I just like that and I can since most things are cheap. But like maybe they like that one. It could have been that they started the game when that era happened.
Sure.
Um,
I've grown fond of the full art one myself.
mm,
Just because it like looks better with the full art items, and like I have ADHD, so if everything doesn't match, it drives me crazy.
yeah, no. I get you there.
Yeah. But objectively, my favorite one's the Torchic one. From way back in the day.
Oh, which
That's
one is that one?
that? Dragon Frontiers. Well, it's been reprinted a couple times. I think it was first in Delta Species.
Yeah, no. I know. It shows him battling against another one, isn't it?
It's a Geodude. It's a.
Oh yes, I have that one.
Oh, and there we go.
That one, and then there's one
Hey,
with the Trico and Sea Game one done.
just the way you wrote it up.
Do. That's black and white. Was it KSS? No,
The black and white ones. Oh, no,
that's
which one
X
was
and
it?
Y.
Which is the one with Lucario?
The Lucario. Oh, now you're making me.
Oh,
hold
that's
on. Look at my
That's
actual card.
the Secret Wonder Switch. It's with Lucario and Turtwig.
Jesus, fair play for you being able to take these off the top of your head.
That one I had to look up a sheet for, but like I have a lot of these
okay.
in front of me right now because I have a
See,
I have
no.
my
A
cards
lot of my
organized,
ones
so-
are like in the box next to me.
yeah. But those ones I just know because those are the ones I like switch between regularly. So
Yeah, no. I use some of my decks have the one you're talking about with the Torchic and Geodude. But a lot of mine have the base set one.
yeah, base set is a good one too. You can't go wrong with that. So
No, well, it's just for me. It's like as I price check, I'm going to see the old. It's going to stick out.
right, yeah,
And that's what I want. That's the whole purpose of me running old. Like if I'm not running full art supporters, then I go older.
okay, I dig that. Yeah, let
'cause
us
then
know at
it's like
home
I
what
can
your favorite
price
Switch
check.
card is. Just keep in mind there are wrong answers, so choose wisely. Anyway, so let's see if we can get a better game here out of Burger.
Yeah, no,
Unfortunate
it
stuff.
was unfortunate now that nothing really happened. The last one. It was a little bit unfortunate.
Also, I've just checked into this the Twitch chat. BEMs is a play on words for bug-eyed monster, I believe.
Ah, very nice.
Yeah, cool little dudes. How did we get turn 2 secret box again, brother? What's going on here?
I mean, they want Slow King to win.
Shit, yeah.
The
Script writers
want Slow King to win.
Yeah. The script writers wanted two things to happen the last couple of days. They wanted the Spurs to win game 2, and they wanted Secret Box to be in the opening hand. And at least one of those two things came to fruition. So
Fair.
there you go. We're now able to set up the whole board here.
Yeah. Now we do see the telepath. That's nice. They get the squad going, and then just smooch them, just set them up.
Yeah, this is the beauty about this deck. It's very self-sufficient if you're able to hit the combo pieces.
Yeah. No, that is the big thing. But yeah. You can basically just say like, oh, okay, now I have 2 kings ready to go. That is nice.
2 kings, you get a monarchy, so that's good. I think that's how that works. I'm not really an expert on
No, that's
the Warhammer
fair.
classes.
I should know, but no.
Oh man! All right.
For anyone who doesn't realize, I was making a joke. Don't worry about it. But yeah, no, here we do see just the Celebi getting to pop off here, looping some cards with the Dunsparce. It will be interesting to see that. When will a stadium come into play? Because it will
or
be
Weedle in general.
I mean, they're going to wait until they have stadium, I would assume.
I would assume so also. Yeah.
Because they both play 4 of their respective stadiums. So it is going to be the old cat and mouse game of who puts down a stadium first.
Yeah, this is one of the few matchups where the stadium war can be easily won by either side because you're both playing the full 4.
Yeah, and it kind of is nice to have that again. Like, it's been a very long time since events came back after COVID that we've actually seen a stadium war happen. So it is kind of nice to see this again.
Time is a flat circle, baby.
Fair enough. Yeah, just setting up again, which is fair. Interesting that we see the Meowth come down, since we already have the Poképad Stadium in hand.
Yeah, maybe just try to set yourself up for next turn, I guess. So
True, because then they don't technically have to put down the stadium, so they could go Attacker into Lily for next turn. Or they could just Cypher. But yeah, we do see Lily, which makes sense. So yeah.
yeah, you could have asked for a better turn here.
Developers credit for is that they actually do say on live like which card is going to be the top card. Because I think with the old client or something, it wouldn't do that when you were stacking the deck. So that used to terrify me of like, oh, which one is which. But yeah, we see Slowking here now next to the old Kyurem.
Yep, it's just a Celebi and a dream. And with the Power Glass, you're able to get one of those energies back into play.
Yeah.
So
now imagine if you had Power Glass and Boomerang.
That
you're just saying, hi, get down 2 Bs right now.
You better be right now.
Ooh, I do like that. I do have to admit, I am glad now that we get to do a little bit of Bs because I heard earlier casters talking about like that they need to believe and all this kind of stuff, and I was like, oh, this is brilliant.
See, the best one that I saw is that I saw somebody post they were like, oh, I need someone to make a deck list of Beedrill and Hydrapple and make it work. So that way you can call the deck archetype Applebee's. And I was like, man, that is really good.
Oh, no. Oh, that is funny, but no. No. Applebee's, no. Oh, if they actually work at Applebee's, they show up with their like mash being their uniform or something. That would be funny.
Yeah. My playmat is actually just the menu. So.
Oh, the menu. Yes. I've seen people do that also. Oh, Jesus, that would be funny. Because I know I've seen some people show up with the McDonald's bags as a deck box.
Yeah, that's really
that's funny.
People are great. I love creative thinking.
It is funny. No, it is good. But yeah, now we get to join in on the puns, which is funny.
Alrighty, here we go. We're once again going to get the combo going. Academy of Night will stack a card from the hand on the top of your deck. It will be the Kyurem once again, and we are going to take 2 more prize cards here, Michael.
Yeah. They are getting to pop off here. They don't even care about giving up the 1 prize now when doing Annihilate's knockout attack.
Now, the only play here, if you're Bird Nerd, is that you have to go hand disruption because there is no draw engine established.
Yeah, I do like though what they're doing here, where they're putting the damage on the 2 Bs because now it allows for Metagross.
Yes, I agree.
They have to get out a new B.
Yep, no sense in no sense of taking a knock on the Celebi. You know, you're
they're going down anyway, 2 prizes regardless. Because if they put the damage on the Celebi knocking it out, well then whichever Celebi or whatever Beedrill is just fully healed, they're just going to attack with that one. So like you're just making your life harder.
Yep, we're forcing
Um,
decision. We're forcing that next B to be established, like you mentioned. So
Yeah. No, I think it does that. The Beedrill player here has to get out another B here and swing with that one, and then just hope, oh, you can't chain Annihilate's attack here. Which they'll most likely have. Like, I'm pretty sure when we saw them do the deck search earlier on that I saw Annihilate. Hopefully now I'm not wrong, but we see them play Cypher like immediately after they just pass. So yeah, we do see Annihilate there. Oh yeah, and sure they have the Zero Aura. I forgot about that. Yeah, then they just went on the spot because they do two.
Yeah, that's
210, I think it's 210 or 220.
it's 210. Yep.
It's 210, yeah. But the king takes down the queen bee. Let's go.
Yeah, there will be no rumbling bees this game as we Slow King takes it here. We
Yeah.
said up top that this is probably going to be a rough matchup for Beedrill.
It is
correct in that.
It is. It is tough. But look, we got to see some good games.
Somebody's going to pop off with that deck at NAIC. Like somebody's going to bet their house on the bees, and they're gonna come out on top. Or they're gonna.
I really kind of. This was the thing that I was talking with some of my UK friends about. It was like, I think Beedrill will show up like Interin, which we kind of saw earlier on in the stream. But I don't like. I think someone might get like a top 32 with it. It'll be NAIC. Sorry, table 5. Okay. Oh, we go back to King. Come on.
That's table 2.
2. But yeah, as I was saying there, it's like I do think someone will do like I think again someone will cash at NAIC with these. Because especially after seeing what people have thought of with Turin. But yeah.
Hey, there's worse decks to send.
Yes, there is.
At least you'll have a conversation starter. You know, your opponent's gonna flip over a Weedle, and you're not gonna have a bad day. Everybody's gonna be happy to see you. So
yeah, but no, I've learned the hard way a few times. Either with new toy syndrome or with playing a deck that I think is correct into the room and being wrong. So it happens.
Yeah.
But once I learn from it, it's like, oh, okay. Now, if I do that mistake again, then that's on me.
Yeah. Sometimes you think Raging Bolt's the best play for a regional, and then the next 2 events you go to, you run into the Charizard bracket, and then everything stinks. So
no. So I played Bolt back when like it wasn't as well played, and like that was a kind of thing where like I just went with a greedy list. If it worked out, it worked out. But for Utrecht, I played Stormy Frostlass because I also thought it was technically correct. I just got variance rolled by Arbaliva, and it was like, no. And it happens.
That'll do it. Ooh, but we're gonna see here. Ooh.
Okay, thank you.
And they're about to go up 3 prize cards with a Triforce.
Yeah, they get to pop off.
So we've gotten rid of 3 big ones right there. There is a Dragapult established, so we're not totally out of the woods yet if you're on the Dragapult player side.
Yeah, if you're a Pult believer.
So we're going to try to stabilize here. Now, again, once we've been bringing it up all stream, I'm sure everyone has, but we now have the looming threat of the red card. So we do have the Dunsparce established for the most part, and a Kangaskhan. So we're drawing.
Yeah, they are safe. Worst case scenario, they're what? Seeing 3, 2 from the stamp. Or sorry, even with red card, it's like 3 from the red card, 1 with top deck, making it 4. Going to 6 with Kang, and then going to 9 with the Dunsparce. And even worst case scenario, if it's unfair stamp, well then you go down to 8 as the max, which is good. I assume they're going to knock out the Clefairy. Yeah, makes sense.
Okay.
We're
going to stamp, and we're going to take 2 prize cards here. Oh,
We see the cash. That's a very nice card to get off stamp.
all right. So 2 prize cards will be taken here. We're gonna see where these damage counters are spread out. Yep, could be the 3-2-1 split. So
Fair, yeah. The one on the Latias was kind of expected. The 2 on the Slowpoke kind of makes sense. Interesting that they didn't put it on the Kang. Because then you can go like the 3 damage on the Slowking there. That's interesting they didn't put that on Kang. Because then later on they can just go pop off with damage. Or no. It makes sense they put 3 on Slowking, because if they hit, then they can put 3 off Monkey onto that, and then they can go Boss, knock out Latias, and knock out Slowking if they evolve the Slowpoke into a Slowking. I just realized that. I'm a little slow sometimes.
as is the king. So sometimes the slowest.
True. But yeah, so what? Cypher. What do they need?
We need.
They need what? Wondrous Patch? Because there's an energy in the bin, I think. Or no, sure. The Night Stretcher would be the patch. So they need energy. Okay. They need energy, and then I guess just something to set up for next turn.
Yeah, I guess that's the plan here. So.
Well, they have me out, so they technically can. Well, they take that energy, okay. Oh, because they're going to evolve this Slowking, okay. Oh, sure, they went on the spot, duh, because of the Kyurem. So then what do they need? They Ultra Ball for the Kyurem. So then it's just... Huh?
Okay, so we're gonna. I guess we're just gonna draw as many cards as we can to see what. Then we're gonna see what we're gonna need after.
Oh, because they already have the energy on the Slowpoke. Right. Yeah. When they evolve there, then they Ultra Ball, get the Kyurem, or they have the Kyurem in the bin. Never mind, but they get it. So we see this another king taken down. Pult. Nothing new.
Close enough. Welcome back, Reggie Drago V-Star. So.
No, those were dark times.
Yeah, no, that was miserable. I played Lugia, so that was fine.
My one and only NA Day 2 winning in, my only NA winning in for Day 2. I mean, was with San Antonio, where it was like, so I'm winning in versus Lucas Ing. Game 1, I can't remember. I think like I whiffed attacks or something like that, so I lose. Game 2, I have to. Oh, that's very funny.
Woo!
Congrats on your win. I get to do Monkey Dory, Toro a Monkey, and then E switch back.
Real quick, let's jump to the table 3. It is Crustle versus Dragapult.
Ooh.
All right.
I'll get that popped up.
Monkey, Toro, E switch, back down the Monkey, and I basically get to do 4 Monkey Dories, win on the spot. And that just blew Lucas's mind because like E switch wasn't really played. And then what was it? Then game 3, I start Manaphy, and it was just I had nothing, and it was like So I understand that with Reggie Drago. That brought back dark times.
There
but it
we
was
go.
fun.
Love to see it.
But yeah, Crystal here, so you just get to pop off.
Yeah,
Seeing
Crystal
the
again just
hanging. This is funny.
They probably I don't know if they purposely meant to start this guy, but
no, it could have been the lone starter. We don't know.
Yeah,
like I assumed they would lone start it.
Are they just gonna scoop?
You're fine, no.
Let me
like because they haven't missed. I don't understand why they're thinking of conceding.
Crustle is up 1-0.
Oh, Crustle's up 1. Okay. Oh, and how long is left?
3 minutes. We have more than enough time.
Oh, okay. Then that makes sense. Yeah, then they shouldn't concede. That doesn't make sense. Because they have missed, so they can't confuse.
That's right. Oh, that's a big crab.
It is going to be a big crab. What, 190, 290? They get to knock out here. Just slowly whittling away. Which is pretty funny.
Those scissors are in fact superb as we are taking a knock on your monkey door.
But yeah, taking
Man,
the first
it's like
here.
see,
Like,
Crust
they
is
have-
one of those Pokemon where like I really like it, like in the not TCG sense. Like I think it's a legitimately cool Pokemon. And then
Yeah,
just, like,
no.
you know,
It is.
again,
It is
play to your
cool,
outs. But he's man, what a
but
guy.
it's going to be very tough. Because like it is worst case scenario, they just have to keep hitting with Monkey Dory, but because of the mist, it doesn't matter. It's unfortunate.
Alrighty. Yeah, just trying to find
See a judge something, I guess. Trying to remove healing cards. There's a hammer in this? Yo.
who gave the crab hammers. Oh no.
Yo. That's just mean.
Technology has gone too far.
They have.
I've seen enough. We need to go back in time.
What? No, that's just funny.
No, it's pretty. It is very funny. All right, so Badoo's gonna get. I guess we could just boss something up here. So
Yeah, you go for the Drakloak here, surely.
take away the card draw.
Yeah. Like, it makes sense. Let's see.
Take away the draw engine.
Yeah, like they're just slowly going to whittle away prizes, which is unfortunate for the Pulp player. But it happens.
Alrighty. Badoo facing the biggest crab you've seen in your entire life.
Hopefully.
Is there a lobster? I feel like I asked this the last time I was here. Is there like a lobster Pokemon? I don't think that one's been. Does Clauncher count?
Clawitzer, I thought.
Well, no, they're crawfish. They don't really. I don't think they count.
Oh, that is actually okay. I thought it was based off a lobster.
I don't think there's a legitimate lobster Pokemon. If I could say something off the top of my head.
Yes.
Yeah, there's
Could be one in Gen 10. You know. We never know.
Yeah, I guess Corphish and Crawdon are also like close, but again, those are crayfish, so like those don't really count. There's lots of crustaceans, but not like that crustacean Pokemon.
Yeah. So again, we could see one in Winds and Waves. We never know. It looks
I would like to
beach
see it.
kind of themed or something.
I would like to see it.
Would be nice. But yeah, again, just being mean, I assume going to pick off the Draklo. Well, they could go for the monkey since there's energy on it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably the
Makes sense.
biggest threat to. Granted, you're protected by the mist energy, but yeah, that's probably like the thing most crucial to the equation right now.
Yeah. Well, it's also because I was like, well, later on they could technically take off damage if you like go to later on kill or not kill, but like knock out Meowth. They can take off 30 then and manipulate the damage a little bit, which is annoying. So I guess it makes sense.
Alrighty, Badu once again staring on the crowd.
All right, let's see. Are they going to get to do things? I assume not.
Yeah.
Because it is like at this stage, like the writing is on the wall for the Dragapult player. Like there's not much they can do. Big Crab has been established. You're not
Yeah,
getting rid of that thing.
Yeah,
And by
we've
the time you
approached
do,
like
it'll be too late.
we've approached buffet style like king crab at this point. This is brutal. Yep, there we go. We're gonna see the concession.
But yeah, again, nothing new. We should see them win.
Yeah, like and that's kind of this is why you play the deck. You know, you have a very polarizing matchup into the best deck in the room, so you just hope that you hit a lot of these.
Yeah.
There you go. You did what you had to do. You hit the Dragapult and you won.
Yes. Which I know even it was funny, like both Zach's statistics and then even with what it was like in Seville, or not in Seville, in Turin, both percentages were like roughly 29.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Either way, we'll take that. So
Yeah, someone asked me, should I be here while my game is on stream? You could get tips from us, but at that point, were we giving tips?
yeah,
Really?
there's only so much we could tell you.
Yeah.
We're just more yapping.
Let's see if anyone's still streaming.
So yeah, it is what it is. Like it is more just common courtesy to like if you're being on stream, just dip out.
Let's see. I'm looking to see if anybody else is still going.
Fair.
They're done. We have a judge call. Like we've had a lot of judge calls today for various different things, and man, it's just people. These are they're like, come on, people.
They're just what trying to get away with free wins or
Various things like that, or they're like, my opponent didn't disconnect. They're lying to you because they want to reset the game for free, or they're arguing about who they're playing against. It goes on.
I'm asking my opponent to scoop in a tournament of Doom because I need Ace Trainer.
Like yeah, no.
Yeah, it was the same. That's the one thing I hate about it. It's like there was uproar last year about it. Like I offered an ID the last round of day 2 of Bologna, but that was also because I thought that both of us would bubble into 128, which they needed for Ace Trainer. I wanted for points because then it meant I didn't have to do NAIC. I got 129th by 2%.
Oh.
So I had to do NAIC, to which I apparently was safe going into NAIC. And the typical thing where like ICs just don't go my way, which was funny. I need to break that curse.
Hey man, just got to keep hammering through.
I know. I'll eventually get through. I do have a feeling that my first IC I do well with it'll be a money run. Just because I've done so poorly at a lot of them. But you never know.
All right, let's go back to the casting desk in Seattle so at least see what I'm looking at. As I've got another judge call.
Oh.
Here we go.
So. All right, so there's so many things. Oh my god, why can't they stop? Like, there's Google Translate for a reason, people.
People don't understand that. That's not a real thing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we do have we do have updated standing.
Right.
We've got Russell. We've got deck with that with a name you can't say on stream normally, but we can say here Slop Box or Sloppy Joe's. Double Dragapult. Garchomp.
Yes. Good old Gareth doing well.
So
nothing usual.
That is our current day 2 players. They are in.
Right. It's 5 of them. So unfortunately, someone will get down paired.
So then we end up. Well, there still might be another one.
Oh, is there another? There's another 5-0 game playing. Okay, so then that's good.
Yeah. Is there another 5-0?
Okay.
We can actually check the pairings.
Yeah, I saw as you were scrolling there. I saw 5-0.
All right. Yeah. Oh, Professor Arson's still playing. Are they still streaming? They are. Let's jump to table 4 and see how their game's going.
4. Cool. Yo.
Oh, there we go. Let's get this up and we'll get ourselves updated and situated.
Simeon.
The active doing big damage.
Shut up, Simeon. That guy rocks.
All right. So basic sloppy box, or whatever you want to call it, is up 1-0.
Okay. So we're on game 3 then? Let's go.
Looks like we are.
Not too bad.
Yep. Again, we've seen the Hydrapple come into the fray again, and if we're going back to it, if we're going into a format where you might see more Dusk Door Dragapults than you are Moltres Dragapults, then you're probably in better shape. Because I legitimately think this deck is very good. Like you've seen how much damage.
Yeah, no, it has legs. It has good legs now, which is nice to see. It's just that it's going forward, especially if Moltres shows up more, that is a concern. Because even one of my UK teammates, Sam, when they put him on stream for the first time round 4, he was even able to do the thing where he has Moltres on the bench ready to go versus Beedrill. And he just hits with Dragapult saying, oh, okay, if you knock out this, I just take 3 prizes and win. You have to knock out Dragapult this turn. To which I can also just respond with Moltres or get another Dragapult and win.
Dragapult just needs to have all the answers
here. In the right hands, it has all the answers. In my hands, I apparently can do nothing.
Yeah, I'm just playing with kinetic sand when I play with Dragapult. It's just
Yeah, the deck. No, these decks. Even though they're an inanimate object, they magically know that it's in certain people's hands. Oh yeah, I'm going to do everything you need me to do. You need boss for game. I'll give you boss for game. You have nothing in hand. Okay, I'll give you a Lily for 8. I'll treat you well. It is funny.
All right, but here we go. We're going to start getting some energy into play here.
Mm-hmm.
Could potentially.
Yeah, could drop the apple.
Oh.
They're praying. No. They're secretly praying there now with the Lily. They're they're blessing themselves right there with the Lily. They're just making sure everything is going to work out. And we seen all right hand. Maybe it worked out. So now they're doing the same thing with the bug catching set. They know. Yo, we're gonna flip.
Okay.
Ooh.
We got a slew of options here. No basics, unfortunately. Well, yeah. I don't
It
see
doesn't
another
matter. We
basic.
have Dawn in hand. We can get basics.
That's true. Yes. Here we go. Tumbling attack
Ah,
for
sad.
10 damage.
big sad. Like the heads actually would have been funny to where it's like, does it technically matter? Because what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yeah, the heads actually would have mattered. That's pretty funny.
Oh, true. I didn't even factor that in.
Yeah,
That you could that the
because you're
math-
doing
math
270
better.
then if you get Meganium with 4 energy. So that's pretty funny.
Those dang coin flips.
Oh well. Just get the 5th energy, you know, simple.
Yeah.
You have 3 in hand right there. Just get another teal dance while you're at it. Just
Forehead.
have it, you know?
Yeah. We just have to make sure we can see the always keep an eye out for the cruel arrow play, remember.
It's fine. That's not going to happen.
That's
not gonna happen. Yeah, see, it's not going to happen. They don't believe. They don't believe in cruel arrow.
Nope. You guys have to believe harder.
They do. They do.
All right,
Oh.
flip some coins.
Come on, let me see a big rapid fire combo when it's not needed.
Yeah. Yeah, I always flip heads when it's the big when you know I don't need to. That's kind of the crux of playing.
Yeah, it balances out, you know?
Let's steel dance first, see what we get.
Oh,
Hey, that's
okay,
pretty good.
yeah, that's pretty good.
That's
I
even
see
better.
some apples. It's going to be a wonderful time now.
Yeah, so we can get the Hydra apple with the Dawn. We could potentially get another. We have the pieces to get into a Hydra apple.
Teal dance, but the only thing is you need Meganium.
Yeah, that's a
I don't
tough part. We're
think-
still a little short here.
Well, no. Is there? Because what? They can attach and then ability. So then that's 4, 3 energy with that. Did they have Night Stretcher there? No. Yeah, they did have a Night Stretcher, so they could have retreated. Interesting that they're seeing this. Like, I guess because they don't have the stadium, it makes sense. But they should have just believed harder and, you know, teal dance into it.
Yeah, yep.
They should just have it, you know. They just need to have it. But they're playing the safe.
And just like that,
Yeah.
we're gonna get into the Celebi here, just to kind of
Yeah.
establish the board. So
They're just going to say, hi, how are you, in like 2 seconds and drop down the entire stage 2 line in front of them. Just not even, like, even if this was in real life, you don't even care about keeping the board nice and neat. You're just like, just here. Just chuck it onto the table.
This is all I got.
Yeah. I have 20 cards in hand. Here's 7 of them. But yeah. Now, if we do see a boss heads here, that will be
dangerous.
a little bit rough.
Yeah, you would ideally like to take 2 prize cards here.
Yeah. Especially on Fez. Knocking out Fez here would be huge. But will getting the Ogerpon actually be more important? Because that's potentially... Yeah, actually, no. The Ogerpon's more important.
Yeah, Ogerpon's...
It's technically, since we know from their side, and the opponent should know from seeing the Celebi, that basically that Ogerpon's going to have 4 energy in a moment. So it is actually more important to go Ogerpon. No, they don't see it. That's unfortunate. They don't see it.
Yeah, it's tough.
Now they're going to get punished.
right, we'll see if this comes back. Well, we have to flip the heads first. Oh, we
Come on. They didn't believe.
Just wait till we get that card in pitch black that can fix these problems. So,
Oh, the reflip thing. Yeah.
yeah, the
It's funny that they're bringing that back again.
I think we're due for it.
No, it is funny because we've had it on the Victini as an ability. We've had Will as a supporter. We've had
Glimwood Tangle as a stadium.
Sorry?
Glimwood Tangle, I think that was the stadium that.
Yeah, that was the stadium. But then there was was it the Tool or something, the Victory Cup thing or something like that had it also, I think, as an item or a tool.
I think you're right, yeah.
There was an item or a tool that had it. I think it was that Victory Cup thingy. Was this it? No, that was flip a coin if heads search for a Pokemon. Okay, I knew it was a flip thing because it had a Victini on it. Then I don't. Maybe then this is the first time they have an item. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
There you go.
Yeah, because they've slowly been getting around to it to where like the reflip mechanic is on like every type of card, which is funny.
They've almost filled out the bingo card at this point, so
yeah. They just need an attack now, but that wouldn't make sense. That or a tool, because I think it's an item, isn't it? That's the one that's coming out.
It's a tool. I believe it's a tool card.
Oh, it's a tool. So then they need it as an item.
We're
An
almost
item
there.
and an attack, and then they have it all. So yeah, we've
Alright,
seen
here we
it
go.
now.
We're gonna get 3 prize cards for it.
Now the only thing is we could still see a 3 prize turn here from the box player.
Yes.
It would be very tough to do, I think, but it is doable because they have like 10? Yeah, 10 in hand, so 11, 13, 14 if they teal dance. Or sorry, 15 because the draw with dance. So then it is technically possible for them to have double E-switch water and a boss and just say, hi, give me 3.
Yeah.
And then somehow figure out the last 2 with a Clefairy, maybe?
It's very possible. Obviously
It is definitely doable. It's just, do they have the cards?
Although that hand is screaming, you got to use some of those cards, otherwise that Xerosic might potentially cause you some harm.
Yeah, the fun of open deck lists where they know it could happen. And that would be devastating. It would be very devastating to be like, oh, I lose my stuff.
Yeah, that's the decisions of what to get rid of off of Xerosic is like, it's taxing. It's not fun.
Yeah, it is tough. It is tough at times. Especially when like it's in an important game or whatever, or you need like a lot of cards to keep.
Yeah. Then you got to play through the turns in your head. It's like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. Just have to like make sure like, oh, did I do this correctly?
Not fun.
No.
All right, let's see what we're going to get here. We're going to see the Meowth come down.
So they could. They have a boss. Okay. So
We
what?
are going to get the boss.
Boss Fez. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it technically doesn't matter which order. So you could just solve the Fez.
Yeah, it looks like the angle we're going for. It looks like we're just going to go for the Sob approach and kind of
Getting
set
the
things up for a turn.
fighting, right. So I guess just making it, yeah. Now you stay. You think about what you did there.
No, I need you to sit here and think about this for a second.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see if they can pull it off next turn. Because I do think then they do have a shot. Because especially the fact that we know that the water pond will be return knocked out.
Right.
Putting the Hydrapple player at 1.
Wait, Cruel Arrow? Hold on. This is an option here.
They could, but I don't think it matters as much. Like it's the exact same premise of they need to knock out. Yeah, we see 0-6 now. It makes sense. You have nothing better to do. You may as well.
Yeah. I guess the stadium.
You could. They could. Oh, they did. They did good. I was going to say that because then they removed the Celebi, and now that it's no longer viable.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow, okay.
Well, because it's the only way they have a chance.
Right. Yeah.
It's 3 to 5. They have to take a 3-prize turn, either this turn or next turn. So it makes sense.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So
Let's go ahead and jump back to the casting desk here in Seattle. Oh, update your standings. I need to step away for a second. One more second. I just gotta make sure my son isn't getting to every single thing.
There. Let me see standings. He updates it. Yeah, so we currently have 6 O's, which is good.
Okay. Let's take a look at what we're seeing here. Yeah, no surprise with a Dragapult heavy field. Crustal's gonna come out looking pretty good.
It will be very good.
I gotta say the Garchomp is surprising to me. This is one of those
I think it makes sense because it does statistically also have a good matchup into Pult, and the fact it technically can deal with Crustle, but Crustle also is kind of, if you hit it, you hit it. You just accept that.
Yeah, I think the Relicanth really does fix a lot of issues for
It does. It genuinely does, because it's you can hit, what was it? I remember it's 20 base. So 20 and 90. So you can do 110 for 1 energy on a 1-prizer. If you can't, and then you can do technically 140 with a Gabite.
that's pretty sick.
Yeah. Now the only thing is you're not knocking out alone Crustle, because there's only in the Garchomp list there's only 3 Rose Raids, and there's no Premium Power Pros. So because of that, 140 is your max.
Yeah, so I guess to take I guess in order to make room for 2 red cards and the Relicanth, you did have to
130 is the max.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
they swapped the Premium Power Pros with the red cards, and then if it was because I know there was the 3-3 build before, but then you had the Premium Power Pros. So that's probably the change that I'm looking at the moment. Now I know from the list Nettie got top 4 at in Prague. Daniel Magda's list. I think there was no Hilda, and it was 2 Larry skill.
Yeah, I believe
so. I think that was the other change. But otherwise, this is that's basically that list with those changes.
I've also seen a lot of the list just straight up cut the recovery cards and go for straight consistency, which is
say if something's gone, it's gone, because you're normally not discarding stuff on your own anyways.
Yeah,
which I do guess.
You're always going to have access to finding the Pokemon that you need if you have your Gabite set up. So
yeah, that's always the biggest thing. It's get this guy turn 2 or bust, which is annoying at times.
In theory, this is another deck that doesn't care if you get red card or not, because you can always replenish the hand
Yeah, I guess it's just that they just want some sort of hand disruption of their own, which again, it makes sense. Why not? It makes
Yeah, no,
sense.
I like it. If as long as you don't hit a green guy, you can put yourself in a pretty decent spot. So
Yeah. No, you get to do things. No, you really do.
I'm into it. I like this deck a lot. Like again, if you like your mileage might vary. I can't play this locally around here because too many of my locals like to play green stuff. So I'm not gonna just like cut off my nose to spite my face. But
Fair.
fun deck.
No. Gareth is good. Does reward some patience and loyalty. But yeah, we do have a good few 6-0s. The Diancie player, they lost this round then, I think, from the looks of it.
Yeah, they lost to the Garchomp.
Oh, they lost to Gareth. Oh. Okay, interesting.
I want to bring something up this came up in a judge call. If your opponent has the wrong deck list, report it. 100% report it. But I don't have them come in and say your opponent's cheating. And then like keep repeating that. I just need to see proof that the deck list is wrong. And that's all I need.
Yeah.
Or if you don't, I'll at least warn, like, hey, let's make sure we're playing the right deck lists. And if they do it again, then it's like, okay, no. Then it's becoming obvious. But coming out like at like 110 miles per hour doesn't help. And like we're already overly stressed with some of these calls today. They don't know that. But we're again like a little short with people.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, I get it, but
Look, some people are just trigger happy.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Also, this has come up a few times. Press the mute button. You can do that. You don't have to watch people.
Yeah.
That
That one's come up too many times.
It'll save your life, folks. Just try it sometime.
Nah, I don't think people want to try it.
No. No, people would rather just get angry.
Yeah. It is funny though.
It's great. Sometimes the emotes are funny.
Sometimes.
Like when I'm like bricking and I'm emoting, like that's funny.
Fair.
There are some people who emote try to slow their opponent down, and you can cause a disconnect. To some people, it doesn't work. It's not one of those things. It's one of those things that it works 10% of the time, 100% of the time, something like that. Whatever.
Yeah, I played a game of live. I played a game of live today where like the person was like purposely playing as slow as possible to where it was the first time I ever saw like the 5 minutes left like yellow light on my opponent's
Really?
like chess clock. Yeah.
Wow.
They were taking like the max amount of time possible. It was ridiculous.
We almost actually had a slow play call today, which was weird.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is a fast format, and we've been running almost the time, almost every single one. I'm like, this isn't right. What's going on?
Yeah, that's weird. No, that I will have to admit, like, I didn't like that with Gardevoir, where, because I understand that led to like a lot of slow play, since you had to like manually click the ability every time.
Yeah.
There was that, and then there was like, yeah, the Iono animation and all that. That I think took a while. That animation was slow.
I can't wait till I meet someone who can like actually mimic the live like shuffling like it's like look in real life. Like I know there's someone out there that shuffles like that.
Oh, where like the animation, but they can do that in real life, you mean?
Yeah.
I know I'm probably
My opponent
what you said, but yeah.
my opponent's a like an automated blackjack robot.
That would be funny.
All right, we have Randy Wood coming in for the sub, saying no more commercials for me. Everyone who joins, who subs, you are joining the greatest company in the world called Doomco. You know why we're the greatest company in the world? Because every day is Taco Day. That's why.
Heck yeah.
Also, if you're looking for a partner of any type, if they bring you home Taco Bell while you're working this, then you stay with them forever.
How did you know that I was getting Taco Bell for dinner tonight, Doom? That's crazy.
Because we always talk about Taco Bell when you're on at some point.
I know my girlfriend is watching this right now. And she's stoked on Taco Bell. So please confirm yes or no if you're listening to this right now.
She's just there shaking her head, being like, yeah. Doom knows. Doom knows.
Mrs. Doom called me and she's like, "You want me to pick you up something for lunch?" I'm like, "Yeah." I had some leftover Chinese. It did not fill me at all. It's kind of bad.
Oh,
That was from last night. And then I'm like, she's like, "Why don't you just order on the Taco Bell app what you want? I'll just go pick it up." I'm like, "Okay." I did that and she brought it up.
yes, please.
Yeah, there's a. I've brought this up before. There is a Taco Bell that's right down the street from like not to dox myself in the greater Northeast area, but there is a Taco Bell like relatively close to where I live. It is within walking distance,
Nice.
which is awesome. But I am moving in a week and a half, so I will not be living down the street from a Taco Bell anymore, and it's kind of terrible.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest.
I'm
sad.
I'm within very, very close range of a Taco Bell as well. And I have thought about trying to do the Taco Bell run, where I leave the stream and run to a Taco Bell, but I just can't bring myself to it. That's when something's gonna happen.
You never know. It's the one time you're gonna do it. That's when your computer is gonna explode.
Hey,
That's why he doesn't want it to explode. That's why he's not going.
we've had three tournaments stopped early for different reasons. The first time,
Right.
Limitless went down, whole site.
Brutal.
Couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Robin was asleep and all that. Couldn't fix it in time. That was on a day of a new set too, so everyone was hyped for new cards.
Oh, that's rough.
Second time,
Dang.
we had a lightning storm came in, knocked out power from power. Can't do anything
Wow.
about it. Third time, my internet caught on fire.
Oh my god.
There's
Like
a-
your router.
No. There's a box outside that connects to like the overall general. That caught on fire. So it
Did it
burned.
overheat, or why did it catch on fire?
We don't know exactly what happened. It was just all blackened inside where it was bad. And we had to wait like 3 days for him to come out and install a new box, and it sucked. And we're like, no. But it happened like 3/4 of the way through the tournament. And that one actually we did finish, to be honest. Zan came in, one of my admin people, and finished off the tournament.
Oh, that's good.
Oh wow, we even do have an issue.
Hmm.
Righty then.
All right, so we should be having our next group if they're not already.
I know, big sad.
That's going to be. Oh, hey, Ryan's back. He's on the double duty tonight. And then Crumbreon will be joining as well.
Nice.
Sweet.
So
Shout out double duty. Does that imply there's a time and a half Taco Bell waiting for Ryan at some point? So
I don't know. He might. This was his punishment for signing up the last one and then canceling like the week in advance. So I'm like, so you've got to work twice on this Saturday. Well, actually, part of it was like only 2 people were able to work really around 7 and 8. I'm like, oh.
Fair.
But that's what happens.
That's just life.
It is.
What a terrible life. Oh no, I get to commentate more Pokemon.
Horrible. I mean, I've been here all
Speaking
day.
of which, there's Ryan.
There's Ryan.
I've been here the whole time.
Oh no. Don't lie.
I won the League Cup though.
Hey.
You left and did a League Cup? I thought those weren't going on right now.
No, that was the reason I wasn't there
I know.
the week I called in because my local cup was at the same day, and I'm like, the guys are like, we can't move this, and I'm like,
You
well,
should.
crap. Now what?
Yeah. Then hello.
Hello.
So at this point, does Crustle just win it all?
Yeah, probably.
We're gonna have some riveting commentary.
I mean, look
The
at all.
crab is doing nothing.
Look at all the 5-1s we have. There are 4-1-1s. They play each other. Someone I know, they played each other in the Rumble.
Am I a few frames behind on the stream?
Stream's 20 seconds behind. You should be watching me in the Discord.
Well, I would, but
You're not
there's-
sharing your screen.
Oh, I'm not. Oh, you're right.
that was why I asked.
There you go. All right, there we go. My bad. That's called I've been streaming and producing for almost 8 hours.
That's called
can
the, that's
see.
called the top, that's called the Chinese food you had for lunch was mediocre.
I can fight.
I finally, after like 5.5 years of streaming, almost 6 years of streaming, finally bought a Stream Deck yesterday.
Hey.
And
yeah.
How is it?
Welcome to
And it was only one of the 8-button ones too, so I didn't even go like fully all the way in. I'm like, I'm not going to do the baby one. I'm not going to do the 15-button yet.
Yeah, you want like a decent size.
And
I
then,
get you.
medium size.
yeah.
Anyway,
I would say it's all about how you handle it.
if you're looking for bits to do during the Crustle matches, just read lines from like the Pokemon Stadium announcer and see how far you can get into a conversation.
Not that far.
It's a one-hit KO.
There it is, Thunder. That guy rocks.
Oh.
Okay, our chat is calling for banning of Crustle and Slowking. I'm going to hard disagree on both of those.
What is
Hard
what is-
disagree.
Pulse.
We are not banning standard legal cards in the year of our Lord 2026.
We're not bad enough of a format to do that.
Simply
Exactly.
reach across the table and rip your opponent's Crustle in half.
No, just eat their lost vacuum.
Yeah, yes.
You take the
That's all we
Crustle,
gotta do.
you take the Crustle and you throw it into a prepared pot that's already boiling, and you go, I've cooked your crab.
Yeah. With a nice butter sauce. Now we're talking.
Oh boy.
Now I'm hungry. On that
No,
note,
I
I think
just
I'm going to
got-
see myself out and get something to munch on. So,
All right, give yourself some last second promotion because you're back tomorrow, right?
I am back tomorrow. Yes. Thanks again.
Nice.
Always for having me, Mr. Doom. Always appreciative. I am Koopa. Kyle Koopa Rios, as Doom introduced me earlier. I commentate most things sometimes. If you like my commentary and want to hear me yap about things that are included but not limited to competition reality television, the New York Knicks, and my cat, you can follow me across platforms at Koopa NJ. Nixon 4. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Hey, look, Rumbrion's on too.
Well, hello, everybody.
Well, look, I will head off, and thank you again now, Doom, for having me.
I always appreciate it, man. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you. Have a
Got
good one.
anything to plug?
Yeah. I'd like to thank my sponsors, the TCR Championship Reserve, TC Evolutions, Dual Spec, and Monster Collectibles. So thank you for everything. Have a good one.
And thank you. Grumbrion, why don't you go ahead and give yourself a little intro here, self-promotion, all that good stuff.
Well, thank you, first of all, Doom, for having me. My name is Crumbrion. Some of you may know me. Some of you may not know me. I generally stream TCG Live on Twitch here, twitch.tv. I am a Pokemon professor as well. Have judged... I judged in Toronto, actually. It was a really fun time there, so that was pretty good. And if you want to check out my stuff, check me out on YouTube. Check me out on Twitch here. It's Crumbrion across all those platforms as well. And yeah, I do a whole bunch of this stuff. I do a bunch of yapping and stuff like that. And speaking of that, I've left you alone for 6 rounds, and I see a Crustle at the top of the standings here. What is going on, Doom? What is going on?
It's because this Crustle. Let's go look at it real quick. Because we have an issue with a game where they're saying their opponent's slow playing and they'll win. But I need to see like what the win condition is versus is it deck out in 3 turns or is it like you just win? Okay, they beat Alakazam, makes sense. They beat Zoroark, makes sense. It looks like the mirror was the hard one. Everything else was pretty.
Like at this point, it's a situation of how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Like how many times does Crustle have to go and beat everybody in the room before people actually take the deck seriously?
I mean, it's cycling just like things like Manaphy and Dunsparce and like Bench Barrier Mew have in the past, except it's an entire archetype. It's going to cycle back and forth like this. You know, Dragapult is very dominant right now. So the idea is, I'm going to play Crustle to have a chance.
So there is a very, very simple way to tech for Crustle, and it would actually fit in most Dragapult decks, but there's 4 cards that are taking up a slot right now that are not really super effective into that matchup. You can hit the crushing hammers, but when Crustle has 27 energies attached to it, I don't think it's doing much.
I mean, do I want to sacrifice my pink card for Megaton Blower just for this matchup? Probably not.
Well, personally, one card that comes to mind for me that I think is underutilized in format currently, and it is actually pretty good across a number of decks right now because there's a lot of tools being used. Even a one-off Tool Scrapper would go really hard in this format right now. Tool Scrapper's underutilized, just got itself a full art recently.
All right,
it's a pretty darn good card.
Time to find a game. We got the situation cleared up.
All right.
Let's see. We could go make fun of Frodo on his winning in Lucario. Let's see what he's playing against before we make that move.
He's on winning in?
He's on winning in for tomorrow. Oh, almost. Oh, he's up against Zesty Armadillo, who's on Dragapult Dusknoir. They're both 2 people who have been on stream here a lot and are regular viewers. Let's put them on. Do you want to see Frodo's side or do you want to see Zesty Armadillo's side? That's the question.
I want to see Frodo's side.
All right, so we're all going to go make fun of Frodo. Okay? And I server muted and deafened him so he can't come in and give us his extra commentary.
Oh boy.
So he gets to sit in silence.
Oh God, it's Frodo with a steel chair.
It's also the first time we've had Lucario on.
So let's see, what's this Pultnor list look like?
I'll have the game up in just 1 second. Let me finish setup. Go.
Frodo.
All right, I'll be in my tower. Enjoy making fun of Frodo.
I'm not going to make fun of him. He's my friend. Not unless he does something stupid. Okay, so we see a fairly bog standard list here from Zesty Armadillo. The things I see that stand out are like the one of Rosa's. Only 1 Darkness Energy is kind of bold, but only 1 Monkey Dory. So this is the Hammer list. My counterpoint against hammers has always been Tails, but it's working for people.
It's rough. And it also needs energy on the field to use. You can't just burn them.
Which at this point, most players, like especially in the Dragapult mirror, for example, they don't really want to lay down energies unless they absolutely have to because of the hammers.
Well, and now that some of these Pults are running Rosas, they don't even need to right away. They can just wait until they give up a prize or they set up a board state and then Rosa's energy out and then Bob's your uncle. You get set up right away.
And then Frodo's list, I see a 3/3 Mega Lucario, 2/2 Lycanroc, Hariyama, 2/2 Lunasol, and 1 Genesect, 3 Rocky, 2 Watchtower. We do see the card you were just talking about earlier, Crumbrion.
I saw it in the opening hand.
What do you mean
Yeah.
it was in the opening hand?
It was in the opening hand and they had the mulligan.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Are you kidding? We do see one of Wally in this list as well, which I like. I like Wally
That
a
makes
lot in
sense.
Lucario right now,
Yeah, it's very good to play in Lucario.
especially with all those fighting energies just being constant outs as well.
I think it's a really keen play, honestly, because for Lucario, it wasn't seeing a whole lot of play when we first saw the switch over, because a lot of the Dragapult decks were playing Clefairy, and Clefairy just demolishes Lucario.
Right.
And now that pretty much all of the Dragapult lists have moved away from Clefairy, I think it's a great inclusion now to have the ability to soak that attack and then Wally and then have that big damage again.
I was testing for Indian, was testing a Dunsparce list with heavy Wallies, and we wound up switching off of it to Honchkrow. But up until about a week before the event, I was like, I'm playing something with Lucario in it because it has so many of these tools that it can work with.
It's an incredibly strong card, honestly, and Psychic has not been that prevalent outside of the basic box decks now. Basic box is pretty much the only thing running big Psychic attackers now, and even in that matchup, it's not really that scary because you use your Hariyama as a backup attacker in that one. It does quite a bit of damage, and it has almost a one-hit KO on anything on that board.
Let's see what's Frodo's hand look like again. Not that he can hear us. I appreciate the price check. I appreciate the red card. Okay, so there are energies already.
Mm-hmm. We see that maximum belt there as well. Big tool for Mega Lucario as well to hit those really massive numbers to take the one-hit KO on Dragapult.
Did Frodo have both of his Soul Rocks prized? Because I can't think of a reason why you wouldn't grab one to dig a little bit deeper.
Mm-hmm.
Not that we're
Also,
putting our friend under a
Lunatone
microscope or anything. Why would we do that?
A Lunatone might be prized, actually, or one or two of the Lunatones might be prized.
The double Lunatone prize would suck.
Yeah, that would be brutal.
Other than that, I really like the setup here from Frodo. Now we get to see Dragapult do Dragapult things.
Speak of the devil, here's the crushing hammer. And the
Tails.
tails. Yeah, tails coming out.
You see a Lilies for 8. How original.
Yeah, and I didn't get to take a look over the list yet, but a lot of these Dragapults have also foregone rare candies as well, so likely not seeing any huge threats coming out of the Dragapult side on this turn.
Yeah, this one doesn't have candy.
Okay.
So this one you can afford to go a little bit slower.
Exactly.
If you really need
a
to.
little bit more time to go here. Double
Well, there's
tails of
another
the crushing
hammer
hammers. Okay.
Instead of a balk, it's like the little squeak. Little Bronto squeak.
I remember those little toy hammers. Those were great. Little
You
squeaky
see the
toy
dabbing
hammer.
Pheasantipity, the optimal art.
It's an imposing board here with two Duskulls, but unfortunate missing the Lunatone last turn. A little bit rough, but I don't honestly hate not attacking a Duskull because it does stop an unfair stamp. It stops a Pheasantipity. It stops a whole bunch of stuff coming out from the Dragapult side, though.
Or do we pursue the energy?
I don't know if I want to see the. Well, I guess it matters. We've seen two crushing hammers go away. I would have liked to see the Rocky energy go on the Mega Lucario here, but I can kind of understand why.
So we see a Hariyama Gust here.
Mhm.
On one of the Cloak with energy. I see the vision. I kind of want to hold on to the Max Belt to keep my options open.
Yeah, there's not really any pressure to put Maximum Belt down on this turn. Although it is there is the risk of losing it to an unfair stamp and being in kind of an awkward position if you're not able to find that when you need it.
I suppose.
For a follow-up KO.
I almost would rather have seen a boss than using the Hariyama.
Mm-hmm.
because then that gives you more outs in the late game to something you can use. But I suppose if they really want to go double Dusclops and go for it, but we do see a Lunatone off the prizes,
Big
and I have a
Lunatone
feeling
off
that's
the
why we
prize.
didn't see them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess with the Hilda, it does open up a little bit more here. But again, if that Rocky energy was on the Lucario, then you have the basic energy in hand to Lunatone, Lunar Cycle the next turn. There have been a little bit more options here for Lucario.
Darth Bean bringing up, let me tell you about my Melbourne run where I hit Team Rocket's Mewtwo, Alakazam, and Slowking. Plenty of Psychic decks. Yeah.
Yeah, Rocket's Mewtwo and Slowking definitely. Alakazam does not hit for weakness, but it doesn't need to. It just deals 2,000 damage.
It's just annoying. So, Kerbion, I don't know if you've been following the stream or not, but I did talk about it earlier. I played in Indy, and I hit 4 consecutive Alakazam.
4 Alakazams. That's impressive.
Playing Honchkrow.
Amazing.
Basically, everything went right that could have, except for tying one of them.
Oh, that would have been perfect for you.
The 4th one flipped over an Abra, and I'm like, dude, I'm so sorry. And I flipped over a Crow. Zam-mogging. Yeah.
So this boss's orders actually does put a little bit of pressure here onto Mega Lucario because of that early maximum belt play. Now Lucario does not have a one-hit KO on this Dragapult very easily. Has to find a switch here if they want to get that play now, which could actually be disastrous for Lucario.
Might have to burn your Hilda to grab a basic fighting to draw 3.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds painful.
It definitely, and again, it all comes down to that Rocky energy not being played last turn. They had the basic and the Rocky. They played the basic energy on the Mega Lucario. They're lucky that they draw one off the top here.
Let's see what happens.
Part of the cards.
See, it always
we
works.
get the switch too. Never punished. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Not just a switch 2. So I see a Judge to 4 right now in this Dragapult player's future.
I mean, that could happen, but they haven't really done much with their hand. I don't think I would judge this turn simply because they have Dracloak and they have Fez draw off of this KO. You're really just giving them an extra bit of boost. We didn't see any Dusclops go down. We didn't see anything else come down here. We do get the Wallies off of it, which is probably what they were looking for here.
That is very nice to see.
And
there's one thing I learned casting this tournament today is a lot of players, if the card glows, they're gonna click on it.
It's true. That's a lot of players. And it does not translate over into paper. I can tell you that when I went back into paper after not playing it forever. So many times I forgot to use card effects. It's because it's like, oh, my cards don't glow in person. Of course they don't. I have to remember these things.
You see a Recon. You see Dabbing Fez come down.
Mm-hmm. We'll see if we get a Rosa's encouragement here.
See what the script writers have to say after flipping the script. Get Pokepad potentially for a Dreepy or a Clops.
Even with a Dusclops here, it's not enough to take out this Lucario. Either one of them, actually. It's not enough.
There's no rare candy in this list.
Oh, there is a rare candy.
Oh, there is?
Oh, I don't think there is.
Not in Zesty Armadillo's list, nope.
No.
So if we see a rare candy here, bonk.
That'd be bad news. Going for the Crushing Hammer one more time. This one does connect.
Yep, take it off the bench one. Yep.
Mm-hmm. So no Rosa's encouragement means we're not going to see an attack this turn. Any meaningful attack, rather.
We could see it.
Unless there's a Pokemon catcher here to stall out, I think Dragapult might just be getting smacked in the face for 320 next turn again. Potentially. They can't Mega Brave 2 turns in a row here. I guess it's the play that
Right.
Armadillo's going for, but
It's generally what the switch is for.
yeah.
You see the Poffin. Well, they could still use Aura Jab next turn.
They definitely can for quite
Like
a bit
Aura
of
Jab,
damage.
Aura Jab on Pheasantipity. Maybe find an attachment on the other one. That way you can Wally it.
Mm-hmm. Be interesting to see if they Wally this turn and then manually retreat into the other Lucario. Few options.
I almost think you'd rather conserve the one with the belt. That way it requires less resources to take out a Pult.
Mm-hmm.
But
Interesting.
this was the play. This was the play I had initially thought of to conserve the one on the bench.
Yeah. But
But
now
I
we
don't
can't
like
retreat
now that
and attack
Monkey
because
Dory
we've already
can throw
attached for
counters
turn and
around.
it's back in the hand with Wally now. Bit of sequencing there did end up costing some safe damage here, but now we're looking at a Dusclops KO Mega Lucario in the active, and then Maximum Belt goes away, but that latent damage on Dragapult is going to be effective. And that would threaten game at that point.
It's 30 on Monkey Dory makes 160. Phantom Die makes 360. Then you put 6.
Here is a Crispin, so we're going to get that Phantom Dive going.
Crispy. We've got the Fire to hand. Dark to Monkey. Match for turn. Monkey 30 damage, probably onto the active. Because I have a feeling if they grab Dusknoir off that Pokepad, that they have no access to Dusclops.
That's very true. They might have prized their Dusclops. Which, they're going to be locked out of this line if Dragapult goes down this next turn anyways, however.
You see a stretcher for the Dreepy. Dreepy comes down.
And then yeah, Rocky Fighting Energy really putting in work here, actually, because it does take away a little bit of a strategy in retreating to Monkey Dory for that 120 confusion play. And so it forces Dragapult to have that big swing in with their damaged Dragapult here. And now, not really a good answer because there's no Dragapult on the board next turn. We're not looking at any Dusknoir next turn. Going down to 2, we're going down to 1 prize on Lucario's side, so Dusclops, Dusknoir is completely off the table now.
Might have put Rocky on the Hariyama. But I guess you would only have to take a single prize, and those Dreepies and those Duscles are just sitting right there.
Yep.
You see a pad. Pad time for Makuhita.
I think at this point, you don't really have to put any more Pokemon down on the bench, because if there is any out for Dragapult, it's trying to lock something in the active that you can't easily retreat.
Right.
At this point, the boss's orders is just going to seal the deal here, no matter what Pokemon goes up in the active.
1, 2, down to 1 prize. We do see a potential red card or unfair stamp.
Mm-hmm.
The Dusclops comes down. That really doesn't matter that much. Yeah, I think Frodo's in a pretty good spot right now, unless you can like stamp low, trap up Hariyama.
That would probably be one of the ways that could get out of this. You'd have to trap like Lunatone or Hariyama. It would be dangerous because Hariyama is weak to Psychic, but is removing that Rocky Fighting. Okay.
All along the Watchtower.
It's looking like we're thinning the hand out here. I believe it looks like we might be seeing an unfair stamp coming out.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. They get rid of Cat. Grab another Pult.
There it is.
And stamp. Let's see what we get here.
Well, the air balloon here is a little bit unfortunate, but for Dragapult here.
Yeah.
But it
I'm
does
definitely
put
fine with this if I'm Frodo.
bit of a sticky situation here. I mean, if Lucario wants to go for the coin flip here, that is an option, but it could easily just retreat to Solrock here, get damage on board. We'll have to see what...
I believe that just wins Frodo the game.
All we need is a
Hariyama.
Hariyama, and that is the game here, yes.
Yep, air balloon attach, knockout with Solrock.
Yeah. That would do
No
it.
reason to even risk the flip.
Very fortunate. Very fortunate top deck off of the unfair stamp. Doesn't even need the air balloon.
I mean, there's no reason to even hide the air balloon at this point. Just put it on there. It's open list.
And the Cosmic Beam sealing the deal game 1, going to Lucario. And Genesect prized the entire time.
If I got everything like that, I would be showing that off.
Absolutely. That was breezy.
So now we go to game 2. And if you are Zesty Armadillo here, what is your game plan?
That's a good question. Zesty was which one?
Pult player.
Pult. If I am Zesty, I want to take turn 1. I want to go first. I want to take away Lucario's early evolution. And I want to focus on... I think early I want to focus on getting Monkey Dories down to force him to put his Rocky Fightings into play early, and then Crushing Hammer the Rocky Fighting energies so that they cannot be retrieved back with Lucario. I think that will probably be the best way to use those resources if you can flip the heads. And then get your late game set up with your Dragapults. Get multiple Dragapults set up so you're not sitting there sputtering for attacks later in the game, and not really focus on your Dusknoirs, because Dusknoir does not really change a whole lot about your math into Lucario. You're still going to have to swing 2 times into Lucario to take it out. I think you have to lean into your Monkey Dories a little bit more.
Sounds like a plan to me. The Ultra Ball
Let's
here,
do
turn
that.
1.
Dreepy opening here. The single Riolu is a little bit scary, though.
A little bit, but the Gong, the Lily for 8 and the Gong are nice to see.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And Armadillo does take the turn 1 away, so that's very important while facing into Lucario. Being able to take away that turn 2 Mega Lucario is very potent. So early, we see the Ultra Ball here. Are we going to see the Lunatone come down, or are we going to see a Makuhita come down? Because we do have the Lily's termination for 8 here. The energy potentially going in the discard pile, yeah. We will see the Lunatone. And it's times like this as Lucario, you kind of wish that you had Salvatore in your opening hand, or you played Salvatore. Because it would be a great time to break out that Lucario and get that early game pressure right away.
Oh, I still think taking a Dreepy is a good advantage to have.
Absolutely.
Don't even need to burn the Power Pros. I mean,
fantastic to get the air balloon here and getting the Cosmic Beam. Chef's kiss. There you go. Pretty solid pressure here from Lucario.
Unfair stamp.
Unfair stamp.
I always expect my opponent to have the nuts.
And that would be like it would be really nice if it didn't have to retreat the Riolu that turn, right? Because you could get if you could get the Genesect down, take the knockout on Dreepy, and lock out the unfair stamp, then you're just in complete control. But I'd be asking a lot on that turn. Yeah, a little bit of a weaker opening here on the turn one for Dragapult, so this is contributing to this slower start here, which is never a great scenario when you're playing Dragapult. It's probably one of the most frustrating things is that you have a deck that can do so much, and you're just slow to get things rolling. It can be really, really rough.
Absolutely.
Oh boy. Nails on the Crushing Hammer. We see the Budew come down. It looks like we're going to have to spend the energy to get the Budew out here to slow down things a little bit more, but in turn, we are giving up another prize here. So huge advantage for Lucario in this matchup.
Oh, yeah. If you're Frodo, there's not much more you can ask for here.
I'm pretty happy if I'm Frodo in this situation. We get to boss up a Dracloak here. We're going after Fez. Okay, that's actually not a bad idea either.
I respect it.
Yeah. We get to power up a Pokemon here as well. We have Hilda in hand, so Pokemon Search doesn't need to worry about item lock.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah. That is a huge advantage. And this is one of the downsides of not playing Rare Candy in your Dragapult list. While, yes, you do kind of sidestep item lock here and you play a little bit slower, more methodical, you do run into situations like this where you just don't have an answer when your opponent is taking knockout after knockout.
Right. You see the recon. See what we get here.
The question is, do we risk bringing Fez back from the grave here?
Grave, what is this, magic?
Zombie Fez.
I've been getting into Magic the Gathering recently with the lull that we're coming up here. Unfortunately, a whole bunch of we have a good long break after this right now. No cups coming up. Nothing until September, apparently.
We don't take breaks around here. So we don't run weekend events every weekend. I would absolutely die if I did this every weekend.
Not imagine. Could not imagine.
Oh, we are seeing the Dusclops go here. That's dangerous, giving up another prize. Trying to go for the Phantom Dive here. I guess slowing down. Lucario doesn't have a way, if it's in the active, to get a bunch of energy turbo to it. So it's a pretty safe play here. Kind of put damage down, take out the backup.
I actually don't think there's a chance. So 130, 120, 250. You'd have to hit all four premium Power Pro and belt.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, I'm not saying that it's impossible, but it's very improbable.
It's very improbable. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Heart of the cards.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Are we doing it? Are we running the table here?
Probably not.
But we got to try it, right? We have to Pokepad here. We have to pull a Pokemon out. Oh, we're just going the Origin.
Just gonna go the safe way.
There is a world we could have done it.
Put it all on Makuhita. I want to see accelerating stab for games so bad. Cosmic Beam, way safer. Accelerating stab, way funnier.
So this is a bit of a dangerous situation here. There is a 4-prize turn lined up.
Oh yeah. But it's not 5.
It's not 5. This is true. Not 5. Not. Armadillo has a decision to make here. It's can we find a Monkey Dory to commit this KO on Ralts, and then risk leaving the Soul Rock KO Buddy or Dreepy? This is the question we have to ask.
Hammer energy off Makuhita? Question mark?
Because the Makuhita is dangerous in itself as well. We do have the boss here for the Makuhita as well, so that could be game if they find an energy, which they have the Hilda. They could do it.
But the question is, which thing are you more scared of? This is interesting. I'm 50-50 on whether I'd take it off the Riolu or the Makuhita. But I think taking off the Makuhita is a stronger play because it forces your opponent to dig for more.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
4-prize
I
turn.
believe that this is just game here. I think.
Yes.
So we should just see the Mega Lucario come out with energy here.
Look for Lucario and then pop, pop, pop.
Yeah.
I wanted to use the Power Pros.
I wanted the Power Pros so bad.
Just play the Power Pros.
Play it, play it, play it. No.
Mega Lucario at the clean 2-0. Pretty impressive. That was an impressive victory.
We take those.
Now, Frodo said. First, let's go back to the Casting Desk of Seattle, and we'll figure out where to go from there. Frodo said they are making day 2. This is a win and in for day 2. Not if his opponent wants to play. Not if I don't press the tie button. I'm so petty. No, if they ask for one, that's fine. King Heracross is done. I'm looking through the people who are streaming who still able to. What about Pluto? That was a slow King player. They are done as well. Dambo, are they still playing? They are in game 3. Let's just run down there real quick. Table 7.
Ooh.
Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, everyone.
There we go. Table 7. Game 3. Ninja versus Slowpoke.
I'll gatekeep someone else, then drop. Prowler, you're evil. I love it. Okay. So this is
Mega Greninja Dragapult. Interesting.
Greninja Dragapult against Slowking. And it does not look like we got a turn 2 Trifrost because I see a big guy out here.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a cat comes down. Cat for boss. Boss up Slowking. And Zoinks.
Now making use of that Neo Upper energy.
There is still a world where the 3-prize knockout can happen.
Mm-hmm.
The Annihilate
Very
KO
easily,
is still an
too.
option.
Very easily. I'm actually astounded at the lack of Shaman that I'm seeing in decks lately as well.
I feel like this weekend specifically is where Slowking really is going to break out.
Mm-hmm.
Because it seems to be doing really well over in Turin as well.
Mm-hmm.
We see the patch. We see the cipher. I think Annihilate might be the only line to take the one shot on the frog.
I think you could cure him this turn and annihilate potentially in a future turn, and then that's just game. If that's
Yeah.
how we
Because I
wanna
don't
go
think
about
these Pult lists aren't playing Colress these Pult Ninja lists. They aren't playing Colress to find the Neo Upper, are they?
I don't think so. I think they might be on Hilda, but I think that's the most that we're going to see out of that. Colress would be interesting because then you could just cure him for basically free.
Yeah, that would be like an anti-tech for Slowking.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, where is the listing for... If only I could read. There we go. Okay. Ooh, yeah, this is the Slowking list I was thinking about earlier because it plays the one of Zeraora.
Oh, okay.
Which is super
Pretty smart.
intriguing.
Yeah, pretty smart idea.
I really like the combination of Zeraora, Annihilate, Metagross, Kyurem. Just feels like a nice combination that can take a lot of options away from your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to seek inspiration for that Trifrost, and I don't see a world where you don't take out Dracloak, Dreepy, Froakie.
Yeah, you got to take those two out. It's just the question is, I mean, there's no reason why you wouldn't take a Froakie here. I mean, if you want to get fancy and go for a Zeraora, you have game here if you go for that, and then you take Annihilate to take out the Mega Greninja. It's just pretty much over.
Yeah, I would love to get rid of that draw engine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Patch, Latios, Slowking, good. And then Energy comes back with Power Glass.
I
So
see.
good right now.
They
What the
probably
heck?
targeted the Froakies for the Surfing Beach.
Yep, the water into water.
Yeah.
There's a Froakie.
Infinite Froakie glitch anyways. It's okay.
That's
We
fine.
just got Froakies for days. No problem. Okay, there is the Hilda. Yeah, I would assume that they played Hilda. Just does so much for this deck.
We got the Dracloak. Recon, see what we get.
Well, there is a
Cardboard here.
world here where we could see Greninja ping the Slowpoke, Surfing Beach into a second Greninja, ping the Slowpoke, and then take out Slowking. But it's not this world.
It is not this one.
No.
Yeah, taking out the Froakies was the correct decision.
Yeah, 100%. Because that just guarantees now that there's no play for Greninja to take out Slowking entirely, and if we can find that energy, which we can now, we just get Annihilate to end the game right now.
I do like the thinning with Ultra Ball as well, potentially.
Mm-hmm. Well, how about that?
Rookie Pad, Telepathic. For some more thinning.
It's confirming Annihilate is in the deck. I guess we need the stadium too. Or we need we have
need to
Meowth
wait.
for Cypher Maniac, actually. We have Meowth for
Yeah.
Cypher Maniac, so we do just get exactly what we want here.
Yep, they're the only supporters left in the deck.
Mm-hmm.
And Cypher Maniac put the Annihilate on top, and that's game.
That is just gonna be the game here. I mean, Slowking's
And there
moving on.
goes the battle.
That's a one-hit KO.
An interesting play, sacrificing a Pokemon for a Pokemon.
And there it goes. Destined fight. Boom. Boom. Trading 1 for 3. Pretty good trade.
I think that's worthwhile.
Yeah.
I believe that was game 3 on that one,
That was
That
game
was.
3.
giving the win to Pondombo, putting them at 5-2.
I think that, yeah, that is all the players we have streaming right now. So let's go ahead and go back to the casting desk. Let's see where everything's standing right now.
Perfect.
Alrighty, here we go.
Welcome back to Seattle.
Welcome back. All right, so looking at it, let me update the standings one more time. We are waiting on about 25 matches, but a lot of them are in game 3. Number 1, Professor Arson, Meganium Hydrapple. Number 2, Anderson Macedo. I want to say it. I'm tired. Exploding Princess.
I'm tired. I'm Ryan.
Yancy Dust.
I just got booed in the studio for that.
It happens. I'm a dad. I say that all the time. But then we do have what is called Basic Box on here. Some people like to call it Slop Box. I like to call it Sloppy Joe's. Someone else called it Taste the Rainbow. With this man.
I prefer the term pile.
Pile. Then we got, hey, look, it's our first Dragapult. Dragapult Dust, we're at 6-1. We have a pair of Crustles currently at 6-0 and 6-1.
Mm-hmm.
Sorverin and Wong TW. Kaparaja TCG, 6-1. Dragapult Dustmore. And then we got Elliot, Autismo, and Blake U all at 6-0s with Dragapult and a Garchomp. Which Garchomp's been surprising. And then that's a good amount to say right there. And then we got plenty of good decks coming up. Like everyone who's at 6 has made day 2.
That's good. Yeah.
Toxic
See, a
Boxing
chicken has made day 2. It makes me happy.
So here it is. From Scott upward, I've made day 2. 16 points gets you in.
Perfect.
That means
Toxbox, guaranteed day 2.
so that means all these 5-2s and 5-1s under here still playing it out. I mean, there's a lot of 5-1s still playing. They all have a chance to make day 2. Don't remember what we thought it could be, but there's a lot to it. Like Madambo, Prowlers, Cody Cool. They could all take ID if they want to. But the problem with IDing is you do have to win out.
Right.
Yeah. They make it harder for cut.
So, but Professor Arson here, or Harrison, I say Arson. They are setting themselves up in a good position. They go 8-0 today if they want to. They'll be set up at 9-0. We'll put them at 24 points. They essentially have to win once. This 27 gets you into cut.
Big functioning apple, in the words of the Chicago players.
27 is the number you're looking for. So they win 2 more. Yeah, win 2 more. That's it. They're in cut. You can go 9-3. You'll be fine.
Just not even show up day 2.
You still have to.
Like, all right, top cut's starting. I'm in.
And I thought there would be a lot more grass decks in the top end of this, but it's looking like it's just kind of a mix of a bunch of them, which really does lend chances for Garchomp fairly well here.
Mm-hmm. I like how Autismo is very well positioned here, I think.
Yeah. Not high enough to really run into the wall of Crustles.
Look at all this Dragapults at 5-2. So much Dragapult.
And there's Frodo, and then there's the one Lucario.
I know.
Lucario's lone soldier.
Lockerman Reed here and Attic took the ID.
Yep.
Just took the ID. They're split game. They split the games, and they're like, you know what? Let's just ID. Like, cool, whatever. I can't stop you. It's not like in person play where you're like, after a certain point.
Yeah, I'm not a narc.
Yeah. So I'm just like, you know what? Yeah, I can't stop you. I don't. You can slow down the whole tournament and say, "Oh yeah, we're playing," and wait until you just naturally can't prove or not. But yeah, so Crustle 7-0, Hydropolis 7-0, Exploding Princess here. I mean,
Boom.
that would be actually horrifying if Diancie did explode. There would just be shrapnel.
I'm a big fan of this archetype. I think anything that can manipulate prize cards like this with special red card existing, it's extremely powerful. And even got the round one tie.
Out of 400 some odd people, they got the round.
Their resistance is insane.
And then Dragapult. They did like everything they wanted.
Cinderella run here.
Why? I mean, they're playing.
I mean, the dress fits just right.
It's true.
And they are. Then they beat Slow King.
Slow King got caught needing pants.
If I didn't get caught up in trying to watch Frodo, I think that this would have been the matchup.
Scarrel17 asks, "Hi, after round 8, are the remaining matches tomorrow?"
Yes. If you look at the scheduling, we have tomorrow, and it starts at the same time, right?
Hey, look at this chart right here. Look at this chart that Frodo made.
Look at
or this chart that Doom made.
This? Oh, this
I made this. I made this.
I made this. No, did you see the metagame I made?
I want to see the metagame you made, Doom.
It was a little out of date because people kept coming in late, but I made this fancy little metagame animation and charms. Pops up. You'll have to watch on stream. It'll be like 20 seconds late, but
So it pops up, huh?
yeah, it should pop up here in a second. I'm watching to see when it's too, but
I don't know which screen I'm watching.
watch the stream screen.
The stream on Discord, or the stream here.
Yeah, it should pop up on there.
I love that the Dragapult impact is so big that you can read the text on the card.
Oh, look at that. Yeah. Okay.
I'm working on some new stuff. I really want to make the Doom Worlds in August really high production end. So this was like a test trying to get the metagame. But the problem is like I'm rushing making the metagame graphic while judge calls and round one's going on. Oh my God. And then like data's becoming incorrect with every new player. Oh my God. So that might be something we do in round 3 going forward.
Yeah, the Arcanine meta graphics definitely need to be made after the late people show up.
Yeah.
But we are now waiting on 10 matches, and let's see how many of those are still going. Going tie, double game loss, tie, double game loss. Tie.
How are we getting double game losses?
I'm
just not showing up.
Duck, duck, goose. Duck, 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 goose. Duck, 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 goose. Duck. See, so everyone got goose. It's double game loss. Everybody else gets a tie.
Oh man.
Oh darn it.
Oh wait. Chad here gets a win because they ordered something off Doom Gaming earlier.
Yeah, I did too. I'm excited to get my playmat.
I actually got to see where it's at. It should be here soon. And then I can
I can't wait to see how the playmat looks in person.
Oh, I'm gonna be so excited.
Can I just Sharpie Caster on mine?
Yeah, go for it.
Doom gave me one in Seattle.
That's phenomenal.
And I want to make it like the most offensive Comic Sans looking.
Let's see which one.
I was always so jealous because like there's so many people at my locals that have that mat, and now I'm getting one that has like a special thing on it. I'm so happy.
Oh,
I'll be like busting that out. I'm like, yeah. What about this? You guys don't have the special unknowns.
Let me find out because I got a message a different. I use a different maker for a different mat. They've sent me one of the mats.
Ooh.
Instead of the 3, I'm like, where's my other 2?
Thinking about asking if I could get the rights to a particular image. That way I could use it to have Ophidian print a suede topped one for me.
Ooh.
Oh, that'd be nice.
because those suede top fabric playmats feel so good, but they slide around everywhere. And
Mhm.
Ophidion's the only company I've seen that offers them with that top and a rubber bottom.
So yeah, you need the rubber bottom.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
rubber bottom is absolutely necessary. I do have a nifty little one-player Spellground that I'm bringing when I play Grass Mill at GLC, because everyone's like, "Oh, you decided to be toxic today, huh?" So I bring my Yu-Gi-Oh mat to be toxic.
All right, it says it will be here to me on the 10th, and then I will mail it out that same day.
Sweet. I'm excited. I can't wait to mog everyone at my locals.
Like I try to keep extras of certain playmats that sell well, and then I put them all. I get them all, and then someone comes in and buys like 3 of them. It buys out like my entire back stock. I'm like, well, that's
Yeah.
good, but now I got to go make more.
Now I gotta go get more of them.
That takes time, and then
But yeah, I've been using the Ouija board one since you gave it to me in Seattle, and
give
it
me
gets an
one.
insane amount of compliments.
Mhm.
It is the best mat I've made. Even though I do like the Dragapult and the Bidoof King of Hell.
The Evil Badoo one that you guys are doing for this one is also sick. I'm a big fan of the Evil Badoo.
I've got 2 more mats coming out in the next 2 months. One is a partial promotion with something else that I can't fully announce yet, just expect it to come. And then I'm not sure what I'm doing for Worlds yet. I haven't figured out which Pokemon to do for Worlds. Because like Evil Badoo was originally going to be it, but I wanted to get it out faster. So, like,
See, Worlds being in San Francisco, you can do like the Golden Gate Arcalodon.
I'm surprised they didn't do that in general.
Yeah.
Let's do, like,
Yeah, come to think of it,
maybe,
wasted opportunity.
maybe it's time to do a Slow King.
I
Well-
could really use some pants. Slow King's greatest movie line.
I wish I could do a slow poke, but just do the whole environment and have it look like it's coming off from the side really slowly. Like it can't even show up to its own playmat on time.
You should put it with a bunch of last year's staples on the mat. Make it so he's late to his own play, or make it so, hey guys, did I show up on time?
Find the right format. All right, we're down to 5 games. Things are moving. Oh, Slot Bolt. That was another one we had.
Raging Slop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think it was it Pika? It wasn't you, Pika. Lilu wasn't Pika. Oh man,
People
so
will actually play a single Raging Bolt in a Terrabox deck and call it Raging Bolt, and then get offended when you say that it's not Raging Bolt.
yeah, this one.
And then they get offended when you call them a Raging Bolt player.
I think this was it. Yeah, this was it.
Oh my
I
god.
really wanted to see someone bring like the Ursaluna Zygarde Iron Leaves that I saw on Twitter. I wanted to see someone bring that here so bad because that seemed like a very Tournament of Doom deck.
It would
Have
go
you
through-
seen the video, Doom?
Yeah, it would go through drop.
It's amazing.
Oh, we have a Metagross at 5-2.
Is it the single prize Metagross? It is. It's
Yes.
Metal Box.
We had one on
Oh,
earlier.
Dakota. Okay.
We had one on earlier. It wasn't this one.
The one of Cramorant.
Phenomenal.
I love it. Look at that lad.
See, this is a Cramorant who's really lazy and won't dive for things. He just leaves his mouth open, hoping the fish jumps in it.
No, that lad's just happy to be there, dog.
He's on the team.
He's like, I'm on the team, guys.
I made it. I'm back. I don't need Lost Box.
The one of Philip.
No, that's Philippe.
Nice, Philip.
He's French. Put some French to his name.
That's what Maddox and I were calling him earlier.
Just call him
We were
Phil.
going, oh, look, the Philip.
Call him Phil. He's a local union representative. Yeah.
Yeah, he certainly looks like a union rep, all right. I've met a few of those in my lifetime.
It's like I was trying to rack my brain about who he was in X and Y, because apparently he was a part of Team Magma, or not Team Magma. He was a part of Team Flare.
Really?
I can't place who the heck he was.
Yeah, because I can place most of the other people that were Team Flare.
Because like Mabel, obviously, she's one of the. She was
Charm City Chat is at 3 crustals. No, I have a rant to go on about Mabel. That is not in.
Go for it.
I cannot believe they went out of their way to render her feet. It makes me angry. Because she's wearing shoes. What, were they planning on her taking off her shoes in the office? What was the game plan here?
I wouldn't be surprised if that's one of like the weird interaction things that happens at some point in the game. Like you just walk in one time and she has her feet up on her desk.
You mean to tell me we don't get real windows, but we get her feet? I paid $60 for this game.
You paid $60 to have access to Mimi, okay?
Which honestly, good game. Good game once. Kojima did that.
True. Kojima did that ending, let me tell you. Holy cow. I was not expecting that. I was like, the entire game is leading up to it. And I'm like, you know what? Okay. Then they don't pull the trigger before the boss battle. I'm like, okay, cool. And then the credits go. And then the ending hits. And I'm like, no, this is not okay. Can't do this to me.
I am very blue right now about this.
You can't do this to me. This is a Pokemon game.
This is a Pokemon game. I'm expecting my baby story.
Yeah. I'm expecting to like, have a heartwarming conclusion to this and not have like my feelings ripped out.
And then no sooner do the credits end than that you're at the cemetery.
Like, oh.
I'm like,
right.
oh.
I mean, it's not quite as in your face as like when Arvin found out about his parents and then Nemona's just like, yeah, that's cool. Can we have a battle?
Nemona was the worst.
Yeah, Nemona's just like, shut up and battle.
And Arvin's like, I just want a sandwich right now. Please let me try my sandwich.
Like
the tears will make my dog stronger.
Man, that's a really cool Pokemon you just got. I'm really sorry about your parents, but I want to battle right now. Nemona, give him 5 minutes, please. Like, relax. like, yeah, Shelby says like he was actively dying the entire game. Like, I get it. They were setting it up the entire time. They were setting it up, but it's just like I wasn't prepared for that. It was just like just out of nowhere. Like, okay.
And then you go back in your room and they give you Karina's Lucario, the one that stayed with it, the one that stayed with her after the other one left in X and Y, and
just everything. I just
then I started crying.
Punch after gut punch. Like, oh my gosh.
Anyways, spoilers.
Yeah, it's a game that's been out for 6 months or more. You don't know what's going on by now. That's your own fault.
If you haven't made it to the end game to get your Eternal Floette for champions yet, then I'm sorry.
There has to be someone in chat that hasn't played ZA already that is learning all this for the first time.
See, I haven't
even
played ZA, and I knew all the spoilers already.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh yeah, no, I don't care. I knew. So the 2 games we're waiting on. One is a Dragapult Mirror, which makes it even better as they're both playing Crushing Hammer. So you can
yes, wonderful.
So you can see why that one's taking forever.
Coin flip simulator.
And the other one is Pokemon Meganium versus Rocket's Honchkrow.
Oh yeah, I can see where that might take a while.
Yeah.
If the Honchkrow player's playing correctly, they're just straight up not attacking until they get a knockout.
Yeah.
So
but they're probably screaming because they've whiffed their energies.
So they're both in game 3, though.
Next up, you're going to tell me Giovanni hangs it up after a time-traveling twerp runs his fade at Tojo Falls.
I actually really do love that Giovanni specifically disappeared and like his Team Rocket unraveled because he literally went to different dimensions to gather up a bunch of villains that won to make Team Rainbow Rocket.
Yes. I thought Team Rainbow Rocket was awesome.
They threw that at me in Oras and I was like, Oh my god.
Like that was long-term storytelling. Like that was ridiculous.
Fan service to end all fan service.
Right?
I would love to be the guy that gave Giovanni the idea, because it was some lowly intern that was like, "Hey boss, there's these Pokemon that can travel time, right? They can travel time and space and all these dimensions. So what if we go to the dimensions where you won? Because in this dimension, obviously you didn't win. But what if we go to the dimension where you did win? We pull that guy in and have that guy do what we do." So you're saying replace me with me? Yeah, boss, that's what I'm saying. You're fired.
I like how your like minion guys got that like 1930s minion voice going. Yeah, boss.
Yeah, because we're in New York.
Yeah, it's
organized crime.
Ask me about how the Yankees did today.
Hey, Mr. Doom guy, how'd the Yankees do today?
I don't know. I don't like the Yankees. Get out of here. No.
Yeah.
Actually, they're on rain delay.
See, that's the upside of having a team who plays in a dome.
Or have
81 of those games are never going to be rain delayed.
True.
We have what we like to call a roof that moves, and then when it starts raining here, we just close the roof like a comfortable.
I mean, at least you guys aren't Milwaukee, where when you go to close the roof and somehow it breaks and water still gets in anyways.
You just hear a trash can banging. Or you
it's a curveball.
Or you could just be Houston and you just never open the roof because you hate sunlight.
Because air conditioning. We're not going to air condition the rest of Houston, Texas for free.
We need to go back to having stadiums that have a giant flagpole in the middle of center field for absolutely no reason.
They what they could do is just play a game of Pokemon in the center field.
Yeah.
Can you imagine the judge call of a
Why not?
baseball hit that?
Judge, my board state is all kinds of borked now.
Judge, what? Aaron Judge hit my table. Can I?
Just give it banana ball rules. Like if it hits the Pheasantipity, they get to take 3 bases.
Could we do a banana ball Pokemon? Like weird rules.
That's just Chaos Cup.
Waiting on one match now.
My favorite Chaos Cup rule I've incorporated. There are a couple of them that were really good. At my locals, we do a Chaos Cup like basically once every quarter or so. And one time they let me run it, and I definitely hid a hidden immunity idol in the shop. Just to watch my friends go running around looking for it.
No, you need to make it even harder. You don't put one immunity idol. You put 2 temple medallions, half of them. They're out of the shop, so they have to find both halves to use it. Otherwise, the card shop guard will take them away.
We definitely had to be specific and say, it's only in this area, guys. We're not going to put it somewhere that's unsafe. We had people like crawling under chairs and of course, it was the guy who was the last game whose chair it was under.
Fantastic.
Shelby Jones, it was under a chair. Can confirm Shelby's the one who found the idol. And then his last round, which was the only time he could play it, went so well he didn't even have to play it. So he, in fact, does still have it for a future. He said he was going to play it at the League Cup, but he forgot. Shrine of the Silver Monkey.
See, we need that.
The Hidden Immunity Idol, and then we used Booster Tutor, one of the magic cards from the unsets.
Oh,
nice.
Where you open a pack, put one of the cards you pull from the pack in your deck.
What you could also do, one of my favorite uncards is the one where you're supposed to like shred up the card and then throw it as confetti.
Yeah.
Yep.
Someone did that in an actual tournament.
Oh my gosh.
It was a card that was like, every card that touches this card is destroyed. So the guy ripped up the card in a bunch of pieces, like took it out of the sleeve, ripped it up, tore it up, and then threw it across the playmat. And the judges had a field day.
Oh no.
Yeah, we didn't just have stupid card game stories in Pokemon. These exist everywhere.
Oh yeah.
My other favorite one is the Yu-Gi-Oh guys who brought like a 1,100 card deck
Oh, I know exactly. I'll find that picture.
because sufficiently shuffling a deck that big would take the entire match time.
And it was like they could just do it because there was no rule against it.
There's no rule. Yeah.
Mhm.
There we go. I found
Now,
found the image.
yeah.
Oh, yep.
And those
There
two
it is.
definitely look like Yu-Gi-Oh players, is all I'm saying.
Yep.
I have a story about Yu-Gi-Oh players. I
What?
never believed that TCG players smelled as bad as people said. Like I knew some people smelled. But I'm like, it wasn't like rancid bad. That was until I went to a Yu-Gi-Oh store that had a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament on it, and I could smell them from outside the store.
Ugh.
I was in
That
and
reminds
out
me of
so
those
quick.
Smash tournaments.
And then after that, I said, you know what? I believe that. I 100% believe it now.
We had a Yu-Gi-Oh player explain the Vaporeon copy pasta to a minor.
Oh God.
Oh my god.
And had I learned about it that day, I'm not saying I condone violence, but yeah,
Violence would have been fine.
yeah, we'll allow it. Oh no, I hear Shelby's keyboard going.
Uh-oh.
Did you not know?
Do you like to know a Pokemon fun fact?
What if someone smells but like good smell? Okay,
That
but people can be allergic to cologne or
Yeah.
yeah.
perfume
Too
and
much
stuff.
perfume is almost as bad. Almost.
Oh, they finished. Thank God. We stop talking about smelly people.
Everything is devolved because we're waiting on this one game to finish.
That's what happens. Like I'm not like Pokemon where I'm like they're like, we'll just put some videos up and not make our casters talk. I'm like,
No, the Seinfeldian conversations are half the fun.
yeah, that's where it all comes into. All right. We are going to find him. We're going to go King Heracross
Yes.
against Josh Alvarez.
It's
We're
a
gonna
pulp
watch this
mirror.
It's a
thing,
pulp
Code.
mirror, but there's a reason for that. King Heracross has come close to winning the championship of Doom like twice. This is his winning in.
Oh, Heracross has a very interesting list. I was looking at this earlier.
They could opt to ID, and then we go, oh, okay, never mind. That is up to them. But they could also play it out. I'm going to set up like they're not going to ID, but if they do, we will find something.
Yeah.
I can't come in and be like, I have to have something on stream. You can't ID. No. Let's go ahead and go to table 6 and we'll see what happens.
Yep. Sounds good.
Because the benefit of playing makes it different going into tomorrow. Like you don't, instead of having to win 4 in a row now, you get at least one loss.
Yeah.
I can probably hear my son in the background laughing. All right. Looks like they're playing. I'll hand it off to you too.
All right. So yeah, very interesting list from Heracross. I was looking this one over earlier. Basically no tech cards in this literally at all. Just straight
It
Pult.
is Dragapult.
It's just Dragapult. It just does Dragapult things. It gets Dragapult stuff out. It'll be interesting to see how it handles here. And I know Heracross is a big player on the control lists, and he's much better at controlling the pace of the game and being aware of the pace of the game. So definitely right up his alley for sure.
I am trying to get Trainer Hill to open so I can do a deck diff Venn diagram because I'm lazy. But Trainer Hill will not open, so we are going to attempt to not be lazy.
Bad times. The one mulligan here for Heracross, really not that bad because this hand is actually completely busted.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly what you want to see.
Oh, wow. Good hand. We are getting a lot of IDs coming through. So a lot of people are taking the ID.
I'm going to play mine out table 2 if you end up needing one. God, this hand is nuts.
Yeah. I trade one card for this hand every game.
Oh yeah.
Holy.
Along the Watchtower.
Yeah. That's one card I thought I would see a lot more of, and we just haven't seen it. Is Watchtower. The amount of everything that's revolving around colorless Pokemon that have abilities, I'm surprised that more people are not playing Watchtower.
And we are going to see a baby Quaking Punch. I still have bitter memories from Quaking Punch.
That was one of my favorite cards back in the day.
Very
I
bitter
got back into
memories.
playing.
That was when I started.
Oh.
I started and Trump Card got banned.
Oh yeah. That was an insanely strong card too.
I was like, I wonder why this card got banned. It doesn't seem that good. Oh, Versus Seeker means you get to do it 4 times? Oh, never mind.
Oh, you wanted to end the game? Not today.
Here we go. Mind Bend.
We're running it back.
Nah, we're item locking.
We're item locking 100% here. There is no rare candy, I believe, in Heracross's list, so there's not really anything worried about there, but
I don't see rare candy in either list.
Yeah, I wouldn't assume that there would be.
But the lists are extremely similar.
Yeah.
There's like one more Pokemon in Josh's list, one less trainer, and that one less trainer on Josh's side is -1 Crushing Hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
pretty good card to get there, Lilies, off of that.
There's just not much of a difference here.
No. Wow, and the dark energy too. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, what's it like?
This is everything you could ask for. Quite
Literally
honestly,
everything.
That's pretty wild. Yeah, easily take that 10 off of there, put it on Dreepy, means that Buddy will not take a knockout in return here on the following turn.
But you're honestly fine with that?
Yeah. Well, and now it pushes pressure here. Oh, the judge. The judge is a little bit rough, but it puts pressure here in the sense that now if into Heracross's turn, Heracross can take a knockout on the opposing Budew and item lock them out of Unfair Stamp if he so chooses to.
My lobster is too buttery. My wallet is too full.
At least it's happening into a Dragapult mirror, no? So you can't really feel bad for either of them.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't feel bad for either of these people. But not nearly as bad as I feel. No. Not going to do that bit.
Now, if a second monkey comes down here, I'm going to call a judge myself. Oh, my
goodness. The lobster is too buttery.
You've got to be kidding me. What is
my
this?
Lord.
You've got to be joking.
What do?
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Adrena Brain the 10 onto the Budew. Adrena Brain the 10 somewhere. Probably to the Budew.
Yeah, and you just take it out.
I mean...
And there's no Unfair Stamp coming out.
Like, this isn't even fun to watch.
Yeah.
Look, a Dragapult.
Oh, look. I'm assuming that there's got to be something in the hand here for a Dragapult, like a Crispin Dragapult in hand right now.
Oh, yeah.
My goodness. There's the Dragapult. Oh, yeah. Just instant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Understandable. Have a nice day. Smart players can play a poor hand well. No. I always feel done so dirty when I lose because I brick, and then that's their message afterwards.
Yeah.
The first time that happened after I bricked, I wanted to throw stuff. Like, I was angry. And then I realized I was getting angry at a computer simulation of a card game. And went, nah, we're good. Poor players could play a smart hand poorly.
My goodness.
All right. So, if you're Josh, what do you do?
Go second.
I mean, if I were Josh and that happened to me, I'd take up a different hobby.
You know, yeah. I as a Pult player myself, like this is just what happens though. You know, there are two Pults inside of you. One of them gets everything it wants, and the other one has nothing happen for it. So you're on this one side of those for either time. Usually is how that goes, but it's one of those things that you just got to pick it up and go next. Don't try to waste too much time and go second, basically.
Frodo just attaches to Riolu and prays. Why aren't we playing the one retreat Riolu, Frodo? I mean, I understand the 30 damage knocks out a Badoo, but like, I'm terrified of getting trapped.
Oh, it's so terrible. It's so bad.
They're like, we're gonna have this Riolu, and we're gonna give it the best art, and we're gonna give it an attack that one shots the Badoo. But we're gonna make it retreat for 2 just to balance it. Hard design.
Oh my goodness. Can someone check Heracross's client? Because I think this is actually busted.
Check him programming.
What is this?
At least it's only one Dreepy this time.
Yeah, it's only one Dreepy this time. My goodness. I mean, I don't hate the Monkey Dory because you could like Hail Mary and Crispin to Monkey Dory and take the knockout this turn.
Right.
Right. Probably won't be seeing that, but that's an option.
But it would be really funny if it happened.
It would be hilarious.
Instead, we're going to see an Itchy Pollen.
We're going to see an Itchy Pollen. One large thing about Dragapult lists is that Lilies is a very powerful, potent card for you. And the longer you can keep your 6 prizes while like having a progressive board state, it's better, right? Because like the early aggressive play here would mean that Heracross does not get the item lock very easily in return. Would have been able to unfair stamp anyways, obviously, from that one. But you can get aggressive with it and take the knockup, but then you're losing the 8 card draw, which is pretty rough for the rest of the game. So you see a lot more Dragapult players hold on to those 6 prizes for as long as they possibly can.
Right.
Especially
gain that card advantage as long as you can.
Exactly. You get that card advantage back. Because
There's
if you
no
get
advantage
like
to
if you
card
get
advantage.
put down to 4, or you get like for some reason Zerosik down to 3, then you can just get 8 cards back right away, and it's really, really good.
And we see every single disruption card Heracross plays in his hand all at once.
That is fantastic. Red card, Stamp Judge. That's impressive.
Oh, you want to disrupt? Oh yeah, I got you.
This is the ain't no way I'm losing to Alakazam hand right now.
Yes. Oh, there's Crispin, Monkey Dory. Yep.
Well, the slipper's on the other foot this time.
In fact, yes. It does not look very comfortable.
No. Inside of you, there are 2 Pults.
Literally.
This is what happens.
I wanted to see a top deck Pult into Crispin so bad.
Imagine. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think he's going to fish for a Dragapult here, just go for Dragon Head or for a Jet Headbutt, but that's looking like it's possibly a Scoop go next.
That is possibly a Whoopity Scoop.
Yeah. Well, he's playing it. He's playing it out.
He's like, I'm up 1 game. I'm good.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Bing chilling.
Now, obviously, we could see this be put away really easily with the Dragapult boss. An energy attached, and that would just be pretty much curtains at this point. But
Wasn't there a Salt and Pepper song named Scoop?
That was Shoop.
Oh,
Shoop.
I swear to God, they were saying Scoop.
Now, in Lift Yourself by He Who Shall Not Be Named, the dude decided to buy a beat that Drake was wanting to use and then rapped whoopity scoop scoopity poop over top of it. Which is possibly Kanye's only redeeming behavior in the last 5 years. Or however long it's been.
That is phenomenal.
The only redeeming behavior.
I
That
do
still
see
doesn't even
phenomenal.
it out, but it is funny.
Yeah, that's probably going to do it for this game. I mean,
Yeah, I
let's
think
look back and
this is
forth.
due for this one.
Yeah.
Oh, but can I own it a 1?
The fact you can't even special red card and it wouldn't really even be that disruptive anyways right now is just very sad.
But we can, in fact, play items.
We could. We can, in fact, confuse the Dragapult. That is also
That is a
another
play.
option.
And we can move damage over.
Yeah.
Possibly taking out Badoo. Or do we still want the card advantage from Lily?
I mean, I would still take the card advantage, honestly.
And
'Cause you have it in hand, right? You have the lilies in hand.
cue the squeaky hammer.
Yeah. Here it comes. So, I mean, this could be another boss and then knock out on a heads coin flip here, take out Treepy and Monkey, and then it really should be the end of the game. But
Monkey.
I mean, oh, okay, we get double Monkey.
We now have 4 monkeys jumping on the bed.
Yes. There is a judge, so no boss. I'm guessing we're going to go back into item lock here if I had to hard read this board.
We had to take a wild guess.
Yeah.
Is the hammer going to be squeaky?
Hammy.
It is squeaky.
Squonk.
And
No
we
crushing
get
to
the
be had.
recon. Hard decision.
Mm-hmm.
I swear, if he goes for it with the pult
Oh, he's going
and hits
for it.
heads, I'm going to be upset.
He's going for it.
Because every time I go for that line, I hit tails.
I mean, he hit tails on the crushing hammer, so this next one has to be heads, right? That's
It
how
all
it works.
evens out, right? You know, the cloth of averages.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that hurts.
Oof. Not that it even matters that much.
No, it really doesn't. I mean, yeah, because at this point, you still have the 30 damage on the Drapey. If it evolves to Dracloak, it's still within a Phantom Dive range.
Right.
You're setting up a second Dragapult. And you're staring down a board that has 0 energy on the opposing Dragapult line. It is really not that scary at the moment.
Yeah. Cat for Lily.
Yeah, here's where the lilies comes in handy.
Show me a dark energy. Actually, I'd kind of rather put it on the... Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a nice crushing hammer you got there.
And
Check him,
hits
client.
the heads, okay.
Check him, client.
He rahools him. It's okay.
Oof. Oof.
All right, it's going on with the Mind Bend. Not a big deal. So if I had to guess here, I mean, we don't see many cards yet. Okay, now we do. We see good amount of cards here.
Now we see a few cards.
If there's a Lilies here, we see even more. But good chance that we see Retreat and a Dragapult here. But we'll have to see if there's a boss that comes out, because a boss's Orders Not Dracloak would put so much pressure on this board right now. Kind of need a Crispin, though, to get a Monkey Dory so that we can start going after that Dracloak again, though.
There's no way he goes for it again, right?
You know, it's something. There's something about flipping coins. There's something about flipping coins. Oh boy. Oh boy.
There's no way he goes for it again, right? Right?
I mean, he's got to have the Dragapult here. If he has the Dragapult in hand, this is just an easy retreat. Push 30 over to Dracloak and take 2 knockouts. There is no shot we're not seeing this. Oh my goodness,
You've got to be kidding me.
this is greed of biblical proportions. Oh
You know,
my goodness.
I believe there's a commandment about that. And it's tails. Where exactly did that get you?
Oh no.
Where did that get you?
Oh no. Well, I can tell you where it didn't. It did not get a knockout on that turn.
Oh my gosh. I'm going to assume
I can think of is there's like 2 fire prize. That's the only thing I can think of.
That's the only thing I can think of right now.
Like, there's no world.
Because fire goes there.
Yeah. I'm going to Dragapult out this turn.
Start reconning.
My goodness.
Hey Doom, Lilu on Soul wants to know when phase 2 is tomorrow. I'm assuming they can check the schedule.
The schedule has it same time, starts at the same time as it did today, just tomorrow. And the best thing is, like, records carry over, but for phase 2, it's all 0. So you can pair up the 5-2-1, can pair up against an 8-0 and ruin the 8-0's day. And it'd be funny.
3 onto Winter Cloak.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Hard punished.
Yeah.
Wow.
Here we go.
So they just could have retreated at some point. And
I think it's because they didn't have access to fire energies.
Yeah, I think they didn't have a fire energy. They didn't go down the route of getting a second Dragapult down. My goodness.
I got genuinely upset there for a second.
Oh my.
And there's the stamp.
The unfair stamp, okay. Not really effective against Heracross's board currently. With the
So you wanted to power up another Dragapult, right?
Yeah. I mean, this is just flipped on its head. Like, honestly, it's something.
I'd be changing my coin. I after this game, I would be going into my visuals and I would be changing that coin to literally any other coin.
It's something that Josh has not done. It's flipped on its head here, entirely in Heracross's favor. But like, my goodness,
I really don't want to peek the mic, or else I'd be laughing really hard. Oh my gosh. I would be so angry if I were Josh.
Honestly, you know what would have been really good in this situation right now? I mean, everything joking aside, if there was a fairy that came down right now and was just able to take a freaking knockout.
We just saw another Hammertails.
You were kidding me. Another Hammertails.
The hammers are in fact squeaky. They do nothing. They're just here for show. 4 blank cards.
Well, that's what Hedrick said. He said that when he won, and people asked him about the hammers, he said, "Well, Dragapult's a 56 card list, and I just put in 4 crushing hammers to have cards that I could get rid of. It's literally not even a strategic reason to have them in the deck. It's just I can use them to get rid of them and thin the deck out. And that's all they're doing in this game. They're just thinning the deck out. Unfortunately for Josh.
Gosh.
Oh no. Is this over? Oh,
yeah,
it is.
What board state?
It is. Incredible.
Wow. This was the very definition of a game where you don't quit.
Man, Josh had that too. I need to know what the pricing was.
Let me look up if we have any other games streaming that are still going. Pluto is still going. That is table 2. I'll update everything here in just a second so we know what they're at. They are
Are
at,
we sure that Pluto is deafened?
Oh, my bad, bro.
I got him. There. Oops. They are currently in game 2. Pluto up 1-0.
Okay.
All right. Got the
And
haunch.
here
of
is a
the road.
matchup I would have been completely terrified for in Indianapolis. Slow King.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, well, yeah, I guess so. Because you'd have to get your
Oh, the
dudes
game's not
involved.
letting him do anything.
Oh, is it frozen?
Oh,
Well,
Good
at least
old-
we were here for it.
yeah.
TCG live.
That is
We live,
easy.
baby.
That's an easy. Because it was so early, we're just going to do a reset. Thankfully, we're here. Let me find.
It's okay. Buddy's just taking a nap. It's all right. Don't
Now
worry.
he's like, Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. This feather. Man, these things are sharp.
All right, this is in our perfect situation where we're going to do a reset. So we're going to go off. So Pluto,
Again?
Buddy's saying, I didn't hear no bell.
My buddy whose house I'm at, aka the studio. We heard downstairs the noises of power tools, and my buddy was like, "Oh no!"
that's not something you want to hear.
And then the first thing his wife said when she came up was a joke about, "Oh, I hurt my finger." That's why I said again. The Players Cup 4 deck box. I see you.
All right, so this is definitely a reset moment. Hopefully, they're able to get things going.
This is a certified reset moment.
This reset moment is brought to you by Gatorade.
We're sponsored by them now?
No, someday.
No,
I mean-
what we are sponsored by eventually, but with our own wallets, tacos.
No, the Ryan Ferry Empty Pockets Foundation could always use donations. Cue the In the Arms of the Angel.
All right. So they're waiting to connect. I'm assuming their opponent's still in game, waiting for them.
In the arms of the angels.
Fly away.
There it goes. Looks like.
I'm like a Magikarp. I don't look tough, but never underestimate me.
I'm assuming because
Oh,
it
boy.
was game 2 and Pluto won game
Keep
1.
splashing, brother.
I assume they're going to just set up the same way they did before.
In before turn 2 Trifrost.
Yes.
Hold on a sec.
Uh-oh. Are they sorting out who's okay?
Yeah, they were just sorting out who was going first or second.
Update. Apparently the studio has a catio being worked on.
That's amazing.
At this point, I have no idea what that means, but I'm going to assume it's a patio for cats.
Yep, sure is. You can have your cats free roam on a patio that is enclosed.
Not the Articuno start.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Into Bedizzle.
Not the Pedizzle. So are we grabbing the Latinos for free retreat? Are we grabbing the can't get a draw?
You know, I would go with the Latios if it's
You
available.
go with the Latinas?
Yeah. You never turn it down.
Or never mind.
Gotta go for it. Now you gotta. Now you can't even attack with Buddy this turn. I guess not that you would, because
Retreats for 2.
Murkrow would just demolish Budu anyways, but
Yeah, Torment choosing Dangle Tail. Oh, never mind. We've got the big crow. Oh yeah, the amount of times I announced Torment choosing Itchy Pollen, and my opponents would get so confused.
Yep.
And then I'd just hand them the Murkrow and be like, I have to pick something. I miss when we said Izzle instead of Ussy. Oh shizzle, my brizzle.
Oh my goodness.
Get the enriching and the Slowking. I actually really like the enriching to Dunsparce. I like that. I know it wasn't intended that way, or at least I would assume it wasn't intended that way.
I think they had an inkling of what they were doing with it.
But I think it's cool. I think it's neat. There's an Ultra Ball for the Latinas.
Yeah.
But we still have no way to put something on top of the deck.
We'd have to YOLO it.
I don't trust my luck.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. I know I faced against a Slowking in a tournament once, and they threw 2 Buddy Poffins at me because they had to top deck.
There was one time at an online local that we did, due to the bad weather, we did an online one instead of like a real life local. And I played Slowking for that. And I had to raw dog it or else I just lost.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the Kyurem to Trifrost.
Oh my goodness.
And my friends were doing nothing but complaining about my plot armor for the next hour. I'm like, guys, it's not like I put it there.
Oh, the Latias is prized. Unfortunate. So we are stuck with the slowest of pokes.
No Latinas this game.
No.
For now.
4K.
4K.
We could see a very punchy card.
Ariana for 4. Honestly, wouldn't even want to. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Attaching the ignition to retreat. See, their energy cards show up for work.
It's true.
Mine, I'll prize none of them, and there will be 7 left in a roughly 21 card deck. Ariana for 8 and getting none of them.
Nothing.
Factory for 2, none of them. Well, that's all you could have asked for as the Hotchcrow player that turn.
Yeah.
So now we promote the free retreater.
I'm guessing we're looking for the stadium. Metagross is probably the best attacker into this at this point.
Because it doesn't discard the energies.
Yeah. And there's no backup. There's no backup Murkrows right now. It's just Porygon, and you're not really having a huge threat in the discard pile at the moment.
Exactly. This is what we call a classic bricklaying session here.
Oh boy, here it comes.
So many bricks, we have built a house.
The question is, does the Slowking deck run Colress? Because that would solve their entire situation. But I mean, I guess Cypher Maniac would do it too.
Yeah, Cypher would do it
to
too.
get that card. Unless you're running 2.
We kind of have to put Cat down here if we want to do anything.
Yeah, dangerous, but. Now, the question is, did I prize 1 Metagross, or is it in my deck?
Now tell me, are you feeling lucky?
Unless you're going for like Cypher Maniac to go and grab like the Stadium Switch or something, and then retreat into Kangaskhan, switch into Slowking.
Kyurem doesn't really do anything right now. Super Sidebolt doesn't even do enough to knock out.
It really does not. That is exactly what we're doing here. Okay.
So we're gonna bench Kanga, retreat into it, draw 2 for the Switch Academy at Night.
It got there. Not
I'd
very
rather
comfortably.
I'd rather put the Clefairy on top now.
Yeah. Yikes.
Oh, but it doesn't copy EXs, so we have to put Metagross on top.
You have to put Metagross down. Yeah. That's terrifying.
It is hard out here right now.
Yeah,
I'll do the 300. Why not?
0 downside.
I just heard a cha-ching.
Well, there's a Dunsparce draw. So, I mean, you know.
It did kind of work, in fact.
Yeah. That's what, 60 damage in the discard pile right now for Porygon 2? Yeah, Porygon 2. Okay. It kind of worked.
Yeah, kind of. We are getting a message.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that is a lot. Yeah, that's a lot of prize cards.
Yeah,
I can see that
prize map right there.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to hope you end this game right now.
We're gonna take a trip to the factory.
Woo.
Players are learning to communicate with us without talking.
I love it. I love it.
Oh my goodness. I mean, it's a strat, you know, like you know, they don't take out the Slowking, they go after your Kangaskhan. Maybe it's a strategy.
We see an Ultra Ball discarding 2 more supporters for a P2.
Oh no.
That is 120 damage.
Oh no. Don't do it. Oh no.
No.
I mean, you know what could be funny is Clefairy could attack next turn.
Yes. The deck is officially a Clefairy deck.
It is officially a Clefairy deck now.
A new paint meta has arisen. I want to see put the Clefairy down so bad. Yes!
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
No, you did Dunsparce first.
No.
That way you can grab another Slowpoke.
Get the Slowpoke down. Maybe we're abandoning Slowpoke. We're abandoning Slowking. We're renaming the deck.
It is now a Clefairy deck.
It's now a Clefairy deck.
That's okay. We got Pokepad. Never punished.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. It's calculated.
It was a calculated risk, but man, am I bad at math. No. Grab a Slowpoke. What are we doing?
I guess the pokes might be prized. I mean, it would have cost nothing to put the telepathic down, but and figure that out afterwards. But
Academy at Night, take him factory away.
take the factory out. You're a Clefairy deck now. play it like a Clefairy deck.
My prize mapping. EX is worth more prize. Must kill.
Oh my goodness. Now what?
This has been one of the games of Pokemon of all time.
This is fantastic, I gotta say. This is fantastic.
But there's always the Cruel Arrow play. Never forget.
It's true. You could have had Cruel Arrow.
But you chose to lose this game. I'm like, Azul, are you okay, man?
The delay between actions here is just
You have a good deck.
Goodness.
This is incredible.
This is fantastic.
Yes!
Yep. Yep. There it is. There it is. Incredible. See, Dragapult players, are you taking notes of what Clefairy does for you? Right? This game right here. They took out all the Slowkings. We threw Slowking in the trash. It became Clefairy. Take notes. Clefairy's a good card. Or cutting Clefairy for, I don't know.
Oh, I love the Pokemon trading card game.
So much good. Let's see.
Incredible work. Incredible work by
my
Pluto.
gosh.
All the way around.
Prowler's game's done. Last one we have going is Zesty Armadillo, and they're done as well. So we
Gazer, my prize mapping. No Murkrow, no Porygon. This is good. Oh,
Oh no.
all right. Let's go and jump back to the Gas and Dust in Seattle real
Yeah.
quick.
Well, that was interesting.
It was a good set to walk into, and we are out of games to show. That was it. But we can see what is making day 2 as it is right now. We know Crustle's in. We know Basic Bitch Box is in. We know Dragapult Dusknoir. We know Dragapult, Orcapon, Meganium Hydrapple, OMH.
Bulky Steak is in.
So Slowking's
No.
in. Raging Bolt Orcapon.
I think we have to contact Robin and let him know that Clefairy does not deserve to be in the back. It wears the pants in
Right.
any deck that it's in. So
I-
it should be in the front.
I have it in the front. So when we put like the games on, I put that deck up. It's in the front. It knows.
Barry is struggling to find pants that fit right now. Okay. I hear Team Rocket has some uniforms though. Respect my deck instead of calling it. Do you or do you not have pumpkin spice coffee on you right now?
So excited for the fall. Most of the decks we're seeing with his expectations, even a Starmie. I gotta see what this other is.
Let's see what this other is. Is our Believe Frostlass
Okay.
in the year of our Lord. There's a Lucian in this deck.
There is a Lucian.
Lucian.
Yep.
Let's see. What did they play against? Slowking, they lost to. There was a Mega Charizard X, I guess.
Let's go.
Wow. That's good.
Dragapult, Russell, Chicken Polt.
Sorry, you
Polnar.
guys didn't watch my last match. No, we were having a good time here.
Yeah,
That was great.
the
that was great.
round 8 last matches. Everything breaks down.
We have a new meta in Tournament of Doom now. Apparently, the players will open up Pain and just talk to us now. It's great.
Little sad crying eyes. Boo-doo-doo. Looks like we've
I was
got
gonna win the normal Trifrost way until my game froze. No, this way was way funnier.
Way better.
way better. It looks like we're about 51 confirmed day tours right now.
Nice,
pretty good.
nice.
Maybe a few more because I see like Dr. J here still playing.
Okay.
Some of the 5-2s. We got all these poor 5-3s. I've been with them. 4-2-1 drop. You just needed to win one more game.
They wanted to go to bed.
They're in Brazil. It's not bedtime yet, is it?
Look,
I need
anytime is
to give-
bedtime.
I need to give my chicken players some pointers because let me tell you, that deck is gas, and and people are not doing very well with it.
Here's Cody Cool's list.
Hey, there's the Clefairy. I'm telling you,
It's a
And
chicken
that
list,
was-
all right.
the chicken. list.
Okay, in Blaziken, it makes sense though because you can power it up in one turn.
Absolutely.
Every chicken player I know is like, I play the Clefairy, even I can power it up quickly. It just doesn't have, it's also good in other matchups that is just not Dragapult.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The quick power up.
Any deck that runs Crispin, it can run in perfectly fine.
It looks like Anderson won their last round, putting them at the 1 seed right now.
Mhm.
With the with Diancie bombs.
Exploding Princess.
I'll tell you a secret tech though that
Oh,
it's
nope,
being
not
used
anymore.
heavily in Japan.
Crustal's Ado.
Russell is 8-0.
Oh, Crustal.
That
All right.
Russell has to win one match tomorrow.
Well, there you go.
You
I don't
know-
think that's going to be hard.
They don't even have to show up to the others.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll still have to show up, but like,
I will double check the math. I might have to change it, but I think we're still at a point where we won't have anyone miss on a top 16. But if there is, we'll see. We'll see. I'll double check my math and all that later. I'll make an announcement if anything changes. But as it is, they're one match away. Exploding Princesses needs to go 2-2 tomorrow. Like everyone with 7 wins, easier.
there are genuinely some really cool decks in this day 2 field as well.
Yeah,
Which is
it's
nice
a
to
pretty
see.
good spread.
Yeah, only one match win for cut because if you look, if we go details, this is the whole structure. This is where it's at. 27 or more points or top 8, whichever is higher. So you could technically lose all 4 and still make it, but I wouldn't suggest that.
No, dog, play for all the wins. Assert your dominance.
Maybe that's what I do for my next deck is Crustal. For my deck. Next mat.
Make a Crustle on the top of like a tower.
Just make Crustle lasagna. Like I did with Goldingo and the string cheese. I should make a Crustle lasagna mat. Like it looks like looks like the lasagna you get from Costco. Which I have some of
Dango
that.
cereal box art is one of my favorite mats that you've done.
Which
So good.
Like the Ouija board's in a completely different tier above it.
since Goldingo's
But that-
rotated though, all the Goldingo products I have has completely just fallen off sales.
Yeah.
He's a cool guy though.
So
I mean, a guy that's surfing on money, Scrooge
True.
McDuck style. That's pretty sick.
Let's market them to pocket players. They got Golden Go now.
yeah, they love Goldingo. See, we are down to the last 6 matches. Thought Professor Arson was streaming, but they are not because they would have been a good one to finish out.
Mm-hmm.
They're in game
I don't know
3.
any of the new set. Speaking of Pocket, is there anything any good in the new set?
I don't know. I gave up playing Pocket a while ago.
There's some like fancy cards. Nothing like crazy. Like, everyone's still running the same decks from what I saw.
I'll say, is it still Oricorio Greninja?
It's Ori Greninja, it's Darkrai, and something else.
Magnezone?
And- yeah, like Magnezone and stuff like that still.
Because we had some really cool stuff at Indy. Shelby got to run one of the Pocket tournaments, and I think how they do deck lists is really cool. Like, you can't have any different Pokemon between your 2 deck lists, and you have to beat both decks to beat your opponent.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
It's like a conquest kind of thing.
Mini Conquest is what I called it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
All right.
But there were, Shelby, how many people were in your pod? We had 18 in one of the pods, and
Oh,
everyone
wow.
looked like they were having a lot of fun. They all went to game 3 every time, just about too.
Yeah.
All right. Well, with this, I'm actually going to call it because we're at a point where we lost games. I need to do a little admin work before I'm back up doing this again tomorrow.
Right on.
So,
It's been
any
fun.
last minute self promotion you want to give? I believe you're both back tomorrow, right? At least one round.
I'm gonna try to be for one round. I found out that I had something I had to do, so it might be cutting it close, unfortunately.
At worst, we have some options. Like someone else might be able to. So, don't worry
Yeah.
about it. It happens.
It's me. I'm the option.
Yes. Ryan's in every.
Ryan gets punished for my scheduling mistake.
But again, last minute promotions. Let's see. Ryan's put his link tree in the chat.
I still
Go
have
ahead,
to
Ryan.
remember how it's spelled every time. For real, thank you all so much for this wonderful opportunity. There is nothing more I love other than playing Pokemon than getting to yap about it all day. So just to have this opportunity and hang out with all of you wonderful people is incredible. And until next time, keep splashing.
Yeah, it's been tons of fun. Thanks again, Doom, and thank you, Ryan, for being a great chatter chatter back and forth with me here. Yeah, if you've enjoyed this kind of stuff, I stream on Twitch quite often. I've been taking a break from TCG Live because it's been a little bit of a buggy mess over the past bit, but I'm going to get back to it. And yeah, I love talking about deck building and all that stuff. I do a lot of deck architect stuff and all that good stuff. And quite a few of the decks that I build do pretty well sometimes. So check me out on Twitch, Crumbrion, on YouTube, Crumbrion. You can see me and all that fun stuff. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you both for coming on. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and we'll be back tomorrow morning, same time, 8 a.m. Pacific. And we will go through day 2, which is about 4 rounds. Should be 4 rounds, and then Top Cut, which could be a top 16 asymmetric. We'll see how the day goes. I'm going to send everyone here off to Azul because I figure that's where most people are going to go anyways because he's got the Japan League stuff going on. And I will see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, everyone.
See ya.